Good morning, everyone, and welcome once again to Robochallenge Day 2. I am Foka Andre, and once again, I am together with my colleague,
Pop.
and we're happy, very happy to see you again. So, Pop, what do we have on the list for today?
Uh, a lot. We we have basically everything apart from like four tournaments. So yesterday, obviously, we had the award ceremony at the end of the day, and we had line follower kids, maze, and triathlon, humanoid robot triathlon, and also. Well, last night after the award ceremony, we had combat robot 1 pounds ending. It was not into it was not into the award ceremony. It's going to be today, obviously, but everything else, basically everything else, is going to be happening today. So all of the sumos are going to keep going. Some of them, they keep going. Some of them did finish up their group stage yesterday, and they will go to the playoffs. We just started combat robot 3 pounds, which was first of all a lot louder whenever the robots were hitting the walls, and we were just seeing. It started a little bit ago, and it was basically the kind of the only thing that really started, at least here for A stream. And we had it was two robots that just met each other head on. First hit, one of them was knocked out
Oh
instantly.
my god, instantly!
Instantly.
Now, that was brutal. Okay, so there is additionally, aside from all the sumos that we have and the combat's 3 pounds, we still have freestyle
Yes,
yet
we
to
do.
be decided. So those scores are not final yet.
We do. I did have a chance to go down the hallway there, and I did see some very cool looking things. Not understanding a lot about them, but they were looking cool.
I see, I see. So what was your favorite thing that you saw over there at freestyle?
I'm not. Look, don't remember if it was part of the competition or not. But there were some robotic arms, but I don't know if
Okay.
they are from the competition itself.
I don't really think those were from the participants, rather from some of the companies that came to showcase some of their work.
Okay, then that makes sense. Then it was something on the other side. I think it was kind of a game with lights. So you had to hit the lights, something like that.
Yes, that was one of the participants indeed.
There we go. That was looking fun. That was something that I could get into, and I could understand it. So there we go.
Perfect, perfect. And now we're getting to Mega Sumo RC. Let's see. Oh, and it's already out of the dojo.
It was a very quick first match that we get to see here of Mega Sumo RC. That is probably well, it is one of the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. I think, yes, indeed, we have advanced to the quarterfinals, most likely. So this was a team from Japan, as far as I saw.
It was one of the teams from Japan, and I can only assume the other team was one of the Malaysian teams. And interestingly enough, we have 6 Japanese robots and 2
Oh.
Malaysian robots, and that's it. That's all it is with the playoffs.
That's quite interesting to see. And by the way, we're now seeing, I think this is 1 pound or 3 pounds combat.
This is 3 pounds. So
3 pounds.
we are basically we are done with 1 pound,
All right.
and we only got 3 pounds today. And well, it is one of them. There's still a lot of matches to go through.
Well, for a 3 pounds game, that robot looks kind of small, to be fair. Oh, it's actually quite menacing for a small one. Just look at him. But they're actually trying to get into the great angle.
Oh.
But yes. Oh, I think it turned.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yes, it may have to do something. Otherwise, he's just stuck there. And if he doesn't move for 10 seconds, then I think we'll be out.
We had one of the last matches yesterday was one of the robots just getting knocked at once and didn't move for like 7 seconds, but moved at the last after the 7 seconds. And he was
It
like, okay.
saved itself right in the last moment. And I think that there is a rule. You can't really pin your opponent for more than 10 seconds in the corner. If someone does that, I think the referee will have to warn them to go aside from each other.
Oh, okay, that does make sense. We did see one of the controllers of one of the owners of of those robots, and he was from AR Upita, if I saw correctly. So that might be on the other side, 67 Mini Pekka, which is the most brain. Oh, lost the
What?
wheel there. That was with all that spinning.
Yeah.
But to be honest, 67 Mini Pekka might be the most brain rot name I've ever heard.
Well, it's a free choice after all, so anyone can
That's
choose
fair.
their names. The robots are there, so the creation is all belongs entirely to them.
Yeah, that is completely fair, and I think that was it. I think that was that game. So with that being done, I think we only have a single game to go through from the round of 16. out of combat robot
3
3
pounds.
pounds, then we might have, I think, either lower or upper bracket, but obviously they will have to fix up the robots. So it might be combat robot 3 pounds taking a little bit of a break up until they get things going
You
underway.
see, it is indeed really important for the combat because it is a very, very brutal section, and they need their time in order to repair the robots. As we've seen a lot of bits coming off of them, when they clash, there is a very high chance that a wheel pops out. So, indeed.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, they do have some, in the rule book, there is like a set time. I don't know if it's generally half an hour. It might generally be half an hour. But I guess we'll see exactly what the situation is. Back to Mega Sumo RC.
That's quite an interesting position. They're facing each other. And we have the team from Japan against, could you please search?
I think it is the team from Malaysia.
From Malaysia.
It might be, so on one side.
Oh, and they're actually going, and it's out of the dojo. How nice.
So that should give the win.
Great work, Team Japan. Nice work.
That should be out of Team MTYOBs.
MTYOBs?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now I see.
I think that game just ended. That's the first game out of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, oh, that was CX3 from yesterday. Do you remember him?
Yes, CX3. And, obviously not in a great spot right now, because technically, I think it's still best of 3, so with it being best of 3, I can only assume that they're out of the competition. But they did make it to the quarterfinals, which is still impressive out of all of the robots that were in contention.
Yes, but you see, if Malaysia is out of the game, then, well, it will be just Japan against Japan.
There is still another one. It's
there-
MCKK Warrior, or Mass RC2.
So
actually.
they still have a chance to go to the finals.
It is the same team as well.
Same team.
So they still do have a chance, but they're up against a lot of those robots from Japan. And interestingly enough, so MTYOBs, both their robots are playing the Malaysian teams. Team
Yes.
Udon, they're all facing each other.
Oh, that's quite a position to be in. I think the matches, even though it's from the same team, they still have to play. They cannot refuse to play with their own robots.
Obviously, because you're going to win, because sure, the team wins in the end, but it is your robot that was better than your teammates is. And obviously, it can be just a friendly affair. It doesn't really matter who wins, or if they know that one of their robots is a little bit more strong, it is a little stronger, they could, if that one wins, they could stand a better chance in the following games and all that.
Precisely. So if you have a favorite robot, really you could just make it disable it sort of for the match and make the stronger one go forward.
You could bring up
self-sabotage.
You could bring up, not being in the spirit of competition. So, and I still think that they do want, it's obviously against all the other teams from different countries and all that, you want to win there because you want to be better than them.
Yes.
But obviously, you do want to win against your own teammates as well, just to prove that you are the better robot creator programmer. In your team, you're better than the other ones. It's more of a friendly competition.
Yes, more of an inside competition between the team members themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a little unfortunate for them, but at the end of the day, you just have to play the match that's in front of you. Because the reason why it goes down like this is because in Group 1 and 2, Team Udon had first place, and in Group 3 and 4, Team Udon got second place. So obviously they will be matched with first will play against second and all that, and so on and so forth. But this time around, I think this is both from Team Udon.
Oh, both of them.
Yes.
All right. Let's see which one of the robots will go to the next match. Okay, they're going into defensive positions. You can see the operator over there. It's kind of getting warmed up for everything that's about to come.
Yeah, but then again, the robot's fighting, so.
Yes, yes. I think it's RC.
Yes,
so
it is RC.
He is fighting.
I mean, he is fighting with the controls, yeah.
Yes. Okay, we can see they're preparing. Those are some huge controllers. Oh, and they're pushing. They're kind of dancing. But they're not really getting to each other. They might be, and it touched the outer surface. It's out.
I think that might be Siseko Ai, I think that might be Siseko Ai that got it. Yeah, I think that's who got the first point.
It's interesting to see, especially when you have flags, because whichever part of the robot touches the outer layer, well, it's out.
Yeah.
And it's also, if there are some bits coming off of it, and they exceed a specific weight, then they will also be out.
Yeah.
Or actually, no. If whichever bit goes out, the robot is disqualified.
Okay, that does make sense. And obviously, it wasn't fully out, but it did touch the outside of the doyo, so you're just gonna be losing that game nonetheless.
And you are right, Team Sisaku the robot Sisaku gets the point. That was a nice match to see, really. But I guess they still have to repair the damage after everything, because as we can see, the surface is quite damaged. I mean, they're menacing.
Yeah, they are. And again, it was a lot of scraping, generally because of the amount of magnets. Obviously, they sit very low to the ground, and you told us there's a regulation where you cannot scrape deeper than.
I believe 5 millimeters is the maximum you can scrape for this category. For nano, micro, and all the others, it may be a little bit smaller, like 2 millimeters or 1 millimeter.
But I think what's it you to say that the other ones being made of wood there, and they have a coating that cannot really be scratched?
Well, it's yes, indeed, I did say that, but it's still in the rules.
I mean, that's fair.
Yes,
yeah,
it's still written in the rules.
It says you cannot be scratched, but at the end of the day, it probably can. It's just a
Most
lot harder.
Yes, most likely. It's the material that makes the difference.
Yeah.
And they're facing themselves once again right in front of each other. Okay, we can see the operator getting ready over there in the back. Would you like to operate one of these robots? Just curious.
I mean, it would be fun, but surely away from anyone, so that
Yes.
it wasn't.
Oh, and they're already facing themselves, and it's out. Both of them are out. But then, as you can see, as I said, if robot A pushes robot B and both of them get out, the robot that was pushing wins the game.
Yep, and that will make it a tie between the two robots and obviously the two teammates, and that's what you want to see, right? Especially in wanting to prove your opponent or your teammate, but at the same time your opponent wrong. And also, the operator, I think we've seen both operators for the past few years, but you can think maybe one of them is a little bit older, maybe it's one of them that actually taught the other some things, and then it's all back to the idea of the trainee, or
yes, precisely.
getting better than the trainer.
Now there is also a fierce competition within the team members as well, because everyone wants to become better. And if, say, there are two operators, I think it would be quite exciting to be facing off a team member of your own.
It would have been even better for them, obviously, if they would have faced each other in the final.
Oh, yes.
There it would have been even more exciting. But knowing here that you are knocking out one of your teammates in this kind of a situation where it is the quarterfinals and they're not really getting away with anything, it's not the best. But
yes. They have to do it anyway, regardless. Right, so we have the positions validated. I can't wait to see which one will be the one going forward.
Well, we will find out very soon here.
Very soon we can see the operators getting ready over there in the back with that huge controller in the hand.
You would think they don't need that big of a controller, but apparently they do, obviously.
They may indeed.
Yeah,
okay, and it's actually kind of stuck there on the margin.
Oh.
Okay, let's see if one of them may push the other out. But the both of them are kind of stuck.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, we might see just a single part of them touching the outside perimeter. Just, come on.
And I think the match was stopped here.
Yes.
So they're both still in.
You see, here's an interesting fact about the robots. So if both of them just go into each other, collide, and keep pushing, well, the operator has to stop the match because there is a high likelihood of the motors getting burned.
Yeah.
Okay, we can see they're pulling them off the doyo. And there's also quite a little bit of damage done to the surface, as you can see. Do you think there will be a rematch over here? Or was a winner declared?
I don't know.
It may actually be a rematch. I'm not really sure. Because as you can see, none of them really touched the outer surface. And there weren't any bits coming off of them either, so looks like a rematch to me.
With it being RC, was very surprising to see them both just getting stuck there. And we see the shake of hands, so...
I mean, it's always important to be respectful to each other.
Oh, no, yeah, but I think that means that the match is over. So someone won, but we're going to have to wait for confirmation to find out exactly who won in this duel between...
Yes, it may take a little bit more time for the score to get updated, so until then...
Oh,
we have 1 point going to Sisaku! Great work!
There we go.
And I guess this match was decided.
Yes, it was decided. So we're down to another 2 robots at a team Udon in a different game, and one of the robots from Malaysia against another one of MTYOBs.
Yes, precisely. So once again, the same situation. 2 of the robots from Team Udon facing each other in the same match.
Yep.
It's actually quite interesting to see when you have both of the robots, you created them, and now they have to fight in this competition. So I know it's quite a nice scenario to see.
Meanwhile, on the side of Combat 3 pounds, I think they're still going through with lower bracket round of 8. Still 3 games to get through there, and then they're probably going to start round of 8 in the upper bracket.
All right, but actually, we've been focusing so much on Combat and on Mega Sumo. What about the others? Micro, Nano, the Mini?
Well, Nano Sumo is in the semifinals. Do we get to see that, though?
Nano it is already in the semifinals?
Yes, indeed, even though there were not that many participants. Mini, though.
Yeah.
A lot. They're in round of 64 right now.
Oh, okay, I see.
And they have been playing yesterday the whole day. But in Mini Sumo, I did see from over here, whenever we were here at the desk yesterday, there's a robot called Rey Mysterio, and that is who I am supporting. I did get to find their operator here, and I told him I will be supporting them. I am biased in Mini Sumo.
You're a little bit biased, Ryan. There is no problem. We all get to have our own favorites, so no problem there. I would just love to see the semifinals for the Nano Sumo. I mean, it's almost done for the match.
Interestingly enough, Nano Sumo, full Romanian players that are left in the
There are
tournament.
no teams from other countries?
Even in the quarterfinals, there was a single robot from Mexico. All the others were Romanian. So.
Wow, right. That's quite an interesting situation to have, we see.
Apparently, we're pretty good at Nano Sumo, I guess.
I mean, it's really hard to make such a robot. As I said, they only have like 25 grams. What is
something like that, yeah.
25 grams? What can you place inside there? The microcontroller itself.
I mean, hey, even the robot in triathlon lifted more. The one that won lifted more, so.
Yes, but there in triathlon, the robot has some very powerful servers. I mean.
Okay, well, there we go. That's how he was able to pull it off. 36 grams was the way they were able to lift.
And here's the thing with motors: you can either have speed or you can have torque, and you can add a reductor in order to trade speed for torque. But as I said, the robot will get more like a tortoise the higher the reduction ratio.
Okay, so there's a trade-off there.
Yes, of course.
You cannot have both torque and speed.
Yes.
There we go. So maybe we get to see some Nano Sumo.
I would love to see something like that. Even a Micro Sumo would be really cool. By the way, how is the situation going in Micro Sumo?
They are finished with round of 16.
Oh, they're already...
Oh, no, they're not. They still have round of 16 to finish. Right now, it's Ghost Rider taking on Hulu Bay.
Okay, I see. So, yes, Hulu Bay, they're even. They're tied. Ghost Rider and Hulu Bay, 1 point each. And are there still matches to be played?
For Micro Sumo?
Yes, for Micro Sumo.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, they still have round of 8, quarterfinals, semifinals, and all the big finals.
I think over here in this elimination phase, there's only one more match to be played. between EL4 or EI5 4 and Ladybug.
Oh, in this, you mean in this stage, yes.
Yes,
indeed.
yes, yes.
And they are going to start because Hulubei won against Ghost Rider, so.
Hulubei, all right, all right. So they're about to start the fight.
Yep, and obviously with that being done, they're going to go on to round of 8. And obviously for Sumo, as we've seen in all of our other tournaments as well, they're not going to be having that big of a break, right? Because it's a lower chance that something breaks off of the robot. It's not like in combat where the whole robot can be destroyed basically in the fight. And that's what happened with one of them. That's, again, just got one shot, and I think it might have been the battery jumping out or something of the sort. It was not moving.
If the battery jumped out, that would have been a very high risk of fire, so we don't really want that.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like a motor or something.
A motor.
Something like that.
It's quite odd for a motor to just pop out of its place, you see.
Oh, and it wasn't like it was hit. It was hit by the other one.
All right.
So I think we're getting to see some Nano Sumo, I guess.
These are the semifinals for Nano Sumo?
Yes, and that's the operator of HBFS N1.
Now we're getting to see something interesting. Just look at how tiny that thing is.
And the Doyo as well.
I think my hand is bigger than that Doyo.
It might be. It might actually be.
Okay, these little monsters will be facing each other off or on. All right.
On the other side, HBFS N3. So they're both from the same team, both robots from Romania, but they are facing each other. And I would assume that they do have similar. They're going to be looking similar, right?
Yes, a similar configuration. That's what I would assume as well. Just look at that. Even the finger is bigger than those tiny bots. Oh. Okay, that's they have to replace them. That was not a valid placement.
But you know, which one on this camera angle, which one is N1 and which one is N3? That is.
That's a question for another day, not for now.
Oh no, we can find out, right?
Because we can find out which is which.
I think N1 on that camera angle is on the right.
Is on the right.
Yes, I think it's on. I think N1 is on the right and N3 is on the left.
Okay, then they're arming them, and they already started the match, and they're both out. But once again, the one from the right pushed the one from the left out, so it should be winning the game.
It should be N1 getting that first point.
Yes. And indeed, N3.
It was N3. Okay. Okay.
It was the opposite. Never mind. We all make mistakes. It's no problem.
It is way easier. After the first point is given, that makes it a lot easier. So yeah, N3 opening up with that first point.
Just look at how tiny they are. I mean, even the battery, the microcontroller, whatever they have on the inside, they must have some sensors.
Oh yeah.
There. And the motors themselves, how can they be so small?
I mean, they are. They don't look to be too powerful, right?
And they're out once again.
And that might be, yeah, that is N3 going into the grand final, and N1 will be playing for the third place.
Yes. Now, this is quite an interesting situation because no matter the case, they have already secured a prize.
Yes, they did. And also, you know, having from the same team having a that was impossible due to the bracket, and now it did progress.
But they still can get the third prize if in the losers game their robot gets the point.
Yeah, exactly. They could get third place as well, and obviously N3 could get away with first place if they do win in that final game. But that was Nano, if I'm not mistaken. We still have some more sumo to happen. I mean, a lot of sumo is already happening around us. I think combat did take a little bit of a break, or they might be starting up once again.
Indeed, as far as I see, there is a little bit of action over there in the back.
Indeed, and I think for Mega Sumo, that is, they're just making sure that everything is set up, everything is a-okay, and we can get back into the heat of things there.
Yes, but you see, for Mega Sumo and for combat, it takes a little bit more time between rounds because if something pops out of the robot, they have to replace it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I mean, they did finish up their first, or that game that was going on, right? Team Udon, well, I wanted to say Team Udon won, but both of them were Team Udon, so I guess they did both win in a sense.
Yes. I think there is just one more match in Mega Sumo 3 kilograms RC between, I mean, Team Udon. Both robots from Team Udon.
Oh, okay. So that game from between MTYOBs and MCKK Warrior from Malaysia, it did happen, and it was the Japanese robot to win. So it's going to be all of the or both semifinals will have Japanese teams.
A great performance from the team that comes from Japan. They are amazing. They performed just great. Now we're coming back to Combat Robot 3 pounds, and we have two teams from Romania, Bila versus Elcam 1.
Well, I'm going to be honest. You know, obviously, we do know, obviously, Bila means ball. There's no ball in that, so.
Well, there might be some component that looks like a ball inside. We can't see through things, don't we? Do we? All right, I think there is a problem over there. The robot kind of got stuck. Or they were told to stop, probably, by the referees. Actually, no, team Short Circuit. Those guys are coming from Constanza, down where I'm from. And it's nice to see them competing.
There we go. Getting some background information, some of the teams here.
Yes. You see, there are many teams coming from Romania because it's obviously the easiest to get to Bucharest from. Right, we can see there. Are they starting once again? What just happened right now?
Maybe something was wrong because of the position that the robot ended up in.
Yes.
Kind of crooked a little bit, so maybe that he didn't really like that.
I think the match is still going on because the operator seems to be working some things on that controller.
Well, the weapon works, but
the motors don't really look like they do. As we can see, something is definitely wrong over there. I think we may have to see a rematch over here.
Well, it could be a rematch or just based on the
will of fight.
Yeah, on the will to fight.
Will
maybe
to fight, yes.
That could be enough. I think we're waiting. Well, obviously we are waiting on referee decision.
Well, it looks like it's being decided right now. They're talking to each other. So the operator that the referee is talking to is from Short Circuit, by the way.
So that is the operator for Bila, and on this side is
yes, from Bila, yes.
Yes, there we go.
I think it's a tougher match to tell the winner. I think the robots may be removed from the combat zone. Precisely as we can see. I don't really know what's happened over there because none of them seemed to work anymore. Either the battery was not fully charged or some technical problems.
No, I would assume some tech issues for sure. I don't think there could be any kind of. It's going to be a rematch. There we go. So something did happen over there, but it will be a rematch between the two robots because obviously, I don't think you can. I mean, you could technically judge on what happened because there was one of the robots that was trying to find some more fights more than the other. But at the end of the day, you might want to just get it as so everyone can prove their worth. Obviously, just make it so both of them do function at 100%, and then you can see who's better.
Exactly, and there are many things that can go wrong. For example, the battery may have not been fully charged, or probably there are two ways of actually connecting things together, either with wires, which if one wire popped out from the motor driver, that driver won't be driving the motor anymore.
Yep.
And you can do with a printed circuit board, but that's more expensive.
Yeah, that is fair. And they're going to start up once again right now if everything is working as intended.
Okay, yes, precisely. But the robot on the right seems to be a little wobbly. All right. Oh, and some bits already coming off of it.
Oh, it might be his own bits, though.
No way. If it doesn't get out of there, it will be bad.
I think it can slowly get out of there, but
it's not in the greatest position to be. Yeah, as we can see, the fight was quick, but it was brutal.
And I think that might be Bila winning.
Elcom takes the point,
Oh,
actually.
Elcom, okay.
Yes, yes. Unfortunately, the guys from Constanza may have to go. Actually, they're not going home. They still have one more match.
I think this was one of the upper bracket matches where I'm going to double check. Because if it was upper bracket, then they're still in this, obviously.
Oh, they're still in?
Was it? Maybe not.
Let me just quickly check as well. So Combat Robots. And indeed, we are in the brackets.
It was the lower bracket, unfortunately. So
Lower.
that means they will be going home. But they do have... Oh, that is a different... Oh, no, Short Circuit. Yeah, wait, I'm looking for Short Circuit.
Yeah, Short Circuit, that is the team where the robot is coming from. You can actually just use... I mean, the website is a great tool to tell what is happening, because there are so many things going on at the same time.
Unfortunately, it seems that was the last robot from Short Circuit that goes out. There was another one. It was Elcom, or not Elcom, but I think it was Ali. Anyway, it was also in the lower bracket, and unfortunately, it did lose.
Well, that is the game, and there is nothing to be done except for coming back the next year with a much stronger robot.
Yeah, just think about, adding maybe another weapon. Maybe try and rethink. They got a whole year to figure it out, so I'm sure they'll figure something out. Because obviously, you can look back on the stream and see exactly what kind of opponent you had against you and how you could deal with what they had better if you were, able to see them before the tournament started. Obviously.
Well, you were seeing that thing that was rotating the trimming part. Well, it will usually cut through any sort of 3D printed material if it has a great RPM, a high RPM. A good alternative would be to make them out of aluminum, or even steel. You have the capabilities to do that.
We might be back on Nano Sumo here. It's Black from TVBS, interestingly enough. So we had HBFS Robotics with 2 robots in the first semifinal. Second semifinal, TVBS with 2 robots.
They're quite matching the names. Right, let's see. So, Nano Sumo. Both teams from Romania once again.
Yep, and it's black on one side, on the other side is going to be blue.
Black versus black.
There we go.
That's quite an interesting situation.
Yeah, we were watching that, I guess.
I guess the match will be starting in a few.
It's going to take a little bit. I did hear some more noise from to our left here, where Mega Sumo was happening, and it was that duel between Team Udon, and we have a winner there. So we do have the semifinals set.
Already?
Yes, for RC.
Now that's great. We still have some matches to be played for Mega Sumo 3 kilograms, right?
Yes, Mega Sumo just, autonomous also, yes. They did finish up Group 6 as well.
I see that actually, regarding 3 kilograms simple, not RC, they haven't played any matches.
They have not started the playoffs yet, indeed.
Yes.
They will. It will take a little bit, but there are some countries that we haven't necessarily seen before. I mean, in the playoffs of Mega Sumo 3 kg.
Like, for example?
I mean, we got the teams from Lithuania.
Right.
I can't remember if they actually made it into playoffs before, but it's still impressive to see them. We got a robot from Greece.
Now that's impressive.
A robot from the US, from Lonox Robotics. So
these guys have put quite a lot of money into coming here, so respect and props to them for that.
And with that, we're going to get to Nano Sumo.
Okay, and this is the semi-final, right?
It is the semi-final. It's going to give us the grand finalists and also who's going to play for third place.
Let's see, and that was quick!
And I think that was blue knocking out black.
I guess blue was stronger than black. Let me just quickly see. So, Nano Sumo. Indeed, and the point does go to blue from Team TVBS. Congratulations.
Kind of the same situation, whereas with HBFS Robotics, right? Because they will have a robot in the grand final and a robot for third place.
Yes. Right, and we now have the second match. Okay, they're starting. Oh, and one is out already.
I think that was, yeah, blue.
Blue once again.
Not going to get the point. No, blue was knocked out.
Blue was knocked out, so black.
Yeah, it's going to be tied up.
All right, so this will be the final game between them to determine who goes to the grand final. It's really easy to set them up. I mean, the games can be started really fast. Unlike, for example, Mega Sumo or Combat. Okay, and they're arming the robots. Let's see, and they're kind of dancing over there on the ring, and both of them are out. But there's that rule.
I think it might have been black that actually knocked out blue. We'll wait on the ruling here.
Yes, you're completely right. Black takes the point and goes to the finals. Congratulations.
There we go. So for Nano Sumo, we will have black against HBFS N3. And for the third place match is going to be blue against HBFS N1.
Well, regardless of the game or the result of the games, it was still TVBS versus HBFS.
Yes,
so
that's fair. That's going to be where Nano Sumo is going to be decided which team is going to be better at Nano Sumo.
Yes, yes. But even without anything, without knowing before, they still have a prize. Both of them have a prize already.
Yes, they do. So that's where we're going to be. I'm sure we'll get to check out the third place match in the grand final as well. On the other side, obviously, for RC, the semifinals, as soon as everyone is set up, because maybe they want to do some tweaks or maybe they want to make sure that nothing is broken with their robots, and sure they will. We'll get to see there as well, because obviously we do have the semifinals that are going to be happening there. Combat might still be just a little bit there, just for combat. It might take some time until everything gets fixed.
You see, one thing I haven't actually seen for today was the autonomous 3 kilograms section.
Yes, we haven't seen that today. It might start a little bit later. It might be one of the tournaments I think that might end towards the latter stage of the day. I do want to double check the schedule. See, it's supposed to start at 1.
At
so
1, all right.
It starts a little bit later.
There's still time.
Technically, I think I don't know if they're not played. RC is not played on both dojos, but it will start technically after RC ends.
All right.
I think one of the reasons for that is that obviously Team Udon is the easiest to think about. They have robots in both of them, so they want to make sure that they have time. Yeah.
Indeed, and I just cannot wait to see the strategies that they will employ in today's games.
Well, I'm sure that they got some insight of what they saw yesterday and their potential opponents. And
yes, exactly. They could have analyzed how their opponents behaved in the previous matches from yesterday. And now they may have a little counter strategy to theirs.
Yeah, I mean, they could have that happen. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. At the same time, humanoid sumo is going on.
Oh, it hasn't started. They didn't do it yesterday?
No, humanoid sumo fully on today.
Oh, that was triathlon, not a humanoid. Never mind. All right.
I mean, it was humanoid robot triathlon.
Yes,
so
yes.
I get the confusion. I don't think we had triathlon last year.
I'm not really sure because
sumo we had, but I think triathlon was not present, so that was kind of a newer thing. But we already had a group over there, and they're starting off with group 2. Maze was done. Football was going on as well at one point.
All right. I see there is still one group to be played over there in humanoid sumo. Actually, 2 groups, group 3 and 4. They haven't played any matches whatsoever until now.
Yes, indeed. Also, we were talking about how we still have line follower, or yesterday we did give away the awards for line follower and line follower kids. Obviously, we still have line follower turbo, line follower enhanced, and NXP track follower. I guess we can.
Was NXP track follower? Did it end yesterday?
No, I think it just started. It's basically a track that's I think it is a figure 8. So like it passes multiple times through the middle.
It has loops. Does it have loops?
No. It's not the one with loops. I think the one with loops
was enhanced, right? Enhanced. Line follower enhanced.
Yeah, this is just a track laid out. I mean, it's not with a single line. Like the robot does not have to follow the line; it has to be between the lines.
Oh, I see now. That's a different strategy over there.
Indeed, and it's a figure eight, or it might not be precisely a figure eight, but it's a general idea where you start off like this, you go back, and you drive again through the same thing. So it's like there's like a square,
Yes.
but it's not limited by the lines, right? Because the robot has to pass through two different directions through that square.
I
So that's
see.
that's where it can get confused.
All right, thank you again for explaining all of that to our viewers. Now, what do we have over here? Is that? Oh, he's actually saluting us. Hello, my guy. I'm happy to see you.
I think it's one of the operators for
The team from Japan, most likely.
yes, from MTYOBs.
Is that RC or 3 kilograms?
I think it's RC.
Oh, we are in the semifinals for RC.
Yes, we are, as we do have MTYOBs taking on Team Udon in both semifinals.
Okay, that's quite different from what we had in Nano Sumo.
Yes,
Where-
they got it through this time.
Yes, yes. Right, they seem to be still preparing. That is the operator from Team Udon. And it's quite interesting to see Japan performed so well that all the robots in the semifinals are from their country. Can you believe that?
I'm going to be honest. I'm not surprised. They were very good last year as well, not only in RC but also in Mega Sumo Autonomous. Obviously, they did win, I guess they did win RC last year. So I'm going to double check. I don't know if Sisakawai is the Antetra champion of RC, but I'm going to double check.
And it looks like they have placed the robots on the doyo. Now we have to get away from it because it's really dangerous. Remember, everyone who's watching 3 kilogram RC, stay outside the red line. Do not get inside. It's really dangerous. All right, they started, and they're out already. Nice work. But who was that?
It was Sisakawai to get that first point. Very aggressive angle that he took.
Indeed, yeah. Now let's see if Zenigata can do a comeback. Because, you see, underdogs can still be the winners.
Yep.
They just need a little bit of luck. Right, they're placing them once again. They're moving really quick compared to the previous matches, as you can see.
And so last year, Shuryo was the win of Team Udon. Now, I guess they did change some names around, so maybe that's...
Probably.
It could be the same robot, for all we know.
Well, regardless of what happens, all prizes will go to Japan for a team for 3 kilogram RC. Okay, let's see.
Can Sisakawai get the 2-0?
And they're... This is fast! Wow, those operators are doing a great job at finish.
That's awkward.
They got stuck into one another. That was quite a funny situation.
That is a little awkward, but they get it.
They liked each other so much, they got stuck.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, but now they're tied, and let's see who's going to go to the finals. But once again, it looks... Can you see just how fast the games are moving? All right, we have a replay. It's the same rule. Robot A pushes Robot B out of the ring. Robot A wins, regardless whether it went out or not. Okay. We can see a lot of scratches. Nadayo has been quite damaged, but it's still standing for them to play on it. Okay, and the two monsters are now one in front of another.
Well, Team Udon, can they get another robot in the grand final, try and win the whole thing?
Well, regardless of what happens, they both did great so far. So respect to all the teams from Japan. And there we go, and they're dancing, and one is out, and the game is over. Which one was that?
That was MTYOB's robot, so that's going to make it into the grand final. Team Udon's
Great
Shisakuai.
work! Congratulations! Zenigata goes to the great finals.
Yeah, and Shisakuai will be still present for the third place match. But now for Team Udon, all their chances are going to be with the other robot that they still have.
Yes. We now have a replay, and as you can see, they initially danced, but they did find each other, and one of them was out.
Yes, yes, it was, and now we're closing in onto the grand final, obviously, but we still have to go through that other semifinals and also the third place match. It would be very interesting to have MTYOBs in the grand final with both of the robots and Team Udon fighting for third place. You know, Team Udon, again, their robot won last year.
Oh. In
this RC competition, and we'll see if it's going to happen again this year. But
so they do have a good track record of getting wins over here, right?
Yes, indeed they do. And interestingly enough, it was second place was not actually one of their own last year. It was a robot from Mexico, but this time around, fully Japanese roster for the semifinals. So
they have fully conquered the podium.
Yes, they will be getting the podium. Now the only question is, who's going to be first, second, and third, and in which order? That's basically it.
Yes.
They will for sure get away with that. I think for combat, it's still a little bit until they can start.
Yeah, it looks like they're still preparing over there. But on the Mini and Nano Micro, there still seems to be a little bit of action going on.
I don't know which one is the one like straight in front of us. It might be...
It might be a Mini, I believe.
Might be Mini.
You see, if I'm not wrong, Mini has the most participants, right?
Yes.
Because they also have Mini kids.
I think even without Mini kids, I think they still have like 400 participants or something.
400 robots?
Let me double check.
Because 400 robots would be a lot to be in a competition.
So let me find Mini in this. Mini Sumo, oh, okay, now I was maybe a little bit over.
Yeah, there's
results. 275 robots for Mini Sumo.
Still, that's more than 200 robots competing for the grand prize. It's a fierce competition.
And third place match for Nano here.
All right, let's see. Who gets the third place? Which are the robots playing?
Quickly, side note, you were talking about Mini Sumo Kids. There's also 197 participants there, so around 400.
In total, yes, in total.
So for Nano Sumo's third place match, this is Blue, and he's taking on HBFS N1.
All right, let's see who is the one to advance to the great finals.
To get third place.
To get a third place, never mind. To advance to the podium, I meant.
There you go.
To advance to the podium, yes.
Don't give them false hope. They tried.
Never mind.
They tried to make it to the final. Obviously, they fell to a teammate, so it's not the end of the world.
To get to the podium. Right, they're getting ready. I just can't get myself used to how small these robots are. And how did they even manage to bring them below 25 grams? How small is even 25 grams? A soap? Even a bar of soap would be heavier than that.
Oh yeah, I think it is. No, now I should think about it. I have no idea how much bar soap weighs.
I think it's more than 25 grams.
Probably more. So we've got Blue on the right side, HBFS, and one on the left side.
Yes, they have to replace them actually. It's really important to respect the positioning.
Yeah, just the boundaries there, and so you don't get an advantage over your opponent.
As you can see, once again, that was not valid.
You know, the H is not present, but there are a couple of lines. If you look closely, there's a couple of lines on.
Maybe it is a little bit tougher to see those lines, but can you see how they wiggle their hands?
Yeah, just trying to again just outsmart your opponent.
Yes. Okay, but it seems like this is. Oh, and it's done. That was it.
Yeah, Blue gets that first point, or I mean, I guess we're gonna have to
We have to see now which one of those tiny bots it was.
Because HBFSN1 did not move, so maybe it didn't get activated. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh, there's a restart, actually. Never mind. Okay, they're trying to outsmart each other once again, but the position does look valid. Yes, and it is indeed. Okay, let's see if the other one is going to start this time, because standing still when your opponent is coming after you is not the greatest idea. Okay, and it's out! Which one was that?
That was blue once again getting that point, so they did restart so that both robots obviously made a move, but it was still blue to get that first point.
Okay, now let's see if HBFS can make a comeback. The round can restart very, very fast because you don't really have to replace anything. These robots don't get destroyed.
Well, this could decide who gets third place.
Let's see if they can get. Oh, and it's out already.
I think it's going to be. It might be another restart because HBFS did not move. So HBFSN1 did not move again. So maybe another restart.
Probably, yeah, indeed. I think yes, it will be a new game. I like how they wiggle their hands before placing the robots down, so as to get a better position. Okay, and now this time they're both moving and they're both out of the dojo. But who was pushing whom?
HBFSN1 is actually going to get this point. It kind of juked Blue a little bit, went around him, and was able to get the answer back. Or, well, I mean, the round in the bag.
And now they're perfectly tied. This game is going to determine who gets the bronze. Okay, once again, trying to outsmart each other. They are placed on the dojo. The referee arming them, and okay, they're moving, and it's done. But which one was it?
That was HBFSN1 taking the point there and taking the third place.
Congratulations to Team HBFS Robotics on getting the bronze on Nano Sumo, in Nano Sumo.
And they can still get the gold as well. They still have HBFSN3 in the grand final, and it's going to be up against Black. Obviously, Black wants to make sure that it doesn't let down his teammate.
Yes, exactly. You see, if Black gets the first place, that would be the greatest comeback of them all.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, he's still able to even, you know, if he doesn't win, still get second place. That's still good, but then again, we've got the other semifinal of Mega Sumo RC.
Once again, Team Udon versus MTY. Right, let me just quickly check. It is RC. And or actually, did they not start? There was a problem.
I think there might have been a problem.
Yes, precisely. They are now getting the robots off the dojo. I'm actually quite shocked that they were able to pull them off just by lifting them up.
Well, it comes down to, you know, how many magnets there are on the robot itself. Because obviously, the more there are, the harder it is to get them off of the surface.
Or the guys actually have some really big muscles, and we don't know that.
And that's fair. That could be the case.
Okay, let's see. Once again, going away because it's really dangerous. Okay, they're kind of dancing. Okay, none of them really got out. It's a fierce battle, and it touches the outer parts.
Team Udon will be getting that point, just a little bit beefier.
Yes.
And I think overall just a little stronger, and that's going to be a problem for MTYOB.
But there is still time for them to get another point and tie their opponent. As we can see, they still have to clean that because it's getting really messy. Okay, we have a replay over here. You see, it got underneath its blades. But afterwards, it didn't really matter because it got out, touched the ground, and the game was over.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit of a problem there for MTY OBs because Team Udon's robot was getting under the blade very easily.
Yes.
And obviously, you do not want for that to happen. You want it kind of to be, if possible, to kind of be a 50-50 between the two of them, right? To be at the same kind of level, so that you're not at a disadvantage. Every time the opponent getting under you.
Yes, precisely. And now we're seeing the second game between 3DP and I don't really know how to pronounce that name.
No, I don't even try.
We're not Japanese after all. Okay, and it started there kind of, and it's already out. And the game goes to 3DP, right?
It goes to Team Udon, so Team Udon do have the chance to get the win here and again get another first place here at Robochallenge RC, Mega Sumo RC.
They're going into the grand finals. Congratulations to them once again. It looks like he made a disappointed face.
not too happy about that, but their team is still in the grand final with their other robots, so at least they can think about that.
And after all, that specific robot can still go for the third place.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, both Sisako and the other robot from Team Udon, they're both from the same operator. So he's going to have to play in the third place match and in the grand final.
I see. Well, he's definitely gained quite a lot of experience so far.
What's happening in combat, though? Can we look at combat? There's a lot of people here.
Yes, there's quite a huge crowd actually right next to us. What's happening over there?
Maybe we can take a look at combat, see what's happening there.
You see, the 3 pounds competition is quite interesting, so nobody really wants to miss out on what's happening over there.
We got one of our colleagues. Oh, that's what's happening over there.
Oh, I think there is smoke inside. One of the batteries may have caught on fire.
Something of the sort, yeah.
I don't think it is safe to get those robots out anymore. That fume must be extracted and filtered.
Well, with that, we're gonna go find out. We're gonna go find out, and it's gonna be a quick switch of casters here, and we're gonna go find out what happened.
And the caster swap is complete. Greetings, RoboFest. It's a pleasure to be here again today. I am Holy Diver, and alongside me is Luca.
Great to have you back.
Awesome, as always. So obviously, Andrei went to look at the smoke. That's very close to us right now.
Yeah, he seemed very excited about it.
Of course, we did talk yesterday about robots exploding and batteries catching fire and stuff, and he seemed really excited about it. So I'm happy that he got to he got to see what he came for.
Yeah, he waited a long time for it.
It's like, yes, finally. Yes, finally something catching fire. But yeah, no, it's quite a scene here. There's a lot of people gathered around and watching the smoking arena.
Yeah, it seems today is more full than yesterday, which is amazing.
Yeah, because we're nearing or have already started the upper stages of the brackets, like the upper phases of the competitions, and we're getting close to the grand finals and the semifinals and all that good stuff. So it is obviously it's going to be hype. It's going to be hype, and it's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the finals.
Really? Which one?
Obviously, as we talked yesterday,
Mega Sumo.
Mega Sumo.
Yeah,
Mega Sumo.
That's your jam. Yeah, I remember that. And that's one of the disciplines that started a little bit later today, I believe.
Yeah.
I think it started for about an hour, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. I don't have the schedule right now, but most likely.
Right. But we're waiting for the action to unfold. So tell me, what have you been doing today? What cool robots have you seen? What have you watched?
Uh, Up until now, I've been at the line follower stage. I've
Oh,
watched it.
okay.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Did it end?
No,
No,
it-
it's still
it's still going.
it's still going. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And was there? Did you see like a lot of cool robot cars? Did you? How does it compare to last year's?
This year I've seen a lot more turbo line follower robots. The
Turbo.
turbo category involves a lot more speed because it has a loop. The robots
The
have
loop,
to
yeah,
go
yeah, I remember
have
that.
to go upside down, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that from last year. I thought it was really cool. I know it was introduced last year, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm happy to see it continue in this year's RoboFest as well. Um,
Yeah, it's
but
amazing to see the growth.
yeah, I haven't I've taken a peek here and there at some of the robots today, but I gotta admit I've been watching the World semifinals, the, the League of Legends
Okay.
Worlds tournament, where T1 managed to win, and Faker did it again. He's in the final again.
I don't really watch League of Legends, but I believe you. I trust you.
Trust me on this one, it's good. Um, do you watch any esports,
I
any
used
competitive video games?
I used to watch a lot of CS:GO
CS:GO back in the day,
back in
yeah,
the day.
yeah,
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 when I
yeah.
was in high school, I was a big fan.
Big fan. Who
Yeah.
did you like? Favorite team? Tough, tough, tough question, no?
Tough question.
Obviously, Nexus.
Obviously, Nexus.
Obviously. Good. We're waiting to get into the action right now. Tell me a little bit. So you're super excited about Mega Sumo, and who do you think? Have you seen the contestants? Who do you think has a good chance of winning? Give me your top three. If someone were to put a gun to your head and ask who's gonna win Mega Sumo, give me three options. What would you say?
I know they're the favorite based on last year's competition, but I have to say Timudan.
Timudan. Okay.
Timudan is my favorite. I think they're gonna win this year as well.
Okay.
Also, I think the Romanian team Systematic has a good,
Okay.
maybe an underdog, but who knows?
Okay. So Udon, the Romanian team,
The Romanian-
and who else?
Let me think. I think either a guy from. I see a team from Mexico or from Turkey.
Oh, so
Uh,
Sumozade or
I don't think Upita has.
I think Upita.
Upita is more
yeah.
more into combat.
Okay. So now we are preparing to see the representative from TVBS
Okay.
against HBFS Robotics.
Two Romanian teams facing each
So
other.
it's going to be black against the HBFS. Those are the robots that will enter the arena, and this is
Nano Sumo, actually.
Nano Sumo. Okay. Just a tiny, tiny bit of sumo.
Extremely, yeah. At least it can hurt anybody if they
yeah.
start flying.
Yeah, yeah. But look at that. I mean,
It ended rather quickly.
it ended rather quickly, and they were rather small.
Yeah.
We didn't really get such a good view at the action, but HBFS N3 kind of took it home in that round. A good showing.
Yeah, but I'd say to not let their size fool us. They're both as complex as the other sumo robots.
I'm sure. If anything, I think it's harder to build something, this small.
I think HBFS 3 takes the win again.
I believe so too.
It looks like it was a clean sweep for them.
Yeah, 2-0 for HBFS in 3. Back to us.
Yeah.
We are considerably larger than the Nano Sumo robots. Not by much, though.
Not by much, just
Yeah.
a little bit. I'm seeing the cage is still full of smoke. The referees are yet to have cleaned it.
Okay. So it's still there's still a fire going on there.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't extend.
I I hope so too, since we're kind of close to it.
Yeah. Hope we're safe.
It's okay. You're closer to it than I am.
Yeah, I will take the
It-
fire for you.
If it spreads, I'll know. Like you'll tell me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like but please pay attention to it. Like,
Yeah, I'll keep one eye open.
Good. You do that. So we have seen a little bit of Nano Sumo. This is the first time for me, actually, this year when I get to watch it. Uh, it is interesting. It is interesting, and we saw um, the replay actually, and the second round were much better developed, let's say, for us, because we actually got to take a closer look at the action. But yeah, I wonder what else is in store for today, because there's lots of tournaments going around. If we take a look, across the hall, we can see people gathered around the tournament areas.
Today I'm also excited about the mini and micro sumo finals because
Mini and micro.
we're gonna
okay.
talk about them.
So there's mini, there's micro, and there's nano.
Yeah. So
So can you tell what was the order from largest to smallest?
so obviously there's mega, the biggest.
Yeah,
Then there's mini,
yeah.
micro, and nano.
Mini, micro, and nano. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, as we've seen before, the nano robots are actually uh, smaller than a finger.
That really?
Yeah, you've seen the
Yeah,
nano robots were
yeah.
extremely small.
No, but I didn't realize that they were that small.
I think they're like half of my finger.
Really? Okay. Interesting. How do you build a robot that small? Like,
The biggest issue.
the name is, and it's in the name, right? It's in nano. It's kind of
Yeah,
makes you think of nanobots and stuff.
yeah, exactly. I hope in the future medicine uses nanobots.
Yeah, me too. That is a, you are so different from Andrei, who or or the other guy. One of my co-casters from yesterday told me like he hopes that robots become servants or soldiers in war, and I was
hope not.
and I thought it was really funny. But you seem more health oriented towards like nanobots and medicine.
Yeah.
And that's a very valid point of view.
I have a positive outlook on life.
Yeah.
So back to your question, how are those robots made? Well, it's
Yeah,
the
very carefully.
yeah. Well, it's the same as the other sumo category robots, but the biggest issue for nano sumo is the power.
Right,
You
because
have-
you need a power source to,
Yeah,
to power up those
you
little
need-
things.
You need to use a board, a programmable board that consumes extremely little power because you don't have the space and the category doesn't allow you to make it very heavy. So you have to use like a coin battery, those watch
Okay,
batteries,
yeah.
and one computing board that can use that power efficiently without depleting it in one match.
So you have to use a small watch battery
Yeah,
and connect it to the board and make sure that the board draws power from that, and the board also does other things
Yeah,
like
controls the wheels and takes
and
information from the
yeah,
sensors.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
the tough part.
and this is not RC controlled, right?
No,
Okay. So you get little robots from a watch battery, a circuit board, and they also need sensors. They also need to know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's certainly very interesting and very tough to do.
yeah,
It's a different beast entirely, because for a mega sumo you also have also need to take into account, magnets, all that stuff. Nano and all the other challenges are played on wooden surfaces,
yeah, that's the biggest difference.
and yeah, so there you can definitely prioritize, speed or like raw hitting power more than traction.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting a glimpse at Team Udan preparing for another Mega Sumo match.
Let's go, Team Udon. So as you mentioned before, one of the strongest contenders for this year.
Yeah, of course. Based on last year's performance, they had a clean sweep.
A clean sweep. Okay.
But maybe someone stands up to them this year. It would be interesting.
Oh, well, let's see. Let's see if that happens. But I cannot wait to see the action unfold.
In the meantime, as they get ready,
Do you think they change? They change the robots all that much from year to year? Like if they did a clean sweep last year, do you think they made many modifications to their robot, or is it the same? Do you think it's the same?
I think they,
They made a few tweaks.
yeah, I think they made it 3 tweaks because they seem like perfectionists and there's always new tech coming up. So I think they like upgrades. That's what I'm thinking.
No, well, probably. Yeah. No, we're gonna have to wait and see, because Team Udon's Sisaku will face. Oh, that was fast.
That was fast.
That was really fast.
I'm ashamed I don't know how to pronounce the other team's robot name. MTYOBs.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know how to pronounce their robot name.
Hunenike 9. That's the best shot that I got, and you can see here that Hunenike caught its opponent off guard. Let's see what will happen now. So you remember, this is the RC.
Yeah, you can see them using.
Hey, that was a nice feint there, a nice dodge.
Yeah. So it's now tied.
Yeah, 1-1.
I like about OC that because the players control the robots with the remotes, it involves a little more skill
Yeah.
than just technical
Yeah, and
technical prowess.
they're really fast too. Like they're really fast moving robots. Like we watched the replay, and I caught a glimpse of like 3 or 4 different things that I didn't understand the first time I saw it when I was watching it live. So very nice and fast circular movement in the middle of the area from Sisaku there, in order to confuse the opponent and cause it to leave the dojo. So it's 1-1.
Waiting for the tiebreaker.
Yeah, waiting for the deciding match. Because this will be the deciding match.
The Dio seems to be ready.
So in Mega Sumo RC, we're already in playoffs, which means that whoever wins this match will advance to the next round, and the losing robot will have to be shipped home.
Unfortunately.
There's no ill will between them. There's only like friendly rivalry and respect, and you can see that in their attitude. So let's go. Team Udon against MTI OBs.
I'm very interested.
That is. I think that counts as a win. That definitely counts as a win.
Showing true sportsmanship right
True
here.
sportsmanship right there. Yeah, that's true. And the winner of this round is Sisaku.
These guys are amazing.
Yeah, they weren't. They started this round a little bit shakily, but look at what he did here. It's a really good like wait and see strategy from Sisaku. Because they like the operator waited to see the opponent's movement first, and then kind of quickly and in the heat of the moment adapted the strategy for that specific movement, and that's what made the difference in the end.
Yeah, he was very calculated with his movements.
If you are fast enough to let your opponent do the first move, then you can adapt. And you, of course, if you're fast enough to think like in a split second and create a strategy on the fly, then this is a very it's a very interesting strategy. But it has its risks. But the opponent didn't exactly go go flying towards Sisaku there. So obviously Sisaku had a little bit of a time window to adapt its strategy and to find a winning solution.
Yeah, I'd say the counterattack isn't always your best bet. It's a kind of a risky strategy, but it seemed to work in this case.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say: offense is the best defense.
Yeah.
But it was nice. It was nice to see the Mega Sumo RC. It was really good to see, because
It was a breath of fresh air.
a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I do love the RC part of it. I do like it.
I'd say me as well, because to see the player control the robot, we've talked about today the human input in this competition,
Yeah,
and I think it's really nice to see it. Most of the competitions, most of the challenges are autonomous, except for combat and Mega Sumo RC, from what
Yeah.
I believe.
yeah, that is true. And I'm also very hyped for the human element as well. Like my favorite challenge from yesterday was definitely combat, and this and today as well. I'm very looking forward to seeing that happen once the smoke clears out. Has it been cleared out? Can you take a look?
Yeah, it's cleared out. right.
Okay.
But
Okay.
don't forget, today is combat 3 pounds. 2 times, no, I believe, no. 3 times as
Three
heavy.
times as heavy.
3 times as heavy as the one yesterday. I think that we're gonna see a lot of more sparks, and from the smoke that we've seen right now, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
An oil bath.
Oil bath, right? Scrap bath.
Yeah. A scrap bath for our lovely robots that we are. Have we seen or have you seen robot combat today?
Unfortunately, no. I haven't been able to watch any combat match today, but I'm looking forward to as soon as possible.
Same.
But I wonder when they're gonna start.
Yeah, like perimeter has been formed around here. I believe it's so that people don't go near the arena because it is probably because of the fumes that were in it. I'm assuming.
It looks to be pretty safe right now.
But well, look, take a look at this. What is that?
So humanoid robots.
Okay, so one of them is doing snow angels, and the other one was dancing.
Let me double check.
It was
I
like
don't, I don't think it's a triathlon. I think it
it's like
ended
the,
yesterday.
the triathlon ended yesterday. That is true. Today, I think we have humanoid combat.
Yeah, you're right. Humanoid combat. That would be pretty interesting to see a full match of humanoid combat.
Yeah. Well, I think we got there towards the end because, as I said, one of the robots was dancing, and the other one was just like doing the snow angel thing.
Yeah, the guys teased us with just a little bit.
Yeah. So I wonder what happened up to that point. But
Me as well. But we'll have to wait and see for another round. In the meantime, I'm seeing a lot of people gather here for Minisuma, as it seems. A lot of people.
there's lots of people, and we would also like to see the action unfold. And I'm sure that the people watching from home, would also like to see it. Of course, the best way to experience it would be to actually come here and be here at RoboFest. But yeah, as you said before, there's lots of people today, more than yesterday actually, and that is an absolutely lovely thought and lovely thing to see.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing to see a lot of passionate people gathering here.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, and they're all gathered on the like opposite to us on the other side of the room, and they seem to be really passionate about watching the tournaments. So in that area over there, right in front of us, that's where the mini, micro, and nano sumo competitions are happening.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, just the
mini and micro.
mini and micro.
Because
The
yeah,
the
nano
sumo-
is in that way.
Yeah, it's in that corner.
Okay.
But I have to say, Politehnica Bucharest has a has a great way to create these opportunities, these events. There's lots of different events about science, every part of science, about space, cars, robots, health sciences even, and every event of this kind is amazing. It's full of people with passion, and you can see everything you want to see actually.
Yeah, like every year me and Pop come here, and we're always surprised to see how many people get involved in organizing these things. Like there's tons of volunteers. There's a lot of people that need to manage the projects and make sure that everything is up to par and that everything works out fine. And I think Polytechnic has been doing a really fantastic job at that.
Yeah, talking about you and Pop, I can't wait for the gaming competition next spring.
For eFest.
Yeah, for Refest. I hope we're gonna see each other again right there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully, yeah. I will probably cast League of Legends. I'm not missing it this year.
I'm gonna be part of the volunteers at that event. We're gonna have to
Hey,
organize
if,
everything.
if something happens to one of the Counter-Strike casters, you'll have to rise up. Rise up to the challenge.
I will stand up.
Yeah, and be like I will cast this event. Don't worry, I have experience from I've casted robots before.
Yeah, how bad can it be?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I will ask Pop about it.
Yeah, he's
But
the
he's the CS guy. I'm the League of
Okay,
Legends
okay.
guy. But he would know. Like I would ask him. Pop. when you cast, what would you rather cast? Actual robots or Counter-Strike players that play like bots?
Good pun.
I wonder what his answer is going to be. But we will find that out maybe later or maybe never. Who knows?
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna have a Valorant competition.
I hope. You like Valorant?
Mm, it's interesting. I mean, I really like hero shooters, and
Ah, okay.
yeah, I was a big Overwatch guy when I
Look.
was.
We are. Oh. Well, one of the robots did a flip.
Yeah, it looks like that guy is Rey Mysterio.
Oh, and Rey Mysterio kind of knocked its opponent out. And it's flexing so much.
Is it a dance standoff instead of combat?
Well, that is a very nice flip,
Yeah.
but you kind of left the arena.
He's a little ashamed. He may be nervous.
Yeah.
He started doing push-ups.
Yeah, very, very athletic.
Yeah. But Rey Mysterio isn't bothered by any of it.
Good. Pum, pum, hoop. Pum, pum. See?
Yeah.
Just like two little moves and then a side punch. It's so funny. It looks like the other robot is just like praying to whatever robot god he has, and now he's 6 feet from the edge.
Yeah, hopefully not 6 feet under.
Okay, so the backflipping robot is back in action, and look at the moves.
Yeah,
Actually,
he seems to be taunting his enemy a little bit.
he is taunting the enemy, and he's just flexing this move. This is like its signature move. Now the robot is like taking encouragement from the audience.
I think the battle ended. Back to us.
I kind of want to know who won that.
I'm curious as well. But I'd have to say I'd give the edge to Rey
I-
Mysterio.
I think honestly, after that fight, I think we're the winners because we got to see it.
Yeah. And the people at home as well.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously, the people at home are like. Imagine opening the stream and seeing that.
Yeah.
That being the first thing you see.
Yeah, that would be pretty unexpected.
It'd just be like,
What is that?
it's like you're like, what is this Robochallenge? Let's see. Oh, it's that.
It seems like people have started gathering at the combat cages again. Maybe we'll get a glimpse of it soon.
I hope so.
In the meantime, I think the Mega Sumo Challenge has taken a break.
Oh, we're on break. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything going on there. Probably the first round of the bracket has been completed, and they're now going into probably preparing to go to the second one, or maybe they're just having a technical break. Who knows?
who knows?
But what we do know is that lots and lots of people have gathered around the combat arena, and we're hoping to see something really nice.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty action-packed.
Oh, and hey, I remember these guys. Oh,
Wow.
oh,
Wow,
oh.
Amazing hit.
That is.
All the
that
wires
is-
came out from
That
that.
is game over. Thumbs up to you two.
Yeah, it ended rather quickly, but it was amazing. It didn't disappoint.
Yeah, and look, like there's wires hanging out. There's circuitry on the arena. So, like a good initial hit there, but
Yeah, it just
not definitely not enough protection on the backside.
okay. So we're back to Mega Sumo. I don't think this is the RC though.
Oh, let's see. This is not Sisaku. It's a different robot
Yeah.
because we already saw this. We saw this exact matchup,
Oh, so I was wrong. It's RC again.
and it's Zenigata against Mabuchi.
Maybe the outcome will be different this time. Two new robots, but the same players, same operators.
Hey. Well,
Zenigata made short work of its enemy.
yeah. Remember, Team Udon started the previous encounter poorly as well, with a with a 1 point disadvantage.
Yeah, but they came back. They rebounded.
Yeah, they did a they did a little a very little cool comeback. Let's see the rerun here. That's cool.
Getting ready for round two. Things are heating up a little bit. It seems there may be some kind of technical issues. The refs are postponing the match.
Well, the referee is holding the H.
Oh, they're ready now.
And let's see in which direction will the result go. Zenigata 1 point away from victory. Hey. So
In the end, Zenigata got the win.
yeah, and Zenigata didn't have to do much anyway.
We can say M2IOB got their little revenge from the last game.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
That was a pretty clean play.
Okay, so there's going to be a restart of this. Okay. There is going to be a restart of the second round.
I think maybe
Wow.
Mabuchi had some technical issues. That's most likely the cause. Hello.
Hello. So let's see what will happen. What do you think happened again?
I think Mabuchi had some kind of technical issue. Maybe the remote didn't work because you see it went in a straight line and it didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't stop.
It didn't register anything. It just kind of flew off the doyo.
Yeah. Those magnets are extremely strong.
Yeah, we saw like how how hard he had to pull in order to take those away. So again, 1 point. 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 Mabuchi against Zenigata. This is the continuation, the rerun of the second match in which Zenigata won. Let's see if that will change or if it will stay the same. And now they're locked in. Now this is more like it. This is more like it. Look at.
It seems like.
So when it comes to raw strength, when it comes to like raw damage, it seems that the robot from Team Udon has the edge, actually.
Yeah, it seems like Zenigata has the speed but lacks the punch. And Mabuchi has an iron-tight defense. Getting a glimpse at the replay, as we can see. Zenigata tried to take its own opponent's back, but Mabuchi didn't give it a chance.
No, no chance whatsoever. Oh, we got to see, you know, we got to see a little bit of the insides, yeah, of the robot there.
We got a little sneak peek.
So this is the final round of the match between MTY OBs and Team Udon. Let's see who will take it home. Will Zenigata maintain its winner status that was retracted from it, or will Mabuchi do one better and make another comeback? It will be the second one that we see today.
A lot of people cheering, but I don't know from where. Anytime now.
Anytime now. Mabuchi moved a little bit. We saw that. There seems to be positional reset. So as you see, Mabuchi is closer to the center. This means that Zenigata will want to build a little bit of momentum while trying to slam into the opponent. And that's exactly what it does!
I couldn't see any of it. It happened so fast.
And that was really nice from Zenigata. And that was amazing. Hello and congratulations. A great comeback. Revenge tastes sweet, doesn't it?
It really does.
Like, what did you make of those two Mega Sumo matches that we saw? Because they were on, like, I think polar opposites, right?
Yeah.
They are the same by the idea that they were both comebacks, but they happened so differently. And even though the contestants were the same, we saw two different winners. So we see that everything can happen here at the RoboFest.
Yeah, everything can happen. It's really, nothing is scripted.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So, I'd say the second match was more interesting. We had the restart. We had the restart, and even though their point was taken,
Mm-hmm.
Zenigata got the win again.
Yeah, yeah,
It claimed its victory.
yeah, definitely did. And I wonder what other challenges we will get to see next. Let's see. There's there's tons of people gathering around.
Not much going on at combat right now
Yet.
yet.
But I think it's we always see like people watching Mega Sumo, watching that tournament, and let's see because well, that was actually
Yeah.
well
We
Zenigata won it all.
did we really see the grand final and not realize it?
And we can see well as you said, Team Udon with another very strong showing. Both them MTI QBs have been well, dominating this bracket.
Yeah.
If you look at the robots, with MCKK being the only one that broke that streak of Team Udon and MTI QBs. Really, you were right. Actually, you were right, and that's interesting. That was interesting to see, because we saw two teams completely dominate the bracket.
The Japanese really know their Mega Sumo.
Well, yeah, they do, and they know both their mega sumo and their actual sumo.
Yeah. So
Since that's where that's where
That's the
comes.
birthplace,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's where it comes from.
so Team Udan's streak was broken.
Yeah,
The-
but okay, so we will be, but they will have, they will be happy. They will go home happy with
Yeah.
with the strong showing that they had this year at RoboFest. Another strong showing from them in the sumo, in the mega sumo. But we will be taking a short break, and we will be back with you in a few minutes.
See you guys.
We are back. We've got some more action coming your way here from Robochallenge. We've got Antina with us, and she's going to be, obviously, the one that's more knowledgeable about these things, and I'm here just to say, wow. And we've got Mega Sumo Auto. We're going to go into round of 16 into playoffs, and in the meantime, we're going to see some other things, I guess. So far, what has happened is some of the tournaments have been actually... Just recently, I think Line Follower Turbo ended.
Okay.
So that one's over. Combat, I don't know exactly what happened there. We had a little bit of an issue with the robot maybe being a little bit more on fire.
On fire.
Than the other.
Was it planned?
No, I don't think so. I wasn't wishing for that. But we've got Mega Sumo here. We've got one of the games. We're going to find out soon enough which one. It's Sasuke against FS Robot 1. And it's another one of those robots that has those antennas that will drop down as soon as the game starts.
Well, that's a good tactics. So
It's trying basically to fool the other robot, right? That
yes, and it can also help, but it depends. I saw some robots that have like in the front part they had like horns, and
Okay.
this is not the case. But if they have horns, the wings of the robot that has wings can get stuck into the horns. That's a good tactic
Oh,
for
okay.
combat. Yes.
Oh, okay. So for combat, oh, I get it. Yeah, because like you could have that as maybe a counter.
Yes, it's a counter
idea
attack. Yes.
for that specific robot, for that specific type of robot.
Yes.
Well, what about this one? As they will get started or not? They will not get started just yet. It seems like
I think they're-
something was wrong.
They're repositioning. Okay.
I think a referee tried to start the fight, but something happened. Not exactly sure what. But as soon as they're ready, once again, they will try it out once again. In the meantime, you were telling me that in mini sumo, that your colleague was
Yes. Yes.
he progressed through the tournament. Is
Yes.
he in like semifinal? Which one?
It's in the semifinal.
Oh,
Yes.
it's in semifinal. Okay. In mini sumo
I think it's micro.
or macro.
Micro sumo. Yes.
Oh, Tech Force. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Electro Storm. Maybe we'll get to see some of them as well. Well, yeah, just waiting for the what I'm not exactly sure what was the issue. Obviously, the robots did not start as the referee was giving them the signal, so something was wrong somewhere. But both of them didn't start, so maybe it was something with the signal itself, not necessarily wrong with the robots. So from what I remember, there is a limit for like the width, but not the height of the robot,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I think so.
No, so that's why they can start with the flags up because
Yes.
obviously it gets wider after the game starts, so that's allowed, I would assume.
Well, yes, but the wings don't do like so much in this, but it's kind of helping depending on the strategy. And I think this actually is the only
Okay, they did not help this time.
oh the other.
The other one didn't move, so we
Yes.
could have a restart because of that.
I think so. It didn't move at all. And actually, I think this is the only French team in the game, in the competition.
I think there's the only robot that they still are playing right now. Oh, apparently it did count, so Sasuke will get that first
Oh,
point.
okay.
So yeah, it is the only French robot that's still in this. I think they had two, did they?
I know only that it's the only French team because I was in check-in and it was only them for France. So
Okay. Should have been FS Robot 2 as well, but I guess they didn't make it. Oh, they did. There's another game which, well, this is FS Robot 1. They also have FS Robot 2, but yeah, it is the only French team. Oh, that is a loud hit here for combat, and well, that loud hit really attracted a lot of people. Just a lot of people shifting to that. I'm very curious what's happening there. Is there smoke?
I hope not.
No,
Well,
hopefully not.
well, combat, it's combat, so they always get attention.
And with 3 pounds as well, it's
Yes.
a lot of heavy hits. In the meantime, Mega Sumo, we're getting ready for the second match between Sasuke and FS Robot 1. There we go, making sure everything is set up as intended. And the referee obviously will give out a all green so that the robots can fight.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that was fast. That was good.
That was way better for
Yes.
FS Robot 1.
But I didn't saw like how much did the Sasuke moved. Like
I don't think he moved a lot, so that's still a problem.
yes.
We're going to check out the replay here. Oh, yeah,
Oh, it didn't move at all.
that's an issue. That's certainly an issue.
I don't know if we didn't had the time or because in the first round he didn't move, so
I mean, FS Robot 1 is very fast, but I think it should have moved a little. Maybe it has like a little bit of a delay just to scan around him and see exactly who is around him. But at the same time, you know, not reacting like that, it's not really going to be of help. Because obviously, you won first round just because FS Robot 1 ran out by itself. And then
it could always happen again though, so
that's fair, but I don't know how many robots are just going to run out on their own. I don't think you're just going to get points only by that, so. Making sure everything is in tip-top form, as, you know, getting everything clean so that you don't have any form of disadvantage.
well, it's important for the sensors too, so they need to make sure they're clean.
The sensors, the wheels as well.
Yes.
I think it was a quick fight here on combat because people are starting to move back to Mega Sumo. So really quick fight, but I'm sure we'll get to see some more action there as well.
Okay, it's going for the same tactic.
I think there's something on the side of FS Robot 1 that helps it start at an angle.
I think that's the strategy they're going for. Because it got it on the side, it hit it on the side, and it was good. So
Yeah. Sasuke didn't. Well, it didn't really react, but what if he does now?
oh,
Well, it didn't react, but FS Robot 1 ran out on its own.
but it didn't move at all, Sasuke. That's interesting.
And I think actually the wings backfired a little bit because I think it actually threw. Oh no, it didn't.
No.
Never mind. It wasn't that. They weren't that solid.
It threw itself.
Yeah, throwing yourself out in that situation is, well, not really helpful as it was tied up. And now FS Robot 1 will not be moving forward. It will be Sasuke. Hopefully they get things fixed because obviously you cannot really base everything on the other robot just running out.
Yes.
But that's the game done in Mega Sumo. Obviously, a lot more to still come.
Yes.
Right, 16 robots still left, so we still have plenty of games to go through. Maybe we can take a look here at at combat, see what's happening there, because there were some heavy hits that we just heard. So
Well, it's combat like 3 kilograms, isn't it?
it is.
So
Well, it is 3 pounds.
3
so
pounds.
It's 1.5 kilos, I think, because a pound is
Yes,
like half a kilogram.
something like that. But that's gonna be interesting.
There's so we had a game where one of the robots was just knocked out instantly, just
Oh.
completely. Well, not destroyed, but it lost a quite a vital part. I think it was either the weapon or he couldn't move anyway after that first hit. Also, the one that had, I think its battery cut in half, which led to
That's
some
that's bad.
excessive
That's
amount of
bad.
smoke. And well, obviously, all the others were okay. Nothing major happened.
Well, obviously they're more heavy, so they got more power. They
Exactly.
do more damage.
They do more damage, and obviously a lot of things can be in danger, especially batteries, which is the scariest part. I mean, everything else, I think it's whatever else breaks, it's not the end of the world, but the battery obviously being cut.
Depends. It depends a lot. Like even if a wire from the sensors like it's out, it will be a big problem.
Oh
So
yeah.
everything matters in
Oh yeah. No,
robots.
I'm just
But yes,
thinking nothing else catches on fire.
the bad. Well,
I mean,
that's going to the graveyard. So
we've got Arrow and Smith fast for Mega Sumo the next game in the playoffs. Next match, I should say. Well, for the first game and also the match itself. I think that's Smith fast on the right there. And Arrow on the left. Could be a slight issue. It's they're gonna have to, I guess, restart it because obviously they were trying to arm the robots, but haven't done so just yet.
okay, so they're playing Age again.
Obviously, a lot of the tournaments are going on at the same time. We heard combat. Obviously, all of the other sumos that are not done yet are still going on. We still have some line follower. I think we still have line follower enhanced in one of the side rooms. And oh yes, I saw some of the humanoid sumo from Beast Stream. Wasn't that? No, it was okay. You know.
Oh.
Great job by Arrow as it threw Smith fast out of the dojo and almost into the Latvian operator's area. Thankfully, that wall is there.
I think it wants to send the other robot home.
Well, they are on their way. If it happens again, that is the right way to go about it. But very good approach. A
Yes.
big angle and got in behind Smith fast. Well, apparently not that fast, or not fast enough.
Well, going into the side, it's a really good, like from what I've seen, it's a really good strategy because it works, I think, like 60, 70% of time. So that's what they're going for again. I think it will be good.
Yeah, no, because like, I mean, at least from what I would expect or what I would do is right. Whenever you've got a limit on how deep like your angle can be, I think Andre was saying that you can scrape like from the get-go a maximum of 5 millimeters. So
Yes.
obviously there's an angle for the lip, and you technically want to have a 50-50 where both robots are at the same angle, and you know you could leave it up to luck because obviously that's the maximum you can be at. And going in from the side, from either of the sides, obviously you're going to get under it because the robot is not really angled in that direction. It's angled forward, or at least that's my assumption.
It
I'm not
depends
sure.
on how powerful they are at the end of the day. Because I think even the robots are placed at the same angle, it depends. Because if they are more powerful and get a good inertia, they can have a better hit. So
Yeah, that's fair. I think it could also backfire more or less. I mean, if you get a hard hit, but you're not at the right angle, I think you can also be pushed back quite heavily. So
it depends. It depends on the case, and it depends where it hits.
yeah,
Exactly. But that's kind of luck there.
I was thinking about maybe a frontal attack, because if you're coming in from the side, you're probably gonna knock your opponent out.
As we've seen in, I think the last round, it just backfired because it hit the other robot, but it just get out of the dojo. So
Yeah, that's fair.
it can also backfire the strategy.
Well, I mean, obviously, there's no perfect strategy, right? Because if there was, and one of the players knew it, or one of the competitors knew it, they would just use that and win every single time. Well, what about the second round between Arrow and Smith Fast? Can Arrow get a 2-0 sweep, or will Smith Fast equalize things here?
Oh, okay.
There you go. Arrow did not go all the way around the arena, around the doyo, and get Smith Fast from the back. Smith Fast just went forward, got the hit, pushed it out, and is going to be tied up. I was curious. I know Smith do have multiple robots. I'm not sure if they're all...
Actually, it got the robot there. So if you didn't get confused, I don't know what will have happened.
Oh, maybe it was too close to the white edge. And that's why he got confused a little bit.
Yes, he got confused. Maybe that's why he only positions on the side, because it's better on the lateral attacks, not on the front part.
That's fair, but then again, you need to be. I guess obviously they found out that they need to be careful about the angle and. Which way it does want to go.
Okay.
As we did have groups for Mega Sumo, this is single elimination, so if you lose, you don't get another chance, as in combat or anything of the sort. I think that's a better angle for Arrow.
Yes.
Last round for those two robots to see who's going to make it further into the tournament, into the playoffs. Oh, and it will be Arrow just turning around with a frontal attack. It throws Smith Fast out of the doyo and, well, very far, actually, from the doyo. And that's going to be Arrow going forward. And if I'm not mistaken, that is Smith done. I don't think they have another robot in the playoffs. I think they only got Smith Fast.
I don't think I cannot see good. Okay.
What is that? What were you
So
mentioning?
it got a little bit on the lateral. It was not fully frontal.
Okay.
That's what they're going for, and I think that was their best strategy out there.
I mean, they were certainly going for trying to approach laterally. I think Smith Fast was not as aggressive again, so they tried to change it up a little bit, but it backfired. So unfortunately for them, that is Team Smith out of Mega Sumo, with their last robot being knocked out here by the Latvian robot. And now, obviously, there's a lot more to still be going. We still have the Japanese teams. Obviously, the Japanese teams that did really well in RC, as they got first, second, and third place. Different teams, but still. We still have some Romanian robots as well. Obviously, the robots from Sumozade Robotics, who are just very good at sumo. Interestingly enough, we have a robot from Team Iron Brick, Mark 5, and that is a team from Greece.
Oh.
And we also have Eclipse from Lunox Robotics from the US. And all the others, well, we've seen them before, right? We got Azerbaijan, we got Lithuania as well. And, Latvia, France, Romania, obviously. And
Lithuania won yesterday, like 2 robots in maze.
in May, did they win maze? Let me double check.
I think so. I think their first and second place weight was Lithuanian.
No, it was first and third were Spanish. Or
Oh,
not
okay.
first and fourth. Because it was Spanish, Romanian, Turkish, and Spain then again on the fourth.
Oh, okay. Didn't Lithuania won something yesterday, like an award? From what I remember, I'm not sure.
Let me double check. I got the list, but I can't remember if it was in Lithuania. No.
No, okay.
No, they didn't win yet, but they still got chances. They can still win
Yes.
in some of the other competitions. I was talking about humanoid sumo a little earlier. They're in their quarterfinals. What about football? They're finishing up quarterfinals. No, they still got a lot of quarterfinals. Interestingly enough, in quarterfinals of football, we've got 7 Turkish teams and a team from Estonia.
Oh.
So there's 7 robots from Turkey. They're probably going to get through. What about line follower or turbo? Actually, just finished, and that's an interesting finish. A couple of teams from or a couple of robots from the same team from Mexico won first and second. So we'll get to see them a little later on, obviously during the award ceremony, whenever they will get their prizes. And we've got yet another game of Mega Sumo Autonomous, obviously 3 kg. And it's Dozer taking on Vitis 4.
I'm really wondering if the team udon is like inspired by the noodles.
Oh,
the
yeah.
udon. Oh,
100%.
surely.
Then they're actually gonna get the first point here. That was Dozer knocking out Vitis 4. But I do say 100%. And I only say that because they're from Japan, and that might be so. Maybe you can ask them, but I would assume that is the case, right? Because why not?
Okay, but it was so good. They kind of fooled the other robot there.
Something did fall out of one of them.
Oh, they scraped.
Oh, they did scrape the surface, that's for sure. But
Yes, they scraped the other robot's frontal part.
oh, okay, they scraped the other robot as well.
I think there was a lot of damage to the arena, actually, from what it looks like.
Well, now, because as I was saying, Andre was telling me that whenever if you scrape more than 5 millimeters,
Yes.
that's not going to be okay.
Yes.
I would assume that the material on the doyo itself is 5 millimeters teak. So if it gets down to the white part, it might be a big problem. Oh, it's well. I see. It seems Dozer still takes that away. So there we go. It's still going to be a point for Team Udon's Dozer. Not exactly sure what the referee was telling the competitor there. But obviously, the arena does have to be patched up so that that white spot will not mess up with the sensors of either of those robots.
It was quite a damage, though.
Might take a little bit just to get it patched up here, but obviously we saw this in RC when it was Team Udon's members facing each other. They were waiting a little bit just to make sure that the marker dries out, so that it doesn't get I don't think it's necessarily the robots getting dirty, but just it could mess up with the robots are not expecting anything to show up in front of them, right? And they might detect that, or apart from the other robots, so they might detect that as maybe something they need to ram into, and obviously that's not something that you want to happen. Where are we going? I don't know where we were going. Oh, that's the sensor that actually the referee uses to power up both robots at the same time.
Yes.
Or maybe not the sensor. No, maybe that's not the right word. That's the signal giver.
Yes, something like that.
Waiting on the competitors to get their robots set up. Making sure everything is within boundaries. Obviously, the H being placed straight in the middle so that nobody's at a disadvantage there.
Well, that's the rules. Oh, so close to the H though. They're going straight for them.
Yeah, they're very confident. I think usually Team Udon just places their robot just straight up to the H.
Oh.
That felt like an issue, but I don't know if that's Vitus's problem because he's going to get the point. Yeah, Vitus will get a point, but something definitely happened with Dozer because he was way slower than the first round.
He was too slow, actually.
He might have detected that middle part as something, and that might have messed up with.
It just
With
looked
things.
like it got stuck. Like just there, it got stuck.
Yeah, because it went back and then it went around the middle part that was painted over, so maybe that was the issue.
Oh, they have so many magnets.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's the most we've seen so far, but
It's there.
that could be one of the reasons why it scrapes on the bottom of the doyo, or on the I guess the top of the doyo. Was to face each other a little earlier. Both members of Team Udon face each other on RC. That's an
Oh.
issue, but seems like they got stuck. And it might be a rematch between the two of them.
I think so. It's so interesting how they don't even move like any centimeters. If they got stuck, that's the end of it. They won't move anymore.
Yeah, I think you need a lot of force to move the robot while it's stuck to the arena with the magnets, obviously. So that's why I think Vitus did not have enough power.
I
Oh,
think both of them. I don't know what's happened with Dozer because it was so fast before. Like now it's just going slow. Something really happened there. Something's not going good.
it might be something with the arena and with the surfaces that were painted over, but obviously you cannot really use a new arena every time something like this happens.
I don't think so. Maybe just who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out later.
But no point awarded, so that is going to be a rematch between the two of them for the decider. Curious, they do have something on the underside of the robot, and I'm wondering what that is. Because obviously they do have magnets as well. Even though it's not the same as Dozer, and they're not a lot visible, but also using a TV remote to turn it on, that's cool.
I think it's a protection just for better.
Maybe for some better grip.
Yes.
There we go, both robots onto the dojo, and this could be the decider between Dozer and Vitus to see who's gonna make it further into the Mega Sumo competition.
Hope it's not a rematch again. Oh,
Uh,
it might be.
well, you called it. It might get we might get a rematch again. Something's up with Dozer because he's not moving as he should, and Vitus is very slow.
Oh,
Oh, hang on. Oh, Dozer wins. How?
that's the referee choice at the end of the day, yes, because I think they cannot do another rematch and they just got based on the playoff. So
Well, I mean, you would assume that they get the will to fight,
I think
maybe,
I
but
usually the robot that has more will to fight will will get a point.
yeah, but it was like Dozer didn't really move all that much. I mean, he moved, but not in the general direction of the other robot. The other robot was actually the one to ram into him. So,
Well, I don't really know even if that the under part of the other robot. Maybe that's because it was moving kind of slower even from yes, Dozer was moving slower than before, but it was still moving more, so it got more will to fight at the end of the game.
I was getting information. They actually just forfeited the game.
Oh.
The team from Latvia, and well, Dozer gets to go forward, but didn't really do all that much. Maybe it's just something that they will fix up until their next game, because obviously they will have a little bit of time up until they do play in their next game. But there we go. That's how they get the point, and obviously we'll get to see some more Mega Sumo, maybe some of the other tournaments as well, because obviously there's still a lot of interest on all of the other tournaments that are still ongoing. Obviously we do have 3 fields that are empty at the moment, maybe 4 that just finished, so that nothing else is going to be happening there. And as you were mentioning yesterday, it is the last day, and it is always sad to be the last day. But also, it is awesome that we get to find out who are going to be the winners, who's going to get to go home with a prize, depending if they get third, second, or first place, obviously. But we are actually going to be moving to combat instead of Mega Sumo pretty soon here, and we'll probably just juggle in between them. But there are a lot of people gathered here around the arena for combat, so
I think something interesting is going on there.
we should be getting some information there, and we should be getting to see exactly what kind of of a game there might be, right? Because obviously that was where the majority of the action was happening. Our trusty cameraman is actually on his way there to give us the first-hand visual of combat. I hope that is not someone fixing the robot. It was a little too loud, but obviously he lost their battery. I don't know if they can fix that one.
Well, if it's just the battery and you have a spare, but I don't know. Depends if the other parts were burned from the burning battery.
I don't know. The next contestant might try to do the same. Might try to mess up with your battery again so that you lose, even though obviously.
It might not work. It might not work. Just some robots have their tactics, other have other tactics, so it might not work again.
That's fair. I mean, I think we didn't get to see exactly which one of the robots actually damaged the battery, but they are different. They have different weapons, different way of dealing damage. So with that, it's not going to be as easy to, damage the said battery, unless it is kind of the same type of offensive.
Well, also they may just had bad luck. Who knows?
That is also true. Okay, that is a scary-looking robot. Obviously, 3 pounds a lot heavier than yesterday. Well, 3 times as heavy. Bolek against HBFS C1. If I were to guess, Bolek is probably the yellow one, and is the weapon going to work as intended? Not really. Going down on the other side. Oh! Okay, there we go. There's another show there. And our referee was ready.
I think they're just prepared for the action right now. That was bad. That just went for it. Oh, the first I didn't thought so. Oh, it's burning for real.
It's going to come by us. Well, there we go. HBFS C1, unfortunately.
I think the robot. I hope they can save something out of it, but I'm not really sure.
Well, it seems like that is the robot that is dealing damage to batteries. So
Yes.
it seems like it. So
It's just like in horror movies where the villain comes with a saw, and just pushes one, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's the finish for them all.
yeah, that's basically what happened. And you know, it straight away you could see a lot of, well, obviously smoke, but there was some red in there, and that
I
usually
think-
isn't good news.
It burned good. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a full graveyard, like they can just burn it down at this point, all of it, or it might be savable. Maybe some parts, because it's always some parts that can just be saved, but it looked bad. It looked
I think
very bad.
I think it comes down to if, you know, because obviously you've got the top part was cut through.
Yes.
It's not that bad. You can replace the battery, and it comes down to how quickly our referee can, you know, fix things there.
Well, it depends if the board, the development board is still working, but based on the look of it, I don't think so. I don't know if it's just the battery. Well, in robots, it's just like that. The battery is the heart, and the development board is depending which one they're using. They are
They're
is the brain.
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go.
And all the other parts are just organs, as they call it.
There we go. Yeah, no, it does make a lot of sense, right? Because
Yes.
it doesn't, one doesn't work without the other. So they will have to they will have to replace the battery, that's for sure. If I guess the motherboard was burned up, that's going to be a problem. We're going back to Mega Sumo because obviously in combat it's going to be a little bit until they can get that smoke out and everything. D1 is taking out, or taking on Itachi. I don't know if it's taking him out. I think Itachi actually got that first point. We're going to need to find out exactly.
Okay, there's cleaning the doyo.
Obviously, as soon as the referee has got some information for us, we'll find out. Because it didn't look like a draw. It looked like one of the robots pushed the other out of the doyo.
Yes. It's funny how there is still smoke in the combat in the
Oh.
combat cage.
This time they were way quicker because obviously it's the second one that that happened to for today. First one was you could not see inside the arena anymore.
I think they expected it this
Oh,
time.
there's
Oh,
a fire extinguisher.
that's bad.
That's not a good sign. I was talking about yesterday about, you know, robots with fire, not this kind of fire. It's not the one I was looking for. Well, I guess
Oh.
this one works out a lot better, but it might have been D1. We still have to find out exactly who had it better. No, that was Sumozade Robotics. So Itachi, I think, takes that first point.
Something came out of, I don't know from where, but something just flew out of the robot.
Maybe that's why it was pushed out. There we go. Yeah, Itachi with the first point, and obviously a lot of magnets. I know this has been mentioned for quite a lot, but it is still very important when you see them struggling to get the robots off of the dojo. Well, obviously,
It's a very interesting part, like they just trying to get it out of there. I saw the one of the Japanese teams. They just after they finish, the robot just it's on the side of the arena, so they can just lift it. I don't know if like they program it like that. Like I don't remember if it was in remote control or it was like simple. So I don't know if they program it to just go back till the end of the arena, so they can just pick it up, or they went by that. I don't remember.
no, I mean that would be a very good plan. I think the previous robot from Latvia, I think they actually pressed the button on the remote, and he actually
Oh.
went back towards the other
Oh
edge.
yes, yes.
So they also might have programmed something of the sort.
It's a good thing because I think it doesn't bother so much the sensors, and you just don't scrape around the arena that much. So it's a pretty okay, good feature to have.
Yeah, yeah, no, I
In
think that is
sumo,
it's a
yes.
good idea, but at the same time, I think you are limited a little bit, depending on what kind of motherboard it does have, maybe.
Yes.
So, or
I
with
don't.
how many information it can store.
I don't think so. It's just something extra. Like
Okay.
it doesn't. I don't think it matters.
Oh, okay. If it doesn't matter, well, like if it doesn't overwhelm the memory of the, of the robot itself, then it should be okay.
Well, they just can process like how the memory works. They just program it, and it just retains the information um, till they reprogram it.
Oh, okay.
So it just stays there. Yes.
There we go. That makes a lot of sense. Going to be getting into the second match any second here between D1 and Itachi. I think the referees were talking about something, but okay,
They're gonna start again.
they're gonna sit them down again, but not exactly sure what the referee was explaining there.
Well, for sure they were. This is like the third time happening in like an hour, so something's going there.
Maybe the method of putting them down was wrong. I don't know.
Maybe the signal isn't good and just need to, because that may be a problem. I think he was too slow. Yes,
Okay,
that's
that
also.
that does make
Yes.
sense. Yeah.
The referee is always giving advice, like just to put on in that moment, so it's fair for everyone.
Oh yeah, because obviously if you hesitate for like half a second, you're still gonna be
In advantage.
technically having an advantage. Yeah, and you want a level playing field for every single competitor here.
Well, I saw in mini sumo that when they are putting some of the teams just trying to like, oh, the fool the other team and just swing the robot a little in
Oh
the air
yeah.
before putting it. So, but that loses a lot of time. Like the referees told them, like try being a little faster.
Obviously, it comes down to what kind of a strategy you do have, but
That was fast.
it was a quick game, and is that going to be Itachi's second point? It will be. So the handshake there. So that is going to be Itachi moving forward into the competition. D1, unfortunately, falling short. Into the playoffs still. I mean, they did get into the playoffs, so that's still very important. Let's see what kind of games we still got to go through to Mega Sumo. Well, I'm looking for them, but I'm not. Am I looking? I am looking in the right place, but it says it should be another game going on. Oh, this one just finished. Okay, so the next one is going to be Mongoose taking on Perkūnas from Lithuania. I think also we heard something, so something might be happening over there in combat. Obviously, all the other sumo arenas are.
I
being
think
not all. But
combat is still having a break for the moment.
oh, okay. Is there still smoke there?
Well, doesn't it looks okay now? Like
Oh, okay.
it looks okay. Looks like they solved it, but I think they need a pause for the next match to happen. Who knows what's happening next?
There we go. We also had a quick replay of the blade of D1 just flew off. Thankfully, the referee had protective gear and he was off to the side. It didn't, or it fell off to the side, so he was not in any danger. But
Well, it's very important actually, because how fast some robots are getting there, it might. We don't want people to be cut off. Like robots, I
Yeah.
think it's okay for the competition, but people know.
no, and also it was in slow motion because we didn't even see it when it
Yes.
happened live. So with that slow motion, we could see exactly how far it went and how far up it went as well.
Yes.
But yeah, we're waiting on the next game of Mega Sumo to start, and as soon as they're ready, obviously we'll get alongside them. It should be interesting also because it is one of the robots is from Lithuania, and we'll get to
Yes.
see some more action out of them. Mongoose is from Romania, so while we didn't necessarily get to see Mongoose perform last year, we saw a lot of robots from Mega Sumo from Romania from last year and this year as well. Our trusty referee that went away with the robot that was on fire is back, so he's okay. It means that everything
They
is
didn't
probably
came
okay.
back. Oh, the extinguisher is back, so it's good.
Oh, there we go. If the fire extinguisher comes back and it's still technically full, or at least it looks sealed, then there we go.
Well, I think they're preparing for the next round.
There we go.
They needed to have it in hands.
They are going to need it for sure. They're going to need it from here on out. It's going to be very important to have a fire extinguisher ready.
Well, that was a fight.
Yeah, sure. Just waiting for Mega Sumo to start up once again, or for any of the fights to start up once again, and maybe some other of the fields, some other tournaments. I don't know. I'm sure there's something going on.
Well, looks like mini sumo is going on. The combat didn't start yet.
I think they're just now getting their robots
Oh,
ready.
I think they're going to combat.
Yeah, we might have a combat match pretty soon, and I think it's that team from Greece that is going to be taking part in the game now. Might be in lower bracket. Oh yeah, it's the quarterfinals, and we're going to see probably Ronin against Elcom 1.
Okay.
But obviously, just talking about a team from Greece, they were the ones that were actually talking about in the Mega Sumo,
Yes.
because they also have a robot in Mega Sumo. They also have a robot in combat, and probably in some other disciplines as well. We didn't get to see a lot of the others, but with in Mini Sumo with like 400 robots between Mini Sumo and Mini Sumo Kids, there's a pretty high chance that they do have one or two in there as well.
Well, I saw in mini sumo there are some girls from Brazil that have like fairy wings. The
Oh,
robots,
okay.
they're really cute. I really love personalized robots, like pink PCBs, all the like girly stuff. It's really
There we
cute.
go. And you noticed one of the robots in combat yesterday had a
Yes.
blue and a pink.
The little shred, I
Yeah,
think. Little
yeah,
shred.
exactly.
It was a really nice robot.
Well, there
Oh,
we go. This is something we haven't seen before. Humanoid sumo. There's only one robot though. You need two of them for sumo.
well, I saw somebody picked it up, so they might just put it to the arena next.
And I remember them being able to get back up, or even being put back up by their creators. So well, whenever they're ready, let's see if you can find out who is fighting who in humanoid sumo. It's the semifinals. It's either two robots from Romania or one from. Oh, it might be
Oh,
the second one. It's UPH bot against Adam G.
well, this is so nice. They have little masks, just like I think in wrestling,
Oh
just
yeah,
like
and,
in wrestling. So yes,
like the luchadores in Mexico.
yes, yes.
There we go.
That's really nice touch.
Having the heritage as well, obviously being from Mexico.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, there's an interesting approach from.
it looks so good. It just looks like if it was to dancing. Oh, it's just I love it when they look like they're dancing a little. That it's funny. Oh,
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, they can be put on their bellies and they can let them uh, try and get up. But with how the Mexican robot was doing, it seems like he could, because he was firing off shots to the side, right?
yes.
And obviously the other robot was able to get himself up. But when you're just throwing punches to the side, I think it's a little complicated to. Anton G won as a knockout, so Anton G, I guess, progresses forward, technically into the grand final.
Oh, that's great.
So we got that, and the other game or the other match is between two robots from Romania, which means we could have it, Romanians filling up the first three places of humanoid sumo.
That's nice. That would be nice. Well, who knows?
And they're not far. They're not far from doing so. Well, what about well, anything else? I mean, I guess combat is they might be having a game soon enough. There's a lot of people around that arena, so
Well, I think right now they're cleaning.
well, yeah, we're waiting for everything to get cleaned. Okay, that was okay, oh, there we go. We're on to football now. Semi-final for football between Kujem Egal 2 and White Pawn.
Okay.
White Pawn for foot. Okay, well, we got a special delivery. What is that? Is that just a bug?
I don't want to know actually. It is, but I don't know what.
Like it looked like a grasshopper. We got
It
we
does.
have a grasshopper now.
I think it's a little present from from one of the teams. Maybe I don't know where it came from.
Football. We still got football. Look, it's this robot. The one on the right is called White Pawn. I don't know which one is the one on the right, but White Pawn in football.
Well, their team is called Techno Chess, so I think that's where they get their names.
Oh, that makes sense. I've got Holy Diver here next to me. Who's gonna win Holy Diver?
White pawn.
White Pawn. There we go. He's got a prediction. I think there were some goals scored, but
You don't know?
no. Oh.
Okay. Oh, one of the balls I think made it into the.
There might have been some more that we haven't caught. I think it might have been.
No, they just picked them up and.
Oh, they did pick it up, but they pick them up and they throw it
Yes,
in the opponent's
yes.
goal.
Because I can see the white pawn still having a ball under him, like trying to get to the make. Oh, it finished. It didn't.
Yeah, it was because there's just multiple rows of
Yes.
balls and they collect. I think they're trying to collect as many as they can and then shoot them into the goal.
Yes.
So this is the semifinals, and there might be a scoring system. I think they play out a round, get as many goals as you can, and then play another round, and then count the goals at the end and see who's going to win. I think. This one's very interesting because there's a lot of different designs that go into this football like competition.
Well, it's just based on the strategy again. Just because maybe if you have like a not so bulky, like a smaller robot, maybe they're a little faster, so they can get more goals. But maybe the bigger ones can store more. It depends. Depends how they want to play.
Yeah, I think that's something that you need to take into account to get as many of those balls as you can, and then try and get them into the goal. But I think they're missing 3 balls. I don't think it's supposed to be like this. 'Cause, I would assume it would
I
be
actually
equal.
think I actually yes they gonna put the balls, so it's gonna be equal.
Okay, now that makes a lot more sense. So are we gonna get a score update? I guess not.
I'm really wondering if they're ever gonna play like humanoid tennis. With that would be really cool.
I think it might be a little complicated to.
I think so.
I think even to serve, not even to.
Well, just maybe play with the like have a machine that just throws balls and they just can have like sensors and move
Oh,
their
like
arms around.
like the ones that people used to practice
Yes, because I think it's gonna be too hard for the movement. But if they are having a machine just throwing balls randomly, I think that would be a little more approachable.
with. No, I think that could work.
Yes.
Actually, I think that could work. Just make it, make it do a pattern, or either just
Well.
constantly trying to hit back and just count as many as it hits back. So that could be one for next year. I mean, you should tell them that is a good idea.
I'll talk with the organizers, giving
There you
them
go.
some ideas for next year. Even the flamethrower, I'll put just a little hint there.
Let's go. Let's go. Flamethrowers. Maybe not inside a confined space as we have the arena here. Maybe not in that one.
Oh, I think they will be playing combat again.
We might be getting to see some more combat. Some of the robots are getting ushered in.
I think they moved the whole
They moved the whole pitch.
the whole arena.
I don't think there was any goals scored so far, though.
Not okay. Okay.
Oh, I guess that's its defense. Oh, uh, about 3 balls made it through from one of the robots.
Oh, that's bad.
that's not where the goal is.
Oh, they just ignored the balls and just said, "Okay, I'm gonna do my own thing."
Do we have fouls?
Well,
Oh, that robot is doing really good. I mean, sure, 4 of the balls did go the wrong way, but it was still able. I think it's got like 4 or 5 goals in.
I think the round ones is just a really good idea. Maybe they're inspired by the little like floor vacuums that are around because
Oh,
they
they're
collect stuff like that, and it's good thinking because they
Oh
do
yeah,
a good job.
the little Roombas.
Yes, yes.
There we go. Yeah, that's a good. I mean, maybe that's what they started off at. Like they said, okay, this one's very good at getting dust off the floor. Maybe we can modify the idea and get it to pick up balls off the floor.
Well, as I was saying like earlier when I was talking to you, they just try and collect all kind of things they can reuse.
Yeah.
One of the teams from Romania, like their robot was controlled with a PS3 controller.
Yeah, there we
So
go. Yeah.
they just use what they have. Of, I think it was a win for the.
It was for the round
Yes,
robot, and
for the round robot.
we saw their show of sportsmanship. The other robot's creator applauding his opponent because his robot did so well. I
Yes.
think out of all of the, obviously we did not get to see all of the matches for football last year or 2 years ago, but I think overall this is the most amount of goals or the most reliable goal scorer that we've seen. And this black robot is looking menacing. He already got that first knocked down, I guess.
I'm wondering when will they do like a Star Wars inspired robot? That would be really cool, like a little bigger stormtrooper or
Oh,
something.
well, first of all, nice. Also, I think they might be limited by something because they do look
Yes.
very similar.
Oh.
There we go, another push. Oh, the white robot just going back a little bit, but it is getting pushed back, and behind them, straight behind them, is the edge of the arena.
Because like
Oh,
its knees are like he's standing like that, but they give good movement. Like they can move a lot better
Yeah.
than the white one. So
and I think you can see how he is leaning forward a little bit. We were talking about this yesterday about the.
well, it's countered by the fact that in the back of the foot it's like heavier. That's
Mhm.
why they're leaning forward. They can do that, and it's helping them a lot in this case.
We were talking about this with triathlon,
Oh, yes.
where we were talking about how they could be falling on their backs and everything, but here, obviously, as he is leaning forward a little bit, even though he's on the back of his foot is a little heavier, that's still going to help them or help him get his center of gravity lower and forward a little
Yes.
bit.
But the movements were like faster with the arms, so it was having a really good advantage with the speed.
Well, what do we see right now? Was that a grand final? I think that might have been the grand final. And I think this one is Nomad, and the other one was Adam G. I'm not entirely sure. That is from Team Tap. Obviously, has the name on its chest. So I think that might be Adam G.
Okay, they're having another round.
Oh, can Adam G get anything done here? Because so far he was only falling, but Nomad is doing a good job at pushing it back. Oh, and there we go.
It doesn't seem like the Adam G is having power. Like he's trying, but he's not having enough power. Oh, that was. Oh, another fall.
I think Adam G is detecting something, but I think it's a little confused.
Yeah, I just got a little confused there.
And
Maybe he's just rotating to find something. Maybe he couldn't find him no more, and just let's see if rotation helps him. Oh, I think so. Yeah, I think he catched it. Yes.
oh, well, Nomad did a very good job at finding Adam G, and like clearly something's not going right with Adam G, right? He's detecting something, but
No, he's just turning, and he's turning really slowly.
no,
That's the yes.
yes, Nomad he is turning very slowly. I was talking about how Adam G was like
Adam G.
Adam G, the wide one. Yeah,
Yes,
he was throwing out the punches, even though his opponent was just turning, so it was an easy target to attack, but he didn't really understand exactly what was going on. So I guess Nomad will take humanoid sumo with that, and we should be moving to micro sumo pretty soon here. I don't think it's going to be too long. I think we get to see micro sumo.
Well, yes, the Adam G didn't have enough power though. It was like the hits weren't doing what they should.
They didn't even
So,
reach Nomad. That's the
yeah,
thing.
even if they did, it just weren't powerful enough to
Okay.
knock him out. So I don't. He never fall. Like in
Yeah,
these rounds, he
I
never
think
fall.
Nomad played perfectly. I think
Yes.
he was absolutely perfect from him, and I think he might be getting all the points. Yeah, there we go. So Nomad will take first place in humanoid sumo. Adam G will take the second place, and Digital H will take third place, beating out the Mexican robot. So we got full Romanian wins there for humanoid sumo. But as I was getting information, I think Micro Sumo is the next coming up. Mega Sumo's not happening so far. And
Well,
Combat is happening.
people in combat just started piling, so something's happening there for sure. Everyone loves combat. That's the truth.
Well, I mean, with the 3-pounders as well, they're very beefy.
They're
So
very aggressive.
they are also very aggressive. I mean, hey, look, we had a whole day yesterday. Nothing happened today. Already 2 robots almost caught on fire. So that's cool. Maybe not cool, to be honest. In an enclosed space, maybe not cool. If we were outside, it would have been a lot
Well,
cooler.
the safety measures are being taken care of, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
think we are all right. I think it's cool.
Well, we did see.
Oh, I think. Oh no, they're going for the micro sumo. I
Oh,
thought
okay.
something caught fire again.
No, it should be okay. No.
Yes.
But we did see a couple of a couple of robots just passing by us, fuming. So
Yes.
maybe it's not the greatest of things to have that, but you know, obviously everyone here is making sure that our referees are making sure that things are being taken care of, and we've got micro. I want to say, I think micro. It
Yes,
is micro.
Sumo.
We've got Buzz and EI or EL1. It's probably EI, to be honest. Well, obviously that's someone from Mexico. So
Oh,
oh, that's very nice.
that's so cute. That's so sweet.
That is very nice.
I will look for them to give me. I'm curious what kind of candy they have.
Oh, if you do get one, I'll get one for me as well.
I'll get to. I'll get to. It's okay.
Thank you. There we go. So because I think they might have some Mexican sweets, but I'm not exactly sure what kind of.
I actually got some. Like the people here are so nice.
Oh.
It's really. And I bought some for someone. I was really, and I give them like a rum, something like that, like
Oh, there
Romanian
we go.
authentic. Yes.
There we go. She found the perfect Romanian sweet that's filled with rum.
Yes.
There we go. The authentic Romanian experience.
Well, it has no alcohol. It was for me, it was my childhood like sweet to go to school from my mom. So that's what I got in school.
You were in a good spot.
Yes.
If you were eating that for school, you were in a good spot. A lot of turning and a very aggressive turning, and
it was good actually. I think it was good. It helped him a lot.
show a sportsmanship between the two, and it's going to be Buzz getting away with the win. Where are we in Micro Sumo? Let's double check though. Micro Sumo's semifinals, actually. This was his first semifinal. Second semifinal coming right up after this. And also very interesting, Buzz from Poland, it seems, took on EL1 in the first semifinal. Second semifinal, EL2 versus EL4. So Electro Racers, they're very good at Micro Sumo. They got 3 robots in the semifinals.
I think it's a little sad when you like compete against your own colleague at one point, but in the semifinals, I think it's okay. Yeah, like you're both good enough. You both ended up in a place. It's okay.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, you know, you're obviously going to be cheering for your teammate, even though if he wins against you.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that kind of win at the end of the day. Like
okay.
who wins truly? Who truly wins?
Well, maybe the actual win is the friends we made along the way, or maybe not.
That's really sweet. That's a really sweet thing to say.
No, I'm joking. It's the prize. Everyone cares for the prize. You're not here to make friends. You're here to make enemies. And so next year they remember you and they're afraid of you. I think what we saw a little earlier from the guys that were from Mexico, I think that was mini, not micro sumo. Because I think Buzz just played in a different arena, and I'm not exactly sure. This is micro sumo with
Yes.
EL2 and EL4. No surprise there; they do look similar.
I'm wondering if like when this kind of thing happens, like they talk like we just do like rock paper scissors. Who wins? We let the other one did. But that would be like or the real winner.
I think it's you can also just make it as an insider competition as well, inside competition between the two of them, and also just a friendly competition, right? Because obviously one of them will make it into the grand final, one will go to the third place match, but they could also still win third place.
I think it's complicated because they already might know each other's strategy, what they're going for, so they know their weaknesses too.
Well, I mean, you're gonna probably change strategies to try and keep them guessing. Your own teammate, but also you will have new weaknesses with
Oh.
that. So
Okay, that was fast.
another quick one. So is that gonna be a 1-to-1? Was that EL4 that got that round? Yes, it was. Well, the final match between the two robots on Electro Racers, and I think that's EL2 winning out here, making it into the grand final of Micro Sumo. It's EL4. Never mind. It is EL4. So we're going to have EL4 against Buzz. And for third place, it's going to be EL1 against EL2. So that is going to, one of the robots at the Electro Racers from the semifinals will not get anything, unfortunately for them. Obviously, Buzz could take it all, could take the first place, and then the two Electro Racers will get second and third.
I think it will be interesting if they ever tried like EL1 get the first place, EL2 second place, EL3 third place. That would be cool. But I think it's a hard place to get.
It is pretty hard, and also EL3. I think he fell a little earlier to Buzz.
Oh.
So if you would have won against Buzz, it would have been Electro Racers in all the semifinals. It would have been cool. It would have been cool, but unfortunately not this year. Maybe next year.
They'll still have places, so it's still a big win for them, though.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe next year they can get that going, and obviously it's going to continue with third place and then the grand final, and that's going to be Micro Sumo done as well. There's a lot of tournaments just not slowing down, ending, which is a little sad. We would like to see some more action, but obviously. Throughout the day, things are going to be getting wrapped up here in different disciplines.
Combat, it's still going, so action will be there for sure.
Yeah, and also Mega Sumo still has a little bit to go through. I think Combat is in the quarterfinals, but the lower bracket might be a little behind. No, it's also in the quarterfinals, so maybe around 16 matches, I want to say, just randomly, not randomly throwing out a number, but I don't think it's that accurate, but something like that. It's also going towards the end, but obviously, with the lower bracket as well, when you do get to those matches where if you win, you play the next one. If you win, you play the next one. They're gonna have to take their time to repair the robots and everything, so that might take a little longer. What do we have here? I think we're back to Micro Sumo.
Yes, L1 versus L2.
And that is the, I was just looking at it, third place match. Very different from Mega Sumo, obviously, all the other sumos, because they're not on a magnetic surface. They're on wood, so.
Well, yes, but they're not so stuck up. Like I think it's a really interesting part in Mega Sumo, like this getting so stuck, like they're going full force. It's really good.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's gonna be a restart of the game. Interestingly enough, felt like everything was on point. Oh, maybe the other robot did not start.
Oh yes.
Maybe that was the reasoning behind it. So we're gonna go back to both of them on 0 points. Maybe L2.
Oh, both started now, so okay.
Well, I think we don't need to modify the score. I think it's still EL2 that gets that first point, so should be up 1-0.
Oh, actually 2-0.
Or I guess it wasn't a restart. So there we go. I got fooled by my sound engineer, and EL2 gets that win. That is third place for him. And we only got the grand final for Micro Sumo, and that's going to be the last game for Micro Sumo. Obviously not the last game of the day. We got plenty more action coming your way here from Robochallenge. Quite a lot of Romanian robots that actually do make it through, though.
Well, that's really good, I think so, because, well, who knows, maybe we starting having good strategies. Like, I think it's better than it was last year, so we can see an improvement from Romanian teams.
I think it is, but I think it depends on which of the categories. Because if I remember correctly, in some of the smaller sumos, I think we also did good last year. I know in Mega Sumo we didn't really do all that well because, well, obviously for RC we didn't really do well this time either because it was full Japanese wieners, and for autonomous, I think we still have some robots in contention, but it does come down to how well they're able to do there. And do we still have some? Do we got 3, 4, 5? Because Mongoose won against Perkunas in the meantime, so still a bunch left left to
Still,
fight.
Yes.
So at least we got that going, and well, as soon as they're ready, we can get back into Micro Sumo to see what the final is looking like.
I think. Oh no, they're not doing combat anymore. So.
No, it's another little break.
Yes.
So, well, whenever we get into that grand final, we can see exactly what is going to happen.
I'm really curious. The grand final of combat. That would be.
Oh, that is going to be
That's gonna be a
cool one.
fight. That's gonna be a fight. Yeah.
No, I was just thinking. I didn't get to see a lot of the combat robots, but I was curious to see which one. Maybe one of them looks a little bit better, and maybe it's a little more aggressive. I was talking to Holy Diver here, and he was saying that his robot yesterday. What was the name of the robot that you liked yesterday? The name of the robot that you liked yesterday. Combat robots. The name of the one you liked yesterday. The one with the spinning elements, weapons, whatever you want to call them.
The Zerg robot?
Yes. Oh, there we go. You compared it to with the Zerg. Okay, there we go. So that one.
I forgot the name.
Okay. Did you see any cool one now?
Yeah,
Which one?
I don't remember.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good job. Yeah. So there should be probably ones that do look a lot more aggressive, a lot beefier, a lot angrier, and maybe those are the ones that can actually deal the whole
I
damage.
think it depends. It depends. Because maybe they don't look so aggressive. Like they just have like a face of an angel, but a heart of demon inside of them, and they're just going full on after presenting so calm and
Okay.
innocent.
There's a very nice comparison. Well, not comparison, but assessment of what someone can be like. I've known some people like that. I'm looking at you, Holy Diver. You've got the heart of an angel and the face of a demon. No, I'm joking. It's my good friend Holy Diver. We did a lot of hard work together. Debatable if hard work is the words I would refer to it as. So, do we have the Micro Sumo final ready, or are we going to get some of the other fields, or what are we doing? My Mr. Sound Engineer, what are we doing? He never talks back to me. I don't like it. It's a one-sided relationship, and he's the one that's in charge. Oh, well. What can you do? Oh, there we go. There's the final. Micro Sumo Grand Final, EL4 and Buzz. Also, we're going to have some new voices to give you the information about what's going to go and what's going to happen here. Already, first one started, EL4, he gets 4 point.
And we are back with the Micro Sumo final. It's 1-0 for EI4. Let's see if the switching casters will also bring a switch in the scoreline, and will Buzz be able to level the playing field and to do a little comeback in this grand final. Alongside me is the ever so knowledgeable Andrei.
Thank you again for having me, and we are now at Switch Micro Sumo, it looks like. So how far have we come?
Yeah, this is the final.
This is the final?
This is the grand final. And EI4 has a 1-0 advantage.
Now, just look at how small those robots are. I just cannot stop admiring them.
Crazy,
Yes.
crazy small robots. And look at how compact the design is.
Yes, they're also a lot safer than the bigger ones. And we see that they are already out of the dojo.
And the handshake.
Seals
The handshake
game.
happens, and the game is sealed. L4 wins 2-0. Another victory for Romania here at RoboFest, and it's back to us.
So I suppose that EI4 now takes the golden medal and goes home with the biggest award.
Yeah, returns home victorious with a clean 2-0 win in the final. A very interesting design. I thought like it was different from all the others that I have seen in this category. Very small, like almost like a like a carrying thing.
Yes,
But
indeed.
we are now back at football.
And
And
This
this
is
is
the
the final. Yeah, this is the final. The football final. And let's see, there are
12 balls.
12 balls on the field.
I suppose that each ball counts as 10 points as far as I read, and the auto goals do not really count.
Oh, really?
Yes. All right, so we can see they're starting to grab those balls, and maybe the black robots. All right, it is advancing towards the enemy's field, and it could score, and it does indeed score. Nice work for the black robot. The red one also is still grabbing some of the balls, and they're kind of colliding at the moment. I think they're hunting that last ball to make the final point. Also, as you can see, it actually captures those balls, and once it has them, it's really hard for the adversary to stop him. And I
Yeah.
suppose he grabbed more than the black. Let's just see now how many points the both of them got. But as far as I saw, the red one must have
Yeah,
obtained
that's
the reward.
it's a little bit of contact there as well between them.
Yes, but there are no more balls over there to score any goals, so I suppose the match should be ending rather soon.
I think that maybe the idea is to spit out the balls in the. Oh, no, there's one.
Oh, there
one,
is
there's one.
another one. Oh, that was a blind angle from the camera. Indeed, there is one last ball there for them to.
And
Red, I suppose red kind of failed to grab it. These ones are autonomous, so there isn't really a human being able to tell where the ball is. You can actually tell that they're sort of blind to their field. Like, they don't really know where they're going. Okay, actually, black may be on the way with that ball. I don't think, no. It just missed it so close, but maybe. Actually, it may have gotten it. It did indeed capture the ball, and it does!
yeah, it scores.
Make the last points. Congratulations to the black one.
Congratulations, that was crazy. That was like a crazy chase at the end for the last ball in the playing field. But yeah, black takes it home.
Yes, I was a little bit confused in the beginning because I didn't really know why the match was keeping on. Why? But there was that blind angle from the camera.
Well, this is in the grand scheme of things. I think GSB Kujem Energy can be really proud of what they achieved here today, because we see Kujem Egal 3 and Kujem Egal 2 are the finalists here, and the first half of the final, well, obviously it goes to someone from GSB Kujem Energy.
Yes, indeed, because it's the same team, just with different robots. We've had this situation before, haven't we? In I believe in RC 3 kilograms, right?
Yeah, we did. Absolutely, we did, and it is nice. It is nice to see. It is good, always good to see a team so well prepared, that's ready to dominate the opposition. And you know, at the end of the day, your greatest opponent is yourself.
Yes,
you know
exactly.
what they say.
And here within teams, inside a team, there's also great competition between programmers and the CAD designers. They want to make a better robot every single day. And here you're really testing your creations to see which one is better.
Yeah, they're definitely testing their creations, and there's a nice opportunity for them to see what works, what doesn't, and okay. So Kujem Egal 2 is leading with 55 points.
All right, will the red robot be able to score back some points?
The red robot kind of, well,
it just built out all the balls.
I don't know. I don't know what the what the procedure is for that, but okay.
Well, I suppose they, just as previously, they have some kind of IR sensors, and as you can see, they sort of detect when there is the gate to shoot
like,
at it.
Egal 2.
Black keeps throwing balls into his own part. Come on, little ones. I know he actually doesn't have any balls to get them inside.
Spit out, yeah.
Yes, spit out.
But he will find one. There's one right there. It just needs to find it.
I believe it is the last one, unless there is one being hidden behind that wall.
I mean, what happens in this situation? Do we go to penalties?
Well, I don't really know what's happening, so at least it looks like the match has suddenly ended. Probably there must be some kind of problem. But Egalto was the one leading, right? So if it did score any points whatsoever, it should still be leading.
Yeah, that is correct. Because Egal 2's and like we see that Egal 3 it did eat a lot of the balls in the arena, but it did not manage to spit almost any of them out. So well,
yes, exactly.
It is.
All right, and it looks like we're switching to us. Well, have we actually played the humanoid robots? Have we concluded the matches over there?
The matches in humanoid robots?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe.
Let me just quickly check.
Our wonderful friends from production can tell us about this.
Yes, indeed, we've actually had the finals, and both teams were from Romania. So
Romania won.
Yes, Romania won.
Okay.
And in the third place match, there was a fight between Mexico and Romania, and we still got the prize.
Okay, so all three top spots in humanoids.
All top spots going to
okay.
to humans. Of course, they're going to humans.
So top three is all Romanian at the humanoid robot.
Yes, exactly.
That's cool.
And
That's
now,
very cool.
And now we're waiting for the finals. Have we had for Mega Sumo? No, we're still in the elimination phase, it looks like. Yes. So for Mega Sumo,
that's the big one, isn't it?
Yes, the ones which are not operated by humans. So those who have a program dictating how they move.
And this is the Sumo Kids final.
So Technobotrix Death Star.
That is a cool name.
Indeed, yes.
Technobotics Death Star is a very, very nice name. And let's see who will be Death Star's opponent in this match.
It looks like a team from Turkey will be their rival.
Misson from Misson Yildiz.
Yes, precisely. And I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate all these young students, kids, who take their first step into robotics and come over here to show their skills. It is really admirable.
That is crazy.
Yes. Okay, let's see.
When I was at that age, all I did was play video games and watch cartoons. I never thought about building robots, but here we are. You know, these kids are like super talented and super cool at what they do, and they are the world's best at the moment.
And they are the future, because remember, these guys will be the ones shaping the industry in a few years.
Yeah. That is correct. And
And it already touches the outer side, and it's out, completely out.
Yeah, 1-0 for Technobotrix Death Star, and name fits because that thing looks scary.
Well, a couple of LEDs do indeed help the robots look.
A few LEDs, like some screws in the front. Those those orange wings.
I think those are mostly for cosmetic purposes, just to look a little bit cooler, should I say.
More menacing.
Yes, yes.
Imagine this: you're a robot and you're fighting another robot, and it suddenly the opponent sprouts wings. You'd be like, hey, what the hell?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it could be intimidating as well.
I would be scared, honestly.
All right, but these robots have no fear, nor do they show any, and they're starting to
And
fight.
it's a 1-1.
Perfection. Perfectly tied.
Mission Ildiz overcomes its fear and takes the Death Star head on.
Yes, exactly. And whoever wins this next round will go to the finals. Let's
Will
see.
be champion.
Champion?
Yeah.
Aren't we in the elimination phase?
At Mini Sumo.
Yes, I believe. We're at the match between the Mexico team and the Turkish team.
Oh, so
Yes, whoever wins this match will go to the finals.
okay.
And I believe whoever loses will be fighting for the third place and the bronze. Okay, they're looking ready. What do you think about them?
I think Mison has a really good shot at this. We saw it in a head-to-head. The Turkish.
It gets out of the dojo. Nice work.
And Mison never really got going in this third round. Mostly just waiting. Like it tried to act, but it acted a little bit too late.
It was way too fast. The opponent showed no mercy, and it immediately went for its adversary.
Yeah. But we saw three matches in the series, and we saw that each robot, given certain circumstances, could have been able to win. But in the end, it was the Technobotrix Death Star that took it home and advanced to the final.
Well, there are many angles influencing which robot is going to win, like the adhesion, the weight, whoever gets a good angle. So it's kind of tough to find the perfect moment. But when you do strike, and it works, you get the point.
Yes, yes, exactly. When you do strike.
It's
Did
important.
you? I know earlier, you yesterday. Were you the co-caster who did who said the thing about robots being, servants and soldiers?
Yes, I did say that I would
Okay.
like to see robots doing the things that are too harmful for humans.
Okay. So Luca said today that he would use robots.
You could specifically make some robots that target, for example, cancer cells, but those are very small.
We want big robots.
Oh, you want big robots.
They
yes.
want the big robots. Also, you will be. I didn't get the chance to ask you. You got your wish granted from yesterday. We saw some robots catching fire.
Oh, I saw it. That was definitely not the best choice. I can't say I'm happy that I saw some of them. It's definitely something it occurs. It's inevitable when they're fighting and they're cutting the batteries off. So yes, it did happen, but I can't say I'm happy. I think they actually filtered out all of the smoke, and now the combat area is all clean.
Is all clean and opened up for more fighting.
Yes. And it looks like we're now witnessing the beginning of the second game in the elimination phase for Mini Sumo. Kids this time.
Remember, kids, build robots. It's
Yes.
fun, and you can come to RoboFest and show off your projects.
Yes.
Just like these lovely young players have been doing all day today.
Indeed, and we have the robot Cossumo versus Sinarli, I believe. I hope I said that right. Okay, looks like they're starting to arm them. And it's really beautiful when you see the PCB of those robots. I think it's like an art to design the electrical circuitry behind any sort of robot.
It is. It absolutely is. I wouldn't know the first thing about it, but I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Like it's. I do not question this one bit.
Thank you. Yes, yes, precisely. As you can see, it's looking really menacing from the front with those red. I think they can't be IR LEDs because IR is outside of our visible spectrum, so humans can't see infrared light.
Yeah, that's true. I would just call them red eyes. Maybe they're there for like aesthetic reason.
The red
reasons.
eyes, the
Yeah.
menacing red eyes.
The menacing red eyes. Yeah.
That's one thing I like to hear. And one thing about these robots is that their battery is really well protected. So it's encased in that chassis, and it won't ever be hurt, or the blade won't come into it. So there's a very small risk of fire.
Boo. We don't want that.
No, we never want fire. Because I've actually been outside, and I think they took the battery out, and it kept smoking. It was really volatile.
Yeah. And I don't think you're supposed to breathe in any of the.
Yes, the guy was wearing a gas mask to protect himself, and it looks like the match has started. The robots are kind of dancing at the moment, but none of them has quite gotten out of the dojo. Now that's quite a nice dance, don't you think so?
No, but it's like only one of the robots is doing the dancing. Our little red-eyed friend couldn't pose a threat, couldn't push back the opponent in this match.
And it looks like we may have a rematch because there wasn't really any clear winner in that engagement.
A rematch.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the procedure in this case?
Well, as long as none of those parts touch the outside of the dojo, then there is no reason to eliminate the robot.
True.
Now we're seeing the cleaning. And it's really important not to scratch. I mean, the dojos, for anything but 3 kilograms, they should be a little bit more resilient. But I guess they can still get scratched.
Don't we all?
Well, I can't wait to see some of those bigger boys as well. Now I'm starting to miss them. But it looks like we still have to focus on this. It's a semi-final, actually, because whoever wins this will be competing for the first prize, first and second prize, of course.
Against the Death Star.
Yes.
So let's see. Will it be Cossumo 4 or Sinarli 12?
Looks like they're taking a little bit more time to prepare for this match than usual. You would think that these games could start relatively early or fast, but it looks like they need their time as well.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. It is a semi-final. The final is on the line here, so of course they want to prep. They want to be as ready as possible.
Okay, and they're now perfectly placing them.
Take into account that they also had other fights today. They had to go through it all.
And they're already out. Who got that point? Who got that point? Was it Kos?
I think it was Sinarli, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
You see, whoever pushes the second robot out of the dojo, that guy wins, even though, or even if, he touches the outside as well. And indeed, Kos does get the point. Congratulations.
Oh, Kos got a point. Okay.
Now they're sort of cleaning the robot. That may be isopropyl alcohol. I'm not really sure what that substance may be. You see, if you have
Doesn't smell like alcohol.
we can't really smell it from this distance.
I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have like superhuman sense of smell.
If you have this sort of superhuman sense of smell, then that's
like-
great.
Like Tanjiro from Demon Slayer level, you know?
Well, that's a superpower of yours.
Thank you. Do you have any superpowers
Superpower.
other than infinite knowledge about robots?
I don't have infinite knowledge about robots. I'm just a student here, still learning every single day,
And so humble.
and I try to stay as humble as possible because it's the best way to be, at least in my personal opinion. All right, and they're starting the match, and it's already done so fast.
It is fast. It's always been sumo has always been a fast-paced discipline, and
Yes, but the opponent doesn't even have time to react. It was done in like 3 seconds.
well, it's like when you do racing, you know, when you want to have that kind of good racing start, like the
As we've seen in line follower.
like, yeah, sort of like a lift off, but in terrestrial terms,
Yes, yes,
if you
yes.
want.
If you ever go to the line follower, I mean, the sections are over, but if you see those robots, they're lining fast, especially those with turbines.
With turbines,
Yes?
I kind of want to see that.
Well, unfortunately, all the line followers have ended, and the results
No.
are available on the website, as always.
I mean, know that they ended, not know that they're available on the website.
Yes, no problem, no problem. I've actually been there and seen
On the
some of
website?
them. No, no. Yes. To the robots, to the line followers, and it was insane.
I do believe you, but in this mini sumo kids semi-final, the score is tied at 1-1.
Right, and it looks like
Eh,
they're spinning
the-
over there on the
That's
doyo.
a bit of a synchronous dance.
Now, that's kind of tough to tell. I didn't really catch that moment. I think a replay would be... the winner was decided. Ko Sumo 4 gets the point and goes to the final. Congratulations. Oh, that was really fast.
Yes, it was, and we got the chance to see both semifinals in mini sumo kids. Now we're probably heading towards the final, and I hope that there will be many more to come, because we are there, man. We're in the finals. We're only the best are left in the competition.
You can actually feel the hype building up because right now, these things are the best of the best.
Yeah,
The robots here have fought.
the robots and the teams,
Yes.
they're the best. They're the best of the best right now.
We're still to see the semifinals of Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. I can't wait to see that one.
And do we have anything else?
Anything else except for Mega Sumo? We still have the finals for not Micro Sumo. For Mini Sumo, not the finals. Still in the elimination phase. We still have a lot to see.
Well, that certainly is very nice.
But actually, that's all that's left. Only the sumos. There may be a few more robots on NXP track follower. And then that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Let me see the combat, 3 pounds. It looks like, yes, we may still have. We may still have a few of them there as well. So there is definitely a lot more on today's list. I just cannot wait to see all of them.
Same. Absolutely same.
Now I'm really interested in seeing the finals because as we've seen, they have finished those 2 matches. And if we go to standings, that was the Micro Sumo, I suppose. Or was it Nano Sumo that we just saw?
That we just saw.
Yes?
Mini sumo kids.
Mini Sumo Kids, thank you for that correction. And they're actually, yes, indeed, the semifinals. That's the stage we are approaching.
And the we just passed the semifinals.
We just passed it?
Yeah.
Oh, then we are in the 3rd place match?
I don't know.
that may be it.
Like, didn't we talk about the Death Star and
Yes, but it's a little bit.
That being the, I thought it was the final, but it was actually the semifinal.
Yes, exactly.
And we saw another semifinal afterwards, so now we're probably getting into the final. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, indeed. However, the website looks a little bit confusing right now. That's where I'm reading all of the information from. And looks like we may have some action over there at at 1.5 pounds, or 3 pounds, never mind.
Okay. Well, I could watch some 3-pound combat.
I guess we are in the semifinals over there, and it would be really cool to actually get a sight of what's happening inside there. Because right now we're still waiting for some action to be shown on the main screen.
Yeah. We're still, we're still waiting for that, but there's no need for that to be a bad thing, obviously, because we can talk a little bit about RoboFest, about the event itself. Um, it is crazy to see, like, there's still so many people here, and this has been going on for I don't know, a day and a half already, almost non-stop, and people are still coming here. People are still very interested in what the participants are showing, and that is obviously a positive for an event such as this.
Yes, exactly. And everything we've seen was only in this area of the building. If you
Yeah.
ever go to freestyle, well, that's an entirely different game. So I've seen televisions coming in filming over there the inventions and creations of everyone.
So that's the expo part. But if you guys want to see that, you still have time to come here.
Yes, the competition is not yet over. There are certainly a lot more things to see. And we're waiting for you if you ever decide to come.
Yeah, and you get to see like cool tournaments. You get to see cool robots from all across the globe. That's great fun, if you ask me.
Exactly. And I would like to take this opportunity to encourage anyone who would like to take part in this competition that is too shy to take this step. Do not fear this. Do not fear anything. You got this. Come and show your power. And remember, you can always learn from failure. And knowledge is very precious.
Well said, Professor.
You see, I've actually learned more from the projects where I didn't end up getting any prize, or I didn't even show them to the public, than those that got awarded.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's that the famous line from Game of Thrones. It's like there are lessons in failure.
Yes, exactly.
And the counter to that is, well, yeah, you must be very wise then.
Yes. And with electronics over here, it's also important not to fear blowing up stuff. Because
Blowing up.
blowing up stuff, yes. Because you have many parts that can go wrong. For example, capacitors, batteries, these are the most likely to go wrong. And when they do, you tend to get a little bit scared.
So what you're saying is, people should follow their dreams and
Yes.
also not be afraid if stuff is going to blow up,
Yes, exactly.
because it's going to happen at some point.
And one very important thing for any enthusiast DIYer who's out there, wear protective equipment. As we've seen over in the 3 kilogram category,
Yes.
yes, you need to take care of yourself.
Wear armor.
Yes. And if you're going to work with chemicals, one thing that is actually overlooked is when
You should taste the ones that look cool.
taste the ones that look cool.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's basic chemistry principle. If it looks delicious, it probably is.
And probably will give you a one-way ticket to the hospital.
Hmm?
No. Let's not do that. No. I was about to say, wear gas masks whenever the risk is present.
When I said armor, I thought we were talking like medieval armor.
Not the iron stuff that you place all over yourself and look
No,
like a knight.
Like a knight, yeah.
No.
You take the potion or whatever it is,
Yes.
the one that looks cool and the one that looks delicious. You lift up your whatever thing, your visor, and you go, cock?
Well, that's one thing. When you work with the soldering iron and you wear all protective equipment, you do kind of look like a knight.
Yeah. Except a knight would probably use like a blacksmith, not a soldering iron. But yeah,
All right.
was that a threat, or are you informing us what we're about to see?
No, no. Defending ourselves, everyone,
Like,
brace yourselves.
Our friend from production just said preparing combat, and I was like, for us?
No, no problem, no problem. Nobody is in danger here.
Are we gonna fight?
No, we're not.
God, trial by combat between. Okay, so I just got this information. All the casters are going to fight.
No, I hope it will never happen. I wouldn't want to go all
I
the way
don't.
there.
I don't make the rules.
No, well, I will politely go outside, and in that case, we may never see each other again.
You want to quit being a caster?
Well, if my life is in danger, then who?
Who said anything about your life?
Well, if we're fighting against robots.
Okay, so, oh, we were talking about the robots.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, Co- robot combat coming right up.
Perfection. 3 pounds, I suppose, because 1 pound has already concluded yesterday, so there's nothing else to be seen. It looks like the first prize was won by Hotline. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
In 1 pound.
Hey, look at that!
Wow, he's got a chainsaw up on his head. Just look at him.
A rotating chainsaw
All right.
from Bolek, and 2 spikes, 2 low spikes in the front. A very interesting design, and oh, the chainsaw is adjustable. Okay.
Yeah, so it can be lowered in order to decapitate the opponent if necessary. As you can see, there are the last minute changes.
How do you decapitate something that has no head?
You imagine it has a head and you say it does.
Oh, okay.
Well, the head of the robot would be the microcontroller after all. So if you do somehow hit it, then it's over. You cut its head. Or really, any of the parts that are controlling the peripherals, like the motors and the sensors.
Oh yeah, I remember your speech about motors yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
You do know a lot. Do know a lot about motors.
If there is any other question or specific you
Well,
have.
I do remember some stuff from yesterday, even though it was getting kind of late, and I will be honest, I was a bit tired when
No
you told me
problem.
about it, so I couldn't like catch everything, but I remember like brushless motors.
Yes, exactly. So there are 2 types of motors primarily used in combat. So we have brushed DC motors and brushless DC motors. The only difference is that one will get slowly broken down by friction, when that is the brush DC motor, and brushless, it lasts longer but are also more expensive and harder to drive. You have some more sophisticated drivers for them. If you look at the DC motors, the simple DC motors, they're as simple as connecting a positive and a negative to them. And once you do that, it will either spin clockwise or counterclockwise. You just have to reverse the polarity in order to change the direction.
Okay, so again, reversing polarity does something.
Yes.
You said this yesterday. That's cool.
Yes. So reversing polarity reverses the direction of spinning. So it will either go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Mm-hmm.
And with brushless DC motors, well, you need a free-phase control over there, because what you're essentially doing, you're alternating the polarity between 3 coils constantly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you're spinning it. Oh, and we have a little bit of smoke over there coming out of the robots. Now, that wasn't really looking good. It's really important to place a fuse or a PPTC in series with the battery if you do not have a battery management system.
I mean, the robot doesn't seem to have much going for it anyway, because
Yeah.
it is extremely rugged and scuffed. Like
Well-
we can see that like the wheels are freshly painted, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. But you see, looks won't always win you the match in this game. So more important than looks are the... Oh, and we actually have some smoke coming out. The operator should be a little bit more careful over there. You see, implementing some kind of defense mechanisms against these electrical faults is incredibly important.
But is it tough to implement?
Not really. So there are many battery management systems which are cheap and easy to implement.
So we got a replay of that.
Slide replay, we may see, yes, as you've seen a little bit of fire over there. That was like a spark.
Yeah. So is that a serious issue? Will the robot still work?
It depends.
Because let's face it, the opponent is ready and willing to take the fight.
If the battery has been damaged, then it's unlikely that he will be seeing any fight soon. Because here's the thing. You can either place a single fuse over there, and that's going to protect your robot, or you can go a little bit more sophisticated and and smarter and use a BMS, which is the standard way to go in the industry at the moment. As we can see, he's actually taping the robot. Not the best thing to do. I don't think it will hold, but...
I think it's a clever solution.
You think it will hold?
No, but it's the best we got.
It's the best we got. Well, it's definitely trying to keep him in one piece.
Well, sometimes they use a special kind of tape on planes as well. So.
Well, that tape will not be able to withstand the force of that chainsaw. I don't really think so.
If it works for planes, it's gonna work for little robots as well.
Yes, but planes only have to deal with the friction that comes from the air, so don't really think so. They won't be getting into chainsaws any soon.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. So I see that they're actually positioned and ready to fight. It's quite interesting to see after that spark. Okay, but the second robot isn't actually moving. The question on everybody's lips is...
Yeah, that's why I asked, like, if the fuse blowing up or whatever is a serious issue.
Oh,
it seems
okay,
that
it's
it isn't.
actually no. It is all alive, and it did broke one of its fins. All right, it looks like it is a little... Oh, the second fin is down as well. And it's having a really tough time hitting with that arm. The chainsaw isn't really helping at the moment.
Yeah, the chainsaw is more like a burden, and it limits so much of what Robotic can do.
Well, the center of gravity is absolutely messed up. It can't really find its place over there.
Yeah, and the damage that it deals would be negligible, but hey, hold the phone. Hold the phone.
It is still alive, but the question is...
Taurus is also having a pretty rough time, and it suffered a
my
lot of damage.
the second... I think one of the wheels popped out.
Yeah.
Well, with
And
that...
it is game over.
Indeed,
And
congratulations.
Well earned applause, and I bet that he is happy because he took a little bit of extra time and fixed the robot. Like we saw, his hands are full of paint, and he did do a lot of maintenance work. Hands full of paint, his teammates all smiling. He was also using a lot of duct tape on the robot to kind of keep it together. But hey, like Taurus was a good contender.
Yes, and after that spark and the fire, to see him still be able to compete, that was great.
I was ready for it. I kind of knew it was. I saw it coming.
I didn't expect him to be that resilient, but props to him for that.
Well, yeah, obviously.
You see, one spark doesn't always equal a dead robot.
Yeah, the spark doesn't always ignite the fire.
Yes, exactly.
But we are heading into the Mini Sumo Kids final.
So this will be the final moment and the big one for the little ones. Okay, if we go to Mini Sumo Kids. So you see, it will be Technobotrix versus Cos.
Yep. Those are the two winning semifinalists.
Now the question is, who will win the golden prize? Right, they're
Yeah,
positioning.
we saw them a little earlier too.
Okay, that was an interesting position at a nice angle right there. They're arming the robots. Who do you think has a better position?
I think what Sinarli is doing is risky, but it can pay off.
And indeed, it did pay out. I think the robot that pushed it out was Kinale. No, Mison gets the points in this final. Okay, now if Mison can get just one more win, then he advances.
Then it's over. Advances to where?
Advances to the #1 on the podium.
Okay. It's fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Right.
I thought I caught you there in a little mistake, but now you recovered well.
Advance to the podium, the second place on the podium. And if you ever see any mistake, then please do note that.
Point it out.
Point it out, please, because I want to improve every single day. It's an opportunity to become better.
True.
And as we can see, they're kind of advising the little one on how to deal with this next game. Looks like the strategy is being heavily discussed. Because in a few minutes, the champion will be decided. Okay, we seem to have a valid position. And now they're again, they're dancing, and it did get out. Was that Misan who got the point? Or was it Sinarli?
We shall wait, and we shall see. It is Sinarli at the end, but there was some dancing there, some spinning around, some...
it was a little bit harder to detect.
A little bit harder to detect, yeah. It's kind of, it feels like it was like a parlor trick, where, you know, with the spinning cups.
Yes, exactly.
With a ball underneath one of them. It kind of felt like that.
Yes, you tend to get a little bit dizzy after watching them for too long. And now, whoever wins this game will be the champion, the great champion for the Mini Sumo Kids.
Remember, kids, if you make a robot and enter it into a sumo competition, don't make it black. They're all either black or gray. Just go wild. Make it you know, bright pink.
I think it has something to do with the IR sensors because, as I previously mentioned,
no, really?
black absorbs the IR, whereas light or anything reflects it. Right, let's see, and they're actually getting into each other, and that was the final blow. The question is who gets this point, and Misan is the grand champion for Mini Sumo Kids.
We have our champion. We have the ultimate winner for Mini Sumo Kids, and what a display did he show in the final.
That was simply admirable for someone with an age so small. They're young, and they're actually making those robots.
They're young, they're talented, they are doing some really cool work, and they are being rewarded for it.
Yes, exactly. And it looks like we have one more section where it's over. And I think the last ones. Oh, that was the small final, excuse me.
Okay. Well,
Now let's actually.
Yeah, because in I told you in the grand final it should be the Death Star robot.
Oh, excuse me. Then in this case, Misan got the bronze.
Sorry, we got a little bamboozled. Here.
Yes, indeed.
We apologize. It was we received some fake info, probably from an enemy spy or something, and we just we relayed it as it was, as we got it.
Yes, indeed. But one of them still got a prize, and that's really to be admired. So
And we got to see some really cool stuff.
yes. So the final will be fought between the Mexican team and the Turkish team.
Yeah, and we see there's like tons of people gather around here, and they're watching the action unfold.
Yes, exactly. And once again, we're happily greeting everyone who are right here.
Yeah.
We're happy to see you.
Super
And
happy to see you, and thank you for coming. Thank you for being part of RoboFest.
we hope you enjoyed your time. And if you're free, then definitely make sure to check out Freestyle, which is on the hallway over there as well. Now let's see. So Mega Sumo still hasn't concluded. I think that's what they're waiting for because
Yeah, yeah, that is the main attraction. It is. Was it your favorite?
yes, Mega Sumo, but RC.
But RC. Okay.
Yes.
So we have Team Udon lost.
Team Udon lost?
Yeah.
Oh,
Against another team from Japan.
I actually thought that 3DP had a higher chance of winning. Now, Zenigata. Well, regardless, the entire podium for 3 kilograms RC belongs to Japan.
Yeah. They were so dominating in that bracket. Like from the teams that advanced the playoffs, only 2 teams were not from Japan. The other 14 were all Japanese teams.
Well, it definitely shows that they got some talent, especially in building robots for 3 kilograms sumo.
Well, yeah, obviously. They have a knack for it, and this is what both you and Luca identified correctly. They have a knack for that kind of thing.
Exactly.
And now it's time for, this time for real, for the grand final in the mini kids sumo tournament.
I just cannot wait to see who takes the golden cup home.
Is there a golden cup?
Well, the golden medal. The
Okay.
golden medal.
I wanted a golden cup.
You won one?
Yeah.
Well, next year you could be a participant.
Do they like hand those out just for participating?
I don't really think so. Okay, and the match has actually
And the match
started,
is
and it
starting, yeah.
did touch the outer surface.
And look at the wings. You said that they're more like cosmetic. They are not. Like the use of the wings has been really good in this match. And Technobotrix Death Star leads the grand final by 1-0.
Well, as you said, Death Star does seem to have a little bit of a better strategy here. Now, if they take one more point, that'll be the end. And actually,
1 point away from glory.
yes.
Will the young representative of Team Technobotrix be able to bring it home? He is 1 step away.
Now I do definitely wonder if Kos can make this wild comeback. All he needs is a single point to tie it up. And hopefully go for the gold.
Yeah.
Now it looks like I guess they're bandaging the robot.
Yeah.
It may have
Again, remember, these robots have been fighting all day. They've been into multiple fights. They've gone through multiple rounds to get here. So they're probably a little, ragged around the edges. But
yes, as you can see, they're clearing it. I think that maybe isopropyl, as I said.
yeah,
Because isopropyl is like one of the few solutions you can watch circuitry, you can
wash circuitry with. Yeah.
and it won't damage it. It's often used in SMD, SMT assembly lines, and yeah, I guess it's also used here. By the way, SMD stands for surface mount components or devices.
Okay.
Like that.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
Yes. Okay, and the round has already started, but one of them is just spinning over there. What is he doing? And it's just out of the ring.
He was baiting. He was baiting the opposition, and it worked. 2-0 victory. And Technobotrix is the team that has won the championship. They are your champions for this year's RoboFest.
Yes, exactly. They're going with that trophy.
Like, give them a round of applause because they did it.
Yes, exactly. Huge respect to Team Technobotrix from Mexico. They're great.
Yeah. They came here all the way from Mexico, from the other side of the world, and they will be returning home victorious.
Well, it has paid off, definitely. All this effort, it was rewarded.
By the way, since you do probably know this stuff, since you participated in RoboFest as a contestant before, how long does it take you to prep for an event such as this?
It really depends on the robot, and the robots you can see here, you can purchase them as kits, so that decreases the amount of time you need dramatically. But now coming back to Combat Robot 3 pounds, we have Dark Nebula versus Not Cougar. What do you think, seeing them fighting like that? Oh, that's so brutal! See some spikes coming out of it.
Wait, these are both from the same team. Let's see.
Yeah, that's definitely not looking good. I mean, just see how menacing both of them look. But one of them has been flipped. It looks like it may have a problem.
Wait, is this not the duct tape robot from earlier?
I think it may be that robot, yes. But as you can see, one of the wheels seems to have been slightly tilted for the black robot with the blue wheels. Right, so they're competing.
This is the lower bracket. Okay.
So they're competing for the third prize, right? Third position. Not? Oh, lower bracket, never mind. Okay, so does look like they're having quite a hard time getting into each other, but they're still alive and resilient enough to continue this fight. Oh, it's flipping all to the other side of the ring. We can see some bits flying off of them. I just don't know. How many flights? How many jumps?
How many flips? How many jumps? Well, I think we're way past counting now.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say that the one with the brown wheels has a higher will of fighting. At least as of how it's being seen. It is moving a lot faster and a lot more agile. It's a lot more agile. But this may be the end of the game, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, I'm not really sure how to determine the win for this. Who would you say could get the point?
The blue robot.
The blue robot?
Yeah, the blue and black.
Well, it definitely has a fair chance. However, I'd say that the one with the brown wheels was slightly more aggressive. And it did fly a lot more.
Really? You think that one was more aggressive?
At least of how I remember it.
Okay. Well, let's watch that again. And after we await the referee's decision.
Looks like Dark Nebula takes the point. Congratulations. Which one was it? Was Dark Nebula the one with the blue? Oh, all right. Okay, they're taking them out. The damage that they took wasn't really that heavy.
Yeah, not that heavy. But regardless, since you said that this is the lower bracket, then it means that whoever lost here is, truly, truly out.
Yes, exactly. And now we're back to us.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, all the participants have time to prepare and repair the robots. And coming back to Robochallenge and RoboFest in general, why? What do you think makes it special?
Um, well, this kind of ties into what I was asking you earlier about how much time do people usually invest in prepping for an event like this.
Oh, right. So it depends on the category that you're going for. For example, for freestyle, it could take months or even years to make an invention that is actually technologically reliable. And then
Okay.
you have sumos and line followers. For these robots, there are kits available on the marketplace. And you can just purchase, assemble them, and they're ready to go.
Okay, so if you do like an OC, you are looking at investing months or maybe even years of your life. You know, this is what makes it special for me. The time, the effort, and the passion that people have put in order to be here. It is. I don't think it's easy to work for months on end. Not even knowing if you're gonna win or not, but doing your best, always improving yourself, uh, putting in the time and the effort, and then there's also for some of these teams, Romania is really far away from them, so I do respect the passion and the effort and also the nice community that has formed here over the years. I think it's a wonderful event series, and I hope that it's going to be here for years to come.
Yes, exactly. And it is really important, as you said, this effort not to go in vain. And if anyone has brought some kind of new feature or some new algorithm, do think of publishing a scientific article about it. Because innovations should not go unnoticed.
True, very true. Striker and Vitis 4.
Finally, back at Mega Sumo 3 kilograms.
Is this one your jam?
Yes, it is. If
Yeah.
only it was RC.
Uh,
Yes. We can still do it. No problem. I guess the position was not really valid.
kind of have to.
And they're now placing them once again. The referee has to closely watch. And it looks like the position has been validated and they
Yep.
are good
It
to
is
go.
valid. They're good to go, and we are good to watch. Can you tell me the round that this match is taking place in?
I'm looking right now, so it looks like it's a round, still elimination phase.
Yes, but what is the round?
The round, not really sure. Not really sure. So let's see who will get the point.
How many teams are left?
How many teams are left? Let me quickly count. 16 teams left
so
in
it's
Mega
the-
Sumo.
So it's the round of 16.
Round of 16, exactly, yes. Okay, but it looks like there isn't really much action going on. Those robots are...
They are taking their sweet time.
The referee is already counting down. If there is no action, the match will be stopped. Just as we've seen over here. Something must have gone wrong with them. You see, there's actually a tricky way to cheat inside here, and that is by oversaturating the IR sensors. And therefore, the opponent will no longer be able to start.
That's devilishly brilliant. Oversaturating the IR sensors.
Yes, because that's
Why didn't I think of that?
because you have a good soul, and you wouldn't cheat.
And that's precisely right. Yeah.
There are very
Yeah.
evil people who may want to do it.
Okay, so if anyone here is evil or very evil,
No.
please come to the caster desk and confess.
It is not really necessary. Let's hope no one is evil here. We're playing by the rules of
Come on.
fair games.
That's statistically impossible. There's got to be like one evil person.
Let's hope not. Let's hope that's another case. As you can see, it's really hard to pull that robot off. Just previously, excuse me, I've been and commented once more today, and he just pulled the robot off with his hands. With his hands, yes. Without dragging it off.
Did that shock you?
Yes.
Because it meant that it didn't have like good
Adhesion.
adhesion, yeah. Oh, well, that can happen.
Again, the higher the mass and the higher the force of the magnets, the higher the inertia. And the better it will be for your robot when it is facing its opponent. I think they're actually testing the IR sensors at the moment. There may be a problem with them, because the IR sensor is really the only component that you can replace in your robots during the game, or in the breaks.
Okay. So it means that if something is wrong with it, it can be...
Yes, the IR sensor can be replaced.
It can be swapped out, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
As we can see, the other robot does not appear on the screen anymore. Could something have happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
It's not like we got a lot of backstage info for what is going on.
Yes, exactly. Now it looks like they're actually just repairing the doyo. It withstood a lot of damage so far.
Yeah. I mean, repairing is a little strong of a word. They are like painting it more.
More or less, indeed.
It's like drawing the doyo.
Not really drawing it. I would say giving it back its color, its initial color. Because once again, that can somehow confuse the IR sensors. And they're really the eyes and the feeling organs of these robots. They can't really tell where they are otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like they have already placed them.
Okay, the robots have been placed, and it's the 3-kilogram Mega Sumo Challenge. Striker and Virus 4 are ready for, let's say, a little bit of a rematch after the first match was annulled.
Yes, exactly. Nothing really happened in the first match. But let's see that we get to notice some action this time.
Let's see if stuff will happen.
And it does seem to happen, but it gets stuck.
It did happen on one side.
I actually think the robot moved before the referee gave the sign. If that happens, then I think they could get penalized.
Yeah, that is certainly a possibility. But like one of the robots moved, the other one didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to see, and it looks like we may have to get another rematch. I guess they're now discussing whether or not to give the point to one of them. I think both of those countries are from the Baltics, right?
Latvia and Lithuania? Yes. Yes, both of them are Baltic countries.
Oh, the neighbors hiding each other. Yeah, it looks like there is a very fierce discussion over there. We may get a rematch, or probably the point will go to one of them. Those are the two possibilities. It is kind of hard to tell because, as far as I saw, that first robot may have started before.
Before the count.
Yes, before the count. And in that case, it's really bad to have a robot that doesn't respond to your signs and to your commands. Because especially with those blades, it gets really hard and dangerous. All right, and we're going to have a change of casters.
change of casters is in order because Mr. Andre has to leave right now, and he will be replaced by the wonderful Mr. Luca.
Glad to have you back.
Thank you. And I will be replaced by a wonderful person who I am very happy to have met and to call a friend.
Okay, just wrap it up. And we're back. Hi. It is I, Pop. With me, Luca, of course, and we're gonna take you through the next few matches as we are into Mega Sumo. 3 kg, obviously. In the round of 8, where Striker is taking on a Vitus 4. Obviously, some more things happening. Some of the fields have been concluded at the same time. Some of the fields with, obviously we saw the finals of Micro Sumo. I don't think we got to, did we get to Mini Sumo final? Not yet.
Not yet.
Nano Sumo is done, obviously. Well, we are closing in onto the last stages of multiple tournaments.
Yeah, it's wrapping up real nicely.
I think Combat's got like 3 more games. We had a forfeit in Combat, but I don't know which of the games. Which one? I understand that the robot broke, but which one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, and a very quick round here for Mega Sumo. Striker forfeited in
Combat.
And here FS Robot 2 is taking on Sasaku H from Team Udon. Had a little talk with one of the members for Team Udon because we were mentioning earlier how it might be one of the team members being the trainee and the other one being kind of the sensei, right? And
Okay.
it is kind of that thing. Obviously, the operator, or I guess the creator of Sisaku H, is the one that could be called the sensei, and he's imparting his knowledge, obviously, to his colleague.
That's pretty nice, actually, to have your mentor over here.
Yeah, it's very cool. And you're participating. Obviously, they were up against each other in RC, and well, it seems like the trainee did not overcome his mentor this time.
Not yet.
Not yet, but he's got plenty of time to do so. In one of the other games here that we're going to have in round of 8 for Mega Sumo, we're actually going to have 2 robots from Sumo Zada Robotics, Senju and Zetsu. And if I'm not mistaken, is Zetsu the winner of last year? I'm going to double check. I know it was Sumo Zada Robotics. It was Senju, actually. Senju got first place, Zetsu got third place. So we will get to see them once again. They're facing off against each other, and obviously one of them will be out of the tournament.
So 2 fan favorites right here.
Yeah, and 2, all winners from last year. Maybe they can do it again. Obviously not the same way, because they will be forced out of the out of the quarterfinals.
Let's see what's going to happen with this match.
FS Robot 2 leading at the moment 1-0. just getting everything ready there on the side of FS Robot 2. It was also interesting in combat a little earlier. The favorite, I guess, the one with the saw, who was able in two of his past opponents to cut their batteries, and it led to a lot of smoke being produced.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more smoke and sparks coming out today.
Yeah, he lost actually one of his games. I don't know if it was in the lower bracket, might have been in the upper bracket. Maybe he's still in this, but he needs his arms once again. Oh, FS Robot 2 straight out of the dojo, so we are going to be tied up between the two of them.
Another close match.
I think it's only, expected as we progress through the tournament.
Yeah, most likely it only makes sense.
The matches get closer and closer. Some of the other contestants still in this tournament observing what the strategies may be from their potential opponents.
A little adjustments coming down.
And let's see if FS Robot 2 can steal away this match.
Interesting placement from FS Robot 1.
Yeah, it's, I think they're basing quite a lot on those wings to try and fool the other robot of going towards one and maybe running out of the arena, out of the dojo.
Yeah, those are some of the bigger wins we've seen in this competition.
Let's see how it goes. Oh, it is actually going to be FS Robot 1.
Yeah, the strategy worked in the end.
And there we go, FS Robot 1. FS Robot 2, sorry, is going to win over Sasaku H. We had a little bit of an older graphic, but that is the finale of that one. Actually, the Senju against Zetsu is happening on the other arena. Maybe we can take a look over at the other arena, because that's already Senju with 1 on the board. Again, the Antitru champion of this competition from last year. So maybe we could take a quick look at the other arena for Mega Sumo. That's where Senju and Zetsu are competing.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the end of this match. If Senju can maintain his position, or if Zetsu is going to usurp it.
And we're still going to get to see Mark against Mongoose. That's going to be, I think, the last of a round of 8.
Yeah,
Seems like
that's the last match.
And then we're going to move to the quarterfinals, obviously. And interestingly enough, Sasaku H being out of this tournament means there's no Japanese robot left for Mega Sumo 3 kg. So that's them out of contention here.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Some twist of events.
And obviously, the Turkish teams still have plenty of robots. We still have one from Mexico, Latvia as well. They still have Arrow. And we still have some Romanian robots as well. That's either Mark or Mongoose. One of them will be going through. And FS Robot 2 as well, a French robot. Well, I didn't get to see, but we're waiting on the update on the other match. It's going to be Senju to take it away 2-0. So Senju will be maintaining his course, trying to win for a 2nd year in a row. I'm actually going to double check. Maybe they won already in 2023. It was a Mega Sumo. It was Sinjuera, so well, I think it's the same. It's the same robot. So, looking for a third year.
That's pretty insane.
I will take a look even further down to 2022. Mega Sumo. It was a different one. It was AZ Robot. So maybe it's the same but not the same name. So we won't take it into account. Obviously, the 2 editions before that did not happen.
Yeah, the pandemic really messed things up.
Even in 2019, Sumo's other robotics were winning Mega Sumo.
They've got a great history here at this competition, a great record.
Very, very powerful team for Mega Sumo. So that leaves us with Mark against Mongoose. That's all we have left for Mega Sumo for now. Obviously, we're gonna need to progress through the bracket even more. Maybe some of the other fields, because we still have Micro Sumo, I think.
I think you're right. Let me
No,
double check.
Micro's done. I think that's Mini.
Yeah, most of the competitions have wrapped up.
It might be Mini Sumo. I think we finished Mini Sumo Kids with We Did.
Yeah, we're still in the round of 8 in mini sumo.
Yep.
Getting a glimpse at the final match in the round of 8 for Mega Sumo.
Mark against Mongoose, both teams from Romania. Unfortunately, only one of them will progress.
Any moment now, let's see.
Oh,
Well,
that was aggressive. That was a
that was a great play, great moment.
double backflip, if I'm not mistaken.
Imagine how much force you need to make the robot fly like that when they have those magnets that keep it stuck to the circle, to the doyo.
Yeah, exactly. It is not easy to do that. Oh, 2.5 front flips. I think that's a new record. Just quickly trying to find out. Our wonderful production will update the score as soon as they got the information to see which one of them is actually the one that got the point. Flex team, they were usually in red, so I'm not exactly sure because none of them were in red. I would assume Mongoose is on the right. So Mongoose got that point. Well, Mongoose is on the right as he did get the point.
After all these matches, the doyo is a little patching up.
Oh, yeah. It's still, you know, I think we had some kind of an error. Maybe that was not because of the doyo, but in one of the games, the robots kind of got confused about the doyo being patched up in the middle, because, like, it was one of the Japanese robots, and it went backwards and then kind of went around the middle part that was patched up, which was a little weird, because it's technically, the patching up is supposed to fix exactly that, so that doesn't happen.
Last touches right here.
Robots armed and ready. There's the lag signal being fixed up, and then things can get underway here. Last round of 8 game. Whew, that was, wow. That
Another
was-
sweep for Mongoose.
I think Mongoose gets away with this point if it ends like this, but my God, what an
The co-
aggressive angle.
One of the more aggressive robots we've seen, and it really lives up to his name.
Yeah, I mean, I think the angle that Mongoose is at is a little lower, and that just makes it so easy to flip their opponent.
Yeah, it looks like it. It makes sense.
And I think, both robots still being on the doyo, but they're not moving anymore, is probably taking a part in this. But then again, Mongoose is.
So I don't know what's happened.
Also, I'm curious what Mark or the team behind Mark are able to adjust to this problem. Because if Mongoose just gets easily under your robot, it's just going to be very complicated to disallow that, because that is a hardware problem, not a software problem, right?
Yeah.
It's the angle's not as aggressive as your opponent.
Some interesting placement from Mark here.
Oh, but Mongoose might be a little too close. I think he overstepped the boundaries. But it is an interesting approach nonetheless. I mean, trying to angle it so that maybe it gets out of the way in time and then can come in from the side. That could be.
Yeah,
One
we're
of the
seeing
ideas.
some cheeky plays here.
There we go. Another interesting angle. See if that is going to make a difference. Oh, it
did
will
not.
not.
It did
And
not.
that's going to be Mongoose going forward. 2-0. See the show of sportsmanship there.
Round of applause coming for Mongoose.
I mean, Mongoose, he is the only Romanian robot that is still in contention here for Mega Sumo.
I'd say I'm cheering for him right now.
I think it's a fair assessment. I don't think anyone will get mad at us for being being excited about the Romanian robot. Now we see the rest of the bracket, and in the quarterfinals, Mongoose is up against Senju.
That's gonna be very interesting.
Well, I don't know how you deal with that. You're fighting the champion of last few years or something, so that is not going to be easy for Mongoose to get through. But I guess we're going to find out eventually, right? Because they will get to play, so we'll see exactly what's happening. And with that, people are moving back towards combat, so we might get to see combat with that opportunity, because obviously everyone moving back to combat is going to make it a little bit more interesting. Mega Sumo might take a little bit until it resumes.
It only makes sense to take a little break now.
Yeah, I think, well, technically all the robots that played first could go back up and play.
So if I'm not mistaken, the final for combat is
Is
coming
it decided?
up.
Let's double check. We might still have one game in the lower brackets. Two. We have two of them, so I was not paying attention. I don't know who this is. That might be Bolik. Oh, is he on Orionis? One of the lower bracket matches.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Bolik. Okay, now I understand. I would advise everyone to not block the way out, because obviously, if anything happens, they will need to run away with the robot in question, if anything is to happen. And he got his arms back. Obviously, that was one of the great things that his opponent was able to do. The one that actually forced him into the lower bracket. The fact that those arms were disabled. And they are locked into the arena right now. Will get in position.
Man, how I love those chainsaws.
Well, they are very dangerous. Also rust a little bit. I don't know if it adds to the durability, maybe.
Yeah, the wear from these days really shows.
Well, on their way, they go.
And it started.
Oh, there's the arms gone. That is a problem, but
Not looking good for Bolek.
you don't want to be next to that saw. Oh, there was a chance there for the saw to attack. Also using it to reposition himself.
Yeah, great idea.
Oh, it's a very good option also from Orionis. The fact that he's able to turn the opponent on its head. So, oh, and that was a great hit. Needs to be careful. There's a saw right next to you. But actually, the saw hit the weapon of Orionis and actually flipped it back.
Yeah,
oh
the
my!
saw-
He's
the
starting
saw
to
is
cut
entering.
into it. He cannot cut into it. Oh my! What material is that? Because it's working out wonders and another big hit.
I think Orionis is too low for the chainsaw to reach it.
Oh, Bolek, it's not in a great spot.
He's almost cut in half.
Wires are out, and
I mean, but he's still fighting.
I don't know if he can do anything more. I don't think the arm can be lifted, and he's losing more and more parts of himself. That might not be a wire. But it is over, and Orionis will win it. Bolek.
Bolek is out.
He had a chance, but that was crazy. The fact that he could not cut
Yeah, I
into
think-
the other robot.
I think Orionis was too low for the chainsaw to reach from that angle.
Maybe, but I think there were scratches on it. So I think it seemed like it reached it, but maybe he couldn't go lower than that to actually
Yeah,
go
to
into
damage,
its
to really
skin.
damage it. Yeah, a great match.
It was so good that Orionis was able to knock away the two arms of Bolek, and he could not be held. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I think that was the case. I think he couldn't go low enough. I think you might be right. So, well, with that, he found a flaw in his own robot and probably fixing it for the next year, because Bolek is surely going to be a very dangerous opponent if it comes here next year for the next Robochallenge.
I like to see Bolek 2.0.
Well, Bolek 2.0 might be even more dangerous than the first iteration. But we're back with Mega Sumo.
And the quarters have started. A match between Modelo X and Arrow. Two pretty similar robots facing each other.
Arrow, the only
Lithuania.
Latvian.
Oh, that's Latvia actually, right?
Yeah, Lithuania is Vitus 4. And a very quick win there for Arrow, I think. Yes, it was Arrow that actually won that duel. Gonna get a replay? No, we're not gonna get a replay. We're gonna see ourselves.
We're gonna.
I don't know why.
The test.
Hi.
It's a good day.
We also have some robots just walking around here. But oh, we're going back to combat. That's why we switched from Mega Sumo. I think we can still see the second round of Mega Sumo, though. Maybe they will be fairly quick about it, or maybe not. I guess whatever works, you know. As soon as we get to see some action, that That is what you want to see, right? We want to see the action. We want to see the sparks flying. I see my replay operator, so probably that's why I didn't have a replay of that game. Thank you very much. But it's okay. You know, you guys saw what happened. That's all that matters. The people here that are watching the doyos
Yeah.
saw what happened. So it is all good. Well, maybe we get to see it again at some point, you know. Because obviously it was only the first game between the two of them, or the first round of the game, I should say.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah.
what's gonna happen in the cage right now. A lot
Well,
of people have gathered here.
I think they're just cleaning it up for now. I don't know if they're going to use the other cage, though. They might be using the other
They
cage.
might be using the other cage, most likely.
And if they're using the other cage, maybe we should be getting fairly soon into the game. Oh, there we go.
The footage has started.
We're getting ready.
Is this Cougar?
Could be. I think this might be the robot that actually took down Bolek. It might be Taurus. So we might be getting the upper bracket final first. But we're gonna have to find out for like the confirmation of obviously production just giving us the score, or at least the teams that the two robots that are in this game. And there goes my sound engineer. So everyone is leaving production, and I don't know why. We're still getting signals, so that's important. Maybe they're very excited about combat as well. Oh, there's Cougar, okay.
So we're still in the losers bracket, the second wave.
Yes.
And the match is started. It seems like
Well then, the fight between Cougar and Dark Nebula. Oh, almost hugging each other, but I don't think that helps too much. Oh, going for the wheels is not a bad idea. One of the wheels almost de-threaded.
yeah,
Oh, sparks are flying.
those blade clashes are insane. But Cougar doesn't seem to be very accurate with his movements.
Yeah, it seems like it's only moving to the left, or it can only turn to the
Yeah.
left, which
And Dark Nebula as well, now that it lost a wheel.
how do you fix this though?
I have no idea how you fix it. You
It-
just have to pray that it hits.
It is very awkward. Oh,
They've made contact.
there's another hit, but it's super hard for Dark Nebula to get. Oh, there we go. There's a big hit.
Did Cougar's weapons... Oh, okay, they're factional. I thought they broke down.
We're hearing the referee with a countdown. Obviously, both robots still moving, but it's going to have to be a combat or a referee decision. See who's going to get the win. Oh, the fire extinguisher not needed. That's why everyone was sad about it.
Okay.
Usually the fact that the fire extinguisher is not needed is more of a sigh of relief, but people were we're sad that we don't get to see some more smoke and fire.
Yeah, all the people here love smoke. They love to see those sparks.
And there's the win for Dark Nebula, I think.
It's pretty up in the air. I think they were evenly matched.
Or maybe it was just to call them over to retrieve their robot. Oh no, it's Cougar.
Okay, so Cougar took the point home.
Cougar gets the point, and they'll be moving forward. Unfortunately, Dark Nebula will be out of contention here.
That means the second wave final is between Cougar and Orionis.
Yep. Also, the upper bracket final needs to be played as well. I think that might be the next one.
I think so.
They had a robot. AR Upita had a robot called Cougar and a robot called a Nut Cougar. That's fair. That's fair. We could go back to Mega Sumo, I guess, in the meantime. Oh, that is unfortunate. Mongoose lost to Senju.
I'm so angry we didn't get to see that game.
Arrow did win against Modelo X. We did see that first point. And we still have Punisher against Itachi and FS Robot 2 against Vitus 4. Obviously, I think we could see like the bigger picture of the bracket, but on our phone it's a little complicated.
Yeah, it's a little hard to figure it out this way.
Technically, if it's the right way written here, it's going to be Arrow against who wins between the Turkish robots and Senju against either FS Robot 2 or Vitus 4, but maybe not. Might be a little different when we do get to the next stage. Combat Robot 3 pounds still not into the lower bracket final yet.
Yeah, the reps are not ready.
Just making sure everything is an 11 playing field. There's no there's no parts left over.
The quarterfinals for mini sumo are almost finished as well.
Oh, okay. So Mini Sumo is also on the way to being finished. Obviously, Combat Robot bringing a lot of people. Not started just yet, but people are going to be gathering as soon as they hear that Combat Robot is going on. Not yet, so don't rush over. Or it may start fairly soon. No, we're back to Mega Sumo. This is the two Turkish robots, Punisher and Itachi. Going for the first point. Oh, that was quick, but the second robot did not move.
I think it needs to be redone.
It could be a rematch. We saw the referee giving the point, but we'll see if that is the case or if it's going to be a rematch. Oh, it was confirmed there by Itachi. So Punisher will get the first point.
I have to say I hope Itachi manages to catch up.
To make it a lot more exciting.
Yeah, I was a pretty big Naruto fan growing up, so
Oh,
I
there
like
you
to
go.
see Itachi win.
Well, can he do it? Unfortunately not.
Punisher secures the win.
It's Punisher to win overall, and he's going to move forward. Actually got stuck in the carpet there for a little bit. Cut a hole in the carpet. And until the semifinals, we only got another game to go through. Just one more. FS Robot 2 against Vitus 4. The French robot against the Lithuanian one. And a couple of robots that made it very far into the competition. And I think whichever will win here, they will be very happy with the placement, whatever happens, because obviously you get into the semifinals, which means you will get to play, even if you lose yet another game, for third place. You could be getting at least third place.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Oh,
I
that
think
was
I think something went down at
one
the
of
mini
the sumo, yeah.
Yeah, the mini sumo. People were pretty hyped up.
Mini sumo is Banshee against Bolt, and also
Lucky against,
Textrapo,
yeah, most likely.
something like that, yeah. Waiting on some kind of update. Maybe combat is getting ready. Obviously, by it being second or lower bracket final, the two robots do have some fixings up to do.
Yeah.
So that might take not a rerun though. I don't think we need that yet.
Yeah. I'd have to say things have slowed down a little bit.
They have obviously just getting the robots ready and all that does take a little bit of time.
Now that most of the competitions are over and we're closing to the finals, people have started taking their time. There's no hurry.
Oh, FS Robot 2.
The wings didn't activate.
They didn't deploy, and also it looked like it hit a brick wall, just got thrown out of the
Yeah.
doyo, but only he was the one that actually aggressed. You can get to see the replay here. Look at that.
I wonder what's gonna be the ref's decision.
I mean, one of the robots is out of the doyo, and the other one is not, so
Yeah, it only makes sense, but I wouldn't be surprised if they ask for a rematch.
well, I guess we'll see. I mean, Vitus 4 did move. It just didn't move that much. It went backwards a little bit, and then it went forwards as the impact came. So FS Robot 2 was thrown out of the doyo by the force of that.
And Vitus takes the point, actually.
And there we go. Maybe that's their strategy. I can't say I've seen too many matches out of Vitus 4, but it should still make for a very interesting second round as well.
With how aggressive most of the robots are, it's a great change of pace to see one more defensive.
Gonna get set up here in a second. The referee telling them it's time for their second round. Interesting approach from FS Robot 2. Usually, he would have put their robot at an angle.
I think they've got some problems with the wings.
Maybe, because obviously, the wings didn't deploy in that first round, so it's not how it's supposed to go down.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Referee will get the round started. FS Robot 2, can he answer back? No, look at that. I mean, wow, Vitus 4 will win this one, but it's not moving much, but it
Yeah.
is just a brick wall. You cannot throw
Exactly.
it out.
It can be moved. I wonder what's inside him.
I think, obviously, it's not necessarily heavier, right? Because it cannot be heavier.
There's a limit. That's
But I
the
think
category.
the magnets are doing a very good job at just keeping him planted, and that's why he gets to go forward.
That's what I think as well.
So with that, we got the semifinals decided. It's gonna be. I'm curious if it's the same as on the website. As I'm seeing it here, if it's gonna be Punisher against Arrow and Vitus 4 against Senju. Oh, that is gonna. If it's Vitus 4 against Senju, no, it's Senju against Punisher. Okay, so
So,
It's a little different from what I get to see.
Sumozade Robotics facing each other again.
Well, Sumozade Robotics could get first and third again as they did last year. Senju Seigyo and Punisher, Vitus 4 against Arrow. Arrow was very aggressive, very swift. You know,
Yeah.
makes sense. It's called Arrow. Vitus 4 was very defensive. Vitus 4 was not moving a lot.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great match to see those different approaches.
For sure. It's going to be a very cool
Yeah,
match between the two of them and also the other two. But what about combat? People are not really all that gathered for combat, but I saw our cameraman going there, so maybe he's got
I think combat may be on a break right now.
Okay. And again, the upper bracket final I think can be played.
Yeah, but I think the people want to play the lower bracket final before the upper bracket.
Well, I mean, you still have to play both of them before the grand final, so.
Yeah.
And obviously, I mean, lower. So if you play upper bracket, then lower bracket they play, and also they're gonna have a break because the loser of upper bracket will play the winner of lower bracket. So it is a little confusing without seeing the whole bracket as itself and how it looks, but bear with us. It does make a lot of sense when you think about it.
I trust in your words.
There we go. Thank you very much. And also the lower bracket final is gonna give us, or I guess consolidation, whatever. The next game after the lower bracket technically. Gives us third place,
Yeah.
while the winner of that lower bracket final match will play against the winner of the final match of the upper bracket. I know I make it sound very confusing, but
It's starting to make sense.
Oh, there we go. At
Yeah.
least there we go. At least I explained it well. But with that, we're going to get to see who gets third place and who goes on into the grand final, and we'll fight for first and second. So.
Yeah. The semifinals for mini sumo have also been decided.
Oh, okay. Let's see what changed there. Mini sumo, we've got Lucky against Cortos Locos, and Kenshin 2 against Bolt. Oh, Banshee did fall to Bolt, so no remaining teams left for that discipline. Mini sumo, it's Brazil, Mexico, Turkey, and Latvia.
So these are the last three competitions?
I think so.
Yeah, everything's pretty wrapped up.
Maybe no, this has been done.
Coming to a beautiful end, actually.
This has been done as well. Micro is done, Nano is done, Humanoid is done, Maze Football, Triathlon since yesterday. We have to wrap up Mega Sumo, 3 kg, Mini Sumo, and Combat. Not started off just yet, obviously, into combat. Otherwise, people would be flocking in that direction. Oh, but we are about to start combat, so if you want to see some more combat,
Is this Cougar?
it might be. I think it is Cougar. Yeah.
So this is the lower bracket.
Yes, it is. It is a lower bracket game.
Hello.
Orion is on the other side. There we
Hello,
go.
guys.
One of the competitors here, or all the team from Mexico, doing very, very well here in combat. Both, or all of the competitors left for Combat Robot 3 pounds. They're all from Mexico, so they did very, very well with their robots to make it all the way here. There's not a lot of matches left, so obviously you're going to be facing against your fellow countrymen, but you will have to give it your all still.
Yeah. Doing the final touches right here.
Petro against Taurus. Wait, we were looking
So we are looking at the.
at the
So
wrong
this
game.
is the upper bracket final, actually.
Yes, it is the upper bracket final. The winner of this game will move forward into the grand final. The loser will have to play in that lower bracket final match. Just to make sure nothing gets thrown out of the enclosure there for the robot. They're just going to be taping it up.
They gonna make do with what they have at this point. If it works, you know.
Yeah, just quickly testing things, and it seems like everything is in perfect working condition. And they're underway. Petro taking on Taurus.
And the first spark started.
Stuck in a corner, and he might be stuck for sure. Oh, another couple of hits. And that tape might not hold for long, but there's
Yeah, I think it's about to come off.
he's back into aggression here.
Now that he's flipped, he doesn't have to worry about the tape.
Oh, that's fair, right? Flips back
And
over.
it came off. Looking at the wires, the power supply is right there. So if those wires are cut, it's over for him.
Trying to get some more damage done, but they're not finding each other that well. Obviously, one of the robots flipped over. Need to be careful about the wheels, though. I think one of the wheels has stopped working, or one side entirely. That's a screw that came off. It's one of the robots. Is not one of the screws out of the arena. Oh, some more sparks. No damage, really. I mean, maybe some damage to the weapon as it is, but
Yeah,
oh,
that's amazing.
that's a big hit. Again, one of the sides is not working, but the weapon is not working either. There's the tape being taken off by the robot there.
Things have cooled off a little bit. I'm starting to see the problem we had once again, that they can't really work now because they've got only one wheel left.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
They're
But
going in circles.
with that, that's going to be the end of it, and our referee will decide who will get the win. Oh, and Taurus wins. It took them a little bit. It was a lot of explaining, I guess, but Taurus will be getting that win. He was a lot more aggressive as well, so I think it makes sense. And they will be sent into the grand final.
Things are going on very smooth.
So Petro is waiting for Orionis or Cougar.
Looking back to Mega Sumo.
Mega Sumo already had the first semifinal. Senju won against Punisher 2-0, and Arrow is leading 1-0 against Vitus 4. So he was able to move him. But Arrow, can he get the 2-0? Arrow on the right side, the smaller robot. Vitus 4 is the beefier robot, is the one that has an interesting approach to that lip that most of the robots have in Mega Sumo.
We're seeing some smoke actually.
Oh, mention smoke, and everyone comes running towards it. It's just a little bit of smoke. Would assume from maybe the wheels, but it's going to be a redo. You see the sign there from the referee.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Yeah, Vitus 4 has a feature. I was talking to Ondina, and she said that it would be a great idea if those robots had a feature to back away, to go in reverse to the edge of the arena. And I think Vitus 4 actually has that feature where it goes back to the edge of the arena on its own when you press a button, so it's easier to take it off of the doyo.
That's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah, because obviously we've seen a lot of those players struggling with, or operators, struggling with lifting or getting the robot off of the doyo because it is metal and they do have a lot
Yeah,
of magnets.
that magnetic force is extremely powerful. If I'm not mistaken, the smoke earlier came from Arrow, right?
The smoke I think came from Vitus, but both
From
of them
Vitus?
were both of them
Okay.
were kind of stuck. But Vitus didn't really move. That's the thing. Maybe he moved a little bit. Well, Arrow just the final few touches and they're ready to go. The placement of the robots. There we go. An angle for Arrow. Interesting approach. Maybe it has an angle that it can get through.
And they started.
Oh, and there's the angle. Came at it from the side, and that is going to be Arrow progressing into the grand final. And they're going to take on the champion of the last few years, Senju. While Punisher takes on Vitus 4
That's going to be pretty interesting.
for the third place match. So we'll probably get to see the third place match first, and then and then the grand final. Find out who's gonna take home the bronze, and then obviously we're gonna find out who takes home gold and silver.
I think you're gonna have to wait a little bit for combat, from what I can see. There's not much going on.
Well, I think they're just getting the robots fixed for Orionis and Cougar. And a lot of our referees are, well, right next to the Mega Sumo doyos, so...
Well, the final is coming up for Mega Sumo, so
It is the final. Well, we're going to have the third place final first, and then
yeah.
we're going to get Mega Sumo, or Mega Sumo, we're going to get the final of Mega Sumo. And what about, what was it? Mini Sumo?
Mini
Mini
Sumo
Sumo?
is the semi-finals for Sumo have started. Lucky is tied with Cortos Locos, and the other match is yet to be played.
Yeah, so there's a big crowd there for Mini Sumo trying to get all of the footage of this final few matches. Obviously, right after everything concludes, we're going to have the award ceremony where we will get to, give the awards to all of the other teams and robots that did win, apart from the ones yesterday, of course, from Line Follower Kids, Maze, and Triathlon, Humanoid Robot Triathlon. Those have been already done yesterday, and they got their awards yesterday. But for today, we're going to give the prizes for everything else, including, obviously, the freestyle categories. And I think that's the only one that we didn't get to see at all. Obviously, Line Follower, Enhance, and Turbo. Some of those, football as well, some of those were played on the B stream.
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see them on the main stream, but they were played in the end. So I guess we're just waiting for someone to get ready, either for Mega Sumo or Combat. And we're going to keep an eye on Mini to see who takes away the win there. Maybe we can even get some video feed of Mini Sumo.
It would be pretty nice.
See what's going on there, because it's with only three tournaments going on, I think we can keep track of who's playing who and what exactly is going on there. So if we do get a feed from there, that would be great.
I'd like to see some mini sumo.
Yeah, maybe we can get to see some of the action that's happening, any of the action that's happening. That would be great. But before we get into things, Luca, what was the highlight? Because we are getting to the end of the event. What was the highlight for of the event for you? Were it some of the competitions? Was it the atmosphere here? What was the highlight for you?
The atmosphere, I absolutely love it. The people are so nice, everybody is so friendly right here. Because we're all passionate about robotics, all the people here are passionate. And even the volunteers, the participants, and the spectators, they share this passion and they all interact with each other. Some some operators from a Mexican team also gave me some candies that were pretty awesome.
There we go. We saw them. Actually, one of our cameramen got some candy from them as well, and they were super nice. I had a chance to talk to some of the guys from Team Udon as well. Was wondering, I said about the sensei thing and all that, and everyone was super nice as well. I got to talk with. Oh, what happened with Rey Mysterio? He was in my crew sumo, I guess. Well, as long as I didn't see him in the latter stages, unfortunately,
Yeah,
I guess he
I think he
didn't really go
got out.
that far, but yeah, I got to talk to some of the guys from Mexico as well. It was super cool. Everyone is super friendly, and even towards because obviously maybe you guys you could talk more technical things with them. Obviously, you guys do know a lot more, but me and Holy Diver, we don't really know a lot about robots, but everyone is still super friendly. It was
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have technical knowledge or not. It's just the vibe, the passion.
yeah, it's super fun here, and obviously we're not done. We still have some more games, some more matches to go through. But I keep wondering if we're gonna get to see some action, or are we just gonna talk about things. We got.
I think we're gonna have to turn it into a podcast at this point.
Oh yeah, that's no
Yeah.
problem. I get used to that. We get to see a lot of teams getting ready for the award ceremony, obviously, because that's going to be coming up right after everything is
Yeah.
concluded. Not going to be too long, obviously. A few matches for every single tournament, and then we are done with this year's Robochallenge. It was, I mean, a lot of participants from the start, right? We had between Mini Sumo and Mini Sumo Kids, I think it was somewhere close to 400 participants, 400 robots. So
Over 400.
there we go. A lot of robots in all the different categories. I think if we add up every single robot, I think we're closing in on 1,000. I don't think we do have 1,000 in total, but I think it's more. It's closer to 1,000 than to 500. Let's put it like that. So something of the sort. I
Yeah,
think.
so. Looking at
We get to see Mini Sumo. There we go. We got Bolt, and they're going to be taking on Kenshin too, which means Cortos Locos did finish up their game. They won against Lucky, so we'll be seeing Lucky once again in their third place match. Oh, some candy. Oh, we got some
Yep.
candy. Thank you very much. There we go. Some candy all the way from Mexico. I got sweet and sour chewy candy with chili.
Me too.
Okay, that sounds great. What's also, I think it's a little unfortunate because we didn't get to see a lot of those competitions, but obviously some of those flags, we were talking about them when we started off yesterday, but we didn't really get to see any of the robots from those countries because either, they were at a competition that we didn't get to see on the mainstream, or they went a little earlier out of the tournament.
That's unlucky, but right now we're getting to see the semi-final for
Mini Sumo. Yeah, we've got Kenshin 2 and Bolt. Kenshin 2 across from our point of view from the team Gurun J Sumo. I remember J Sumo from last year or maybe two years ago. No, using those wings to their advantage, but it didn't really work out all that great, and now
Yeah,
they are kind of stuck.
I think a rematch is coming.
Yeah, it should be a rematch between the two of them, because I mean, I guess you could count for the will to fight, but it wasn't really all that clear. Oh, there we go. It says on that little screen,
Fight.
fight.
That's pretty epic.
See if we're gonna get a good fight between the two of them.
And it started.
Oh, they are getting fooled a little bit by those wings, and who is going to get out? Oh, there's, I think that is Kenshin 2 getting that first point. No, it's Bolt. Okay, Bolt gets that first point. Bolt has only one wing, but Kenshin 2 has two wings. Makes it a little easier to identify them.
Yeah, it's pretty helpful for us. But I wonder if he is designed to have only one wing or one of them broke. I'm really curious. But as it looks like,
I think he's designed like that.
yes, it looks like it may have only one wing. That's pretty unorthodox, but interesting. And the round is about to begin.
Well, Bolt, can he get the second one as well? Second point, and he does. There we go, the handshake, sportsmanship between the two operators, and it's going to be Bolt
Advancing to the finals.
advancing to the finals, and Kenshin 2 will be playing in that third place match. We're back with Mega Sumo, though, where I can only assume it's Punisher against Vitus 4.
Yeah, the third place final.
Is it going to be Punisher to take away third place for Sumozade Robotics?
We have to wait and see. Sumozade Robotics has been pretty dominant in this category, winning over the years.
Yeah. And basically with the same robot, Senju, being very dominant in this field. Oh, no problem for Punisher.
Clean sweep. It seems like Vitus's Iron Tide defense doesn't work. It held him long enough, but its luck has run out.
Well, Punisher in a good spot right now because he did not struggle to take out Vitus 4. So technically, Vitus 4 needs to push in. Because obviously it will not work.
the operators are getting ready.
Oh, well, different. But I think they might be okay within the boundaries. The referee gonna give the all green. Oh, and Punisher did not move, so it might not have been activated fully.
The sensors seem to have died.
We need to figure out if it's gonna be a redo or if something didn't go right or everything worked, just Punisher did not move. Now, if I would just wait and see what the referees are going to tell us. There you go, getting back. Oh, but it did leave a pretty big scratch. It's a big scratch, so I don't know if it's worth it.
I think that's gonna need to be repaired. Some work for the refs. Unfortunately, we will not be able to look at it right now.
In combat, who is there playing in combat? It's the lower bracket final, I think. The lower bracket final game, Orionis against Cougar.
Well, let's see, because the bigger wings are on Ultra Lucky. Kenshin has wings, but they're more basic, you know.
I love robots with personality. Even like you can see there.
Oh,
It was ultra lucky. It was.
It was Ultra Lucky, and they win. It's such a huge moment for them. And
Yes.
look how much it means to them to win this.
It's still on the podium. It's third place, so it's a big step up. It's their first competition in Romania also. So their first time at Robochallenge.
First time and all the way from Brazil. You know what the online saying is come to Brazil. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes Brazil comes to you, and they win third place. They're on the podium.
Yes, it was such a cute robot. It got a lot of personality and
Yeah.
it showed.
Absolutely, and now we're switching things up. We're going to heavier category. And let's see how this action will unfold. Okay, they have placed their robots, and it's Arrow against Senju. We saw Senju yesterday as well, where it dominated the group phase, and it seems that it has dominated the playoffs as well.
Yes, I think I saw Arrow playing. I'm not really sure, but oh,
Oh, well, that was a clean and heavy hit
yes.
from Senju, knocking Arrow out of the dojo without much fuss. But it was clear and it was precise and it was a heavy hit.
Yes, it was very brutal. Actually, it was very hard. Maybe Arrow should try getting on the side, like starting from the side, a little like an angle.
Yeah.
Maybe
We-
Seishu doesn't get just such a direct hit. Oh,
I think it tried
oh,
to
it-
avoid the opponent and like circle past it, but
No, it was-
Senju was just too fast. It's just too fast.
It was in the disadvantage because when he tried to make a circle there, the Seju got the momentum to go and just clean him up from the side, and it was a good move.
Well, yeah, that's. Let's see. Let's see what the next round will have in store for us because it's clear that the strategy would need to be a little bit tweaked. I don't know, like if both robots hit each other head on, maybe the result would have been different. But I don't know if Arrow has more firepower in a frontal assault than Senju does, because Senju seemed really strong. They are getting ready, and they have placed their robots. We see Arrow a lot closer to the middle point now. And if the story from the last match repeats, then this might be an advantage to Senju, who actually kind of started rolling like a freight train in the opponent's direction, and it does. It absolutely does.
Oh, it's not straight. Like I think it just bended the robot. I
Yeah.
don't know if I saw it good, but I think it just bended the robot. It was brutal.
And Senju takes the win and takes the cake. Let's watch that again because it was again clean and very direct.
Oh, it was so good.
That's a clean hit right there. That's right. Like I was saying, just like a freight train. Just
It
go.
went so fast. I didn't even catch it all. Like I couldn't see it good. It was so fast.
Sometimes, you know, the simplest strategy is the most effective one.
Well, yes, I think it also because Senju was going a little on the side, and I think he just got that part because it went under him and just over. But it flipped him good, so
Yeah,
did a great job there.
yeah. Sent him flying, and we now have the bracket and the visual confirmation that Senju is the champion. That was a clean showing in the semifinals, like very clean.
It did a really good job.
Yeah. So first place is Senju. Second place goes to Arrow. Strong showing as well from the Latvian team and from their robot. But Senju from Samozade Robotics takes the title and takes the championship.
It was a really nice play.
Yeah, and it's one of the, as you can see by the crowd that's gathered there, it's one of the most appreciated disciplines here at RoboFest. Sumo, Mega Sumo is always fun to see. Like,
Well, I think it's just a thing in general. Even with like the heavier robots in combat, they do more action. Like people just love big robots fighting each other.
of course. Like I'm a human male. I do appreciate the idea of big robots fighting each other. They should make a robot like a robot that catches flies or something. They've been bugging us for the past 2 days.
Yes, it's. Well, hopefully next year there'll be a competition for that too.
Robot flies that kill other flies.
That would be like with little robot like lasers from eyes. That would be like cute.
Yes, absolutely. And you know, if it's a fly, it has a lot of eyes. So
Well,
it's like
I don't think that
like
would
a
be good.
disco ball.
I
laser.
actually don't think that would be great.
That would be scary. Yeah, probably.
Well, we don't need another like fires or catching fires besides the
So
the
you
combat
are
cage.
against things catching fire.
No, I was talking with your colleague with Bob that he said there should be robots like fighting with like fire.
Flamethrowers?
Yes,
Okay.
flamethrower. He said that would be a
That
really
does
good.
sound like a thing he would say. Yeah.
And I said maybe next year. Who knows?
Well, if we can get flamethrowers, I will be very happy.
Well,
I will be very happy next year if that
well,
happens. And a round of applause for the champions. It's very nice.
it's very cute. It was a nice. I think it was. This is was Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. Yes.
Yeah,
So it was. Yeah. It was an
yeah,
interesting part.
the heaviest of weights.
And now they should play like the grand finale of mini sumo.
Of mini sumo. Okay.
Yes. Because this was the small small
Mhm.
final, and this is the grand final, I think.
Let's see. The action is moving towards mini sumo, and Bolt is setting up on the stage as we speak. Let's see the opponent as well. Right. And Bolt will fight Cortos Locos. How's your Spanish?
Mm, mm. I'm
No,
better.
no,
I know how to speak French, Spanish.
it's okay. We can't all have good taste.
It's okay.
So Cortos Locos
Oh.
and Bolt duking it out. One flag only this time. Let's see if we will get like a side attack, and that's
Oh.
exactly what we get.
Okay.
1-0 for Bolt.
So something happened. Like I see Cortos Locos in the semifinals, and it wasn't going this slow. I don't know what happened.
One of them was a little shy.
Well, yeah, they can be shy, but they weren't before. What happened now? Yeah, I know it's the final, but still.
Well, I don't know. Bolt had a little bit more initiative in this fight. Cortos Locos was a little bit shy. It kind of played with our feelings a little bit. It was like in a like in a soap opera.
Yes, maybe he's waiting
Like,
for.
will they? Won't they? Well, turns out
Maybe.
that Bolt gave us the answer, and they definitely did.
Yes, he's waiting to have his final showdown. So who knows? This round will tell.
Let's see, one more chance for Cortos Locos to show its worth and to come back in this final. And let's see if that is going to happen. They are locked in. Their wings are like spinning one another around.
I actually think the wheel is blocked by the.
Yeah, that's probably true, and it is a deadlock. We will need to do a reset. See a cleaning of the robots. They're cleaning their undersides, I believe, right?
Yes, the sensors.
The sensors, okay.
Also, the yes, I think the sensor is the only thing they can clean. They can also clean their blades, but
Let's see. So, an interesting strategy here, but it might prove to be the downfall, and it does prove to be the downfall of Cortos Locos. It didn't manage to do the turn properly. It got stuck. It got pinned down at the outskirts of the Dio, and the team from Latvia takes it all. They win mini sumo. They are the champions of this discipline, and with a pretty good and strong showing in the final.
it was a nice final. It actually was.
Yeah,
I
definitely,
think,
definitely.
I think combat is still, or I don't know.
Is combat still on?
I
Okay,
don't know. I don't know. Are they all done?
Because that would also be very interesting and very nice to see.
I actually don't have no idea. So,
So
mini sumo. is
maybe
still-
our friends from production can let us know what we are going to see next. That would be nice. But I don't know if they're really listening in on us. So maybe they won't do it. Maybe we'll. Sometimes they like to keep it as a surprise. You know.
Well, maybe yes, maybe catch our first reaction,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we don't
yeah.
know first.
Okay, so we are going to be taking a 5 minutes break actually, and we will return very, very soon. We are back here at RoboFest with the, let's say, last trial of today, which is robot combat, 3 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And we will have the third place final and then the grand final.
Yes, it's gonna be really interesting matches. I wonder if they're going all for it, like destroying the robots.
Yeah, I would, do or die.
Oh.
If you're gonna go out with a bang. And they are getting ready. They are closing in on the combat arena. Remember, these, like I've said this before, but these robots have been fighting all day long.
Well, yes, and they got pretty good damage, some of them. So
Yeah. Some of them got really damaged. That is true. Some of them are a little rugged.
Some of them, I think, went straight to the graveyard at this point. Like the one that got the battery was cut in half.
Robot graveyard.
Actually, we at the club at my university, the robotics club, we have something called the graveyard, and that's where all the burn things go.
Wow,
Just all the
okay.
burn things go. Yes, and I think maybe people that keep things like they keep from the good robots. The good robots that just like the motherboards burned off or things like they just go straight to the graveyard. Those parts.
Right. Okay. I also have a sort of a graveyard at home for if something burns or breaks. It's called a trash can.
Uh, it's not trash. There are memories.
There are memories.
Memories.
Okay. And lots of beautiful memories here at RoboFest. And here's to one more being created here at the Combat Challenge at the third place final. So we see, as we expected, we see someone from Team Upira, because they've been ever present during this tournament, and we could call them I guess robot combat specialist, and 2 members of Upira are duking it out, Petro and Orionis.
I actually don't know which is which.
I think Petro is the blue one, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Don't quote me on that, okay?
Okay. God, the wheel on Orionis, it's not going good at all. It's almost completely destroyed.
Yeah, not spinning, not not spinning, not generating enough force. The right wheel is about to give out, and I believe that this will be a clear victory. Because we got more offense from one side, more and a decisive performance for Petro. And I was right, Petro is the blue one.
Okay, so this was third place.
Yeah, I don't know if the opposing robot is still able to fight. Probably not. It looked kind of rugged. And you can see the damage on the wheels. If you look at the right side wheel, it almost fell out.
Well, there were parts all over the cage for them, so it was really bad.
Yeah, they were.
Bad.
And it is it was a pretty clear and decisive victory. And third place in this fight between 2 Upira teams goes to someone from Team Upira.
I've seen Orionis in the previous battles, and it got pretty much damage there. So at this point,
Beautiful name for a robot, by the way. Beautiful name.
Really cute. It just got a lot of damage previously, so right now I think he hold up good.
Yeah, he did hold up pretty well. We're preparing. We're setting the stage for the grand final of Robot Combat. And are you excited to see it? Have you been following the tournament since yesterday?
Yes. The combat I saw the last time I was here on castering. I actually just catched the one that was cut, like its battery was cut in half and just smoke up everywhere. Like they brought it outside, the fire extinguisher, everything. It was sad. It was cool. Cool to watch, even if you don't like fire usually inside.
It's Yeah.
It's a cool
Guy-
fight. It's a cool
it's like,
activity.
I don't like fire. I don't fight. I don't like fire inside usually.
Well, yes, but it's just control. Like the referee was like running around with me trying to get it out. So what is all under control?
I am surrounded by pyromaniacs. It's you, Andrei, Luca, everyone. It's like,
Well, they are robots. In
what is it with you people and setting things on
in
fire?
electronics, everything catches fire eventually. That's how doesn't they are not working anymore. They just catch
That's
fire.
that's a good quote.
So you get
It's
used
like
to
it's
it.
like Moore's law, but you know, it's like in electronics, everything catches fire eventually.
Well, yes, that's how they end up in the graveyards.
Okay, okay.
So
They
once,
they become memories after burning up.
well, I heard there were some robots that should have been competing today, but they just ended up in the graveyard one day before it actually
Ooh.
started, so they weren't. See, graveyard memories.
Nice, nice.
Yes. I don't think anyone like if you got third place with a combat robot and it's like thrown up all over the place. I think you would just keep it like that because you cannot save it anymore. But it was a third place champion. You're just next to the trophy.
Oh,
It's a good memory.
it is. It absolutely is. Absolutely.
Yes.
And we will create many more beautiful memories, and these participants will create many more beautiful memories at the next RoboFest as well. And we still have one more memory to create for today, which is the grand champion of the Robot Combat Challenge.
Yes. I think everyone was excited for it. Like every match, people were like running to that side, just wanting to watch it happen. It's a really interesting thing to see. Actually, because it's so violent, and people love to see that. Because it's the most.
People love, yeah, no, I get the idea. It's all science and robotics until you know fighting and explosions come into place, and then everyone is like,
Yeah.
let's
When
go.
there's the action. People go where the action is.
Yeah, I know. It's just I have to, you know, I have to play the, you know, devil's advocate and be like, no, you know, don't blow things up and don't fight. You know,
So you prefer the humanoid competitions?
I'm I'm not legally obliged to answer that.
Oh, okay. You're telling you're surrounded by pyrotechnics and all those things like
I said pyromaniacs.
pyromaniacs. Sorry, pyromaniacs and all those things. And right now you.
But I would like to be surrounded by pyrotechnics one day as well.
Oh, okay. So pyromaniacs bad, pyrotechnic good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it.
And I think we will see a familiar face here in this grand final, because I have seen this robot today before, and it had a really strong showing.
I actually did not. I did not
It's
catch
it's
it.
the robot that looked really rugged, got patched up with duct tape, and that's happening now as well.
Well, I think I saw it yesterday. I'm not like no.
So it's
no,
not
no,
in not
it's
in tip-top shape, but I can tell you something. This robot is freaking strong.
Well, I was saying yesterday, duct tape best solution for short problems, like
Yeah.
short time problems. Yes, not gonna go in the long run, but for whole just needs a plus of protection. So I think it's getting there.
I agree. It is the best short-term solution. If something breaks, just use duct tape.
We all doing that.
Yeah. It's like my arm is bleeding. Just use duct tape. But we have seen both of these robots before. It's Taurus and Cougar from total domination from Upira in this competition. The first 4 places will go to the team that came all the way from Mexico. But let's see which of their own robot will take the cake. Which of the robots will prove to be the best, and don't get fooled because Cougar started poorly its previous match as well, but it came back. It came back, and look at this Taurus is.
He's trying. Oh, that's bad. Oh, okay.
Again, I apologize if by any chance I mixed them up, but I think the lighter blue one is Cougar. And never write this robot off, because even if it gets cornered, even if it takes damage, it can still cause a lot of problems for the opposition if given with the opportunity to strike a direct frontal hit. But that is not happening right now because one of the wheels isn't cooperating, but it is trying its best, and this is a fight worthy of the grand final.
That wheel
Both
is
of
destroyed.
yeah, just like both of the robots aren't looking that good. Aren't spinning wheels are still functional. So if there is contact, there will be damage. Well, let's see if that contact is achievable. Because okay, the steering is obviously a little scuffed on the light blue robot, and its operator needs to get used to this. It can only do like spinning attacks at the moment, and let's see if one of them will forfeit.
I think they ended the game. I might be wrong, but I
Prob
think
maybe like there's
there are a lot of referees like
yeah.
talking right now. So this is interesting. Everybody's watching them.
If you're confused, don't worry. We have like 16 referees on it.
Well, everybody's
Yeah,
of the.
someone must know something.
I'm sure they all know. They all know.
They,
things.
of course, I am also in complete agreement with that. But it is, they are debating, and they are examining the situation.
There are a lot of opinions right now, being so many. Oh,
Yep,
okay.
and we do have a winner. We do have a winner.
Okay.
From AR, Upira, it is Cougar that wins this challenge. Let's watch the show, the action unfold again. That was a very good hit, but it wasn't enough. So this is the moment that you know Taurus kind of lost the plot and you know
Well, it's about their will to fight, so
yeah,
it had
and
more to will
you
to
know
fight. Cougar.
their will to fight and their wheels as well.
Well,
Especially since the one of them wasn't working, um, but yeah, there's so congratulations to Upira. Congratulations on getting the first 4 places in the combat robot competition, and of course, thank you to everyone who came here at RoboFest. Thank you to you as well for
Thank you.
and to all the other commentators that were here in these past few days. I'm Holy Diver, and it was an absolute pleasure to be here with you tonight and to witness all the action unfold. We will be taking a small break, and then we will return with the awards ceremony. Thank you.
And we're here for the final part of Robochallenge, the award ceremony. Before we get into things, we know this event wouldn't be possible without the help of our great volunteers from Electronic Students League, and we would like to use this occasion to celebrate their implication and great efforts in this event. Happy 35 years anniversary to them, and big thank you to everything. We would like to invite all of the volunteers here to celebrate their 35 years anniversary. We're still waiting, everyone, all the volunteers, come on down. Let's hear it one more time for our volunteers. The event would not be possible without them. And we want to wish them once again a happy 35 years anniversary, and thank you for everything that you guys did over at Robochallenge. And well, while we do get a lot of people on the podium, we're going to start, obviously, the award ceremony. We'll get back to things because we have a lot of awards to give and a lot of victors here at Robochallenge. Obviously, we had 4 awards given yesterday, but today we're going to have all of the others. So just quickly to confirm, if we are ready to start off the award ceremony, I would assume so, as our colleagues do have the awards ready. We're going to be starting off. We are not ready. Ceremony. We're going to start it off with Freestyle Showcase Kids. In 3rd place from Team EuroEd, coming in from Romania, the project City in Motion. Second place, also from Romania, also from Team EuroEd. It's a project Green Bot. And those are the winners of Freestyle Showcase Kids. Let's get around a round of applause for the wonderful young prodigies, I think it's the word I'm looking for. Congratulations again, and thank you very much. We're going to be moving forward to Freestyle Showcase, but this time it's going to be high school. We do have some honorable mentions, or an honorable mention. Before we get into the first three places, we have Team Sordobot from Romania with the robot Sordobot. Those are the honorable mentions. And in third place, from Team TBD Robotics, coming in from Romania, it's the Project Atlas. I think we might be back. Are we back? We're not back. We're back here. Give me We're going to continue on with second place in Freestyle Showcase High School, Team ARC from Romania with their project ARC. And first place for Freestyle Showcase High School, Team DRA Industries from Romania with their project Rack Zero. And also, apart from winning first place, they also get Premiul Fundația Dan Voiculescu for DRA Industries Rack Zero. Congratulations. Your winners for Freestyle Showcase High School. Let's hear it one more time for our winners here. One more Freestyle Showcase to go through, and this time it's Freestyle Showcase University. In third place, I'm probably not gonna butcher this name. From Team Muscle Sumo, coming in from Romania, it's the project Pickle EMG. second place in Freestyle Showcase University. This time it's a little bit of a change. We've got a team coming in from Poland. It is PB Rover team with their project Polones. And first place from Romania, it's the team Badgers with the project Hold My Coffee. Let's hear a round of applause for Freestyle Showcase University. Congratulations, everyone, and thank you once again. Well, that was Freestyle Showcase, all of the disciplines, and we've got some, we've got the Robo Challenges that have been throughout the days here, have been played out. As soon as we're ready, we're going to be starting off. First up, it's going to be, we're going to go to Nano Sumo, next week track follower, line follower, turbo, so on and so forth. There's many competitions that have been happening here at Robochallenge, and obviously quite a lot of winners. So we still got some more names coming your way. And to see exactly, maybe we can see some new faces. Maybe we'll see some of the returning champions. And just as a little bit of a side note, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, more or less. So, continuing with Nano Sumo in third place out of Romania from Team HBFS Robotics. It is HBFS N1. It seems like Nano Sumo was a dominated field, because in second place, also from Romania, from Team TVBS, it is Robot Black. And first place in Nano Sumo, winning all of the tournament, is going to be from Romania, HBFS Robotics. It is HBFS N3. We are going to do a lot of those throughout the night. So another round of applause for your winners for Nano Sumo. I hope we're ready. We got a lot of awards to give. Next up, it is NXP Track Follower. This is something that unfortunately we did not get to see quite a lot on the main stream. It was more on the B stream, so if you checked out both of the streams, or if you're here in person, then I'm sure you could have checked it out. But obviously, you know, it is still kind of a newer contest, but it was still just as important. So as soon as we'll get ready, we'll get through those 3 places out of NXP Track Follower. Obviously, without being said, if you did win something, make sure you're around. NXP Track Follower. 3rd place from Team 003 Robotics from Romania, the robot My Little Landmine. That's a nice name. Congratulations, everyone, and well, I would guess good luck next year, because second place from Mexico, from Team Exotic, it is Atlas 01. And in first place, without a lot of introduction, because it's probably going to be redundant, because first place, it is also from Mexico. It's also exotic. It is Atlas 02. Let's hear it one more time. Another round of applause for Line Follower Turbo. Line Follower Turbo, once again, congratulations, and obviously some more awards to be given out. Next up, it's going to be Humanoid Sumo, and this is, we caught a little glimpse of it, and we had some we had a lot of things to say about it. It was very unique. We had one of the robots that was looking, well, it is the first place winner, you'll see, but it looked very good in all the competition, throughout the competition. Didn't really seem like it had any problems in winning the majority of its games, if not all of its games. So we will be starting off Humanoid Sumo. it is going to be in third place from Team Digital out of Romania, digital_H. Second place, also coming in from Romania, from Team TAP, it is Adam G. And first place, also from Romania, this time from Team Systematic, it is Nomad. Once again, another round of applause for your winners for Humanoid Sumo. Getting into Mega Sumo RC next. This was, I want to say, a dominated competition because you'll see we have 3 winners that are from the same country. And we're going to start off with third place from Japan, Team Udon with the robot 3DP Sisaku I. Second place, it is also from Japan, Team Udon with the robot 3DP Mabuki. And before I name the first place winner, I do want to apologize. I butchered the name of the robot from Japan, Team MTYOBs with the robot Zenigata 9 Go. Let's give another round of applause for the winners of Mega Sumo RC. Well, I did say a dominated tournament for a reason. All of the winners of Mega Sumo RC here from Japan. Obviously, 2 of them of the same team, Team Udon. Did get to talk to them a little bit. They're kind of a younger trainee, and another one being the sensei. And obviously, we got a kind of a new team because Team Udon has been present for the past editions, obviously. Next up, it is going to be Micro Sumo. Now, this one was not necessarily all that dominated. We have winners from different countries. And we're going to be starting off with third place from Romania. It is Electro Racers with the robot EL2. Second place in Micro Sumo from Poland, from Team Hex Robotics, it is Buzz. And in first place is going to be some familiar faces. Team Electro Racers from Romania with the robot EL4. Congratulations once again to the winners of Micro Sumo. Moving forward, we got still a lot more to go through. That was Micro Sumo. Obviously, we got different things like, we got football as well. We will get back to line follower also, but football is actually the one coming right up, and it's a little different. If you didn't get to watch it, it is very different. The only kind of same thing is there's a pitch and a couple of goals, and that's about it. That's literally nothing to do with how humans play football yet. But we do have football, and in third place, coming in from Turkey, GSB Kugem Energy, it is Kugem Egal 4. As a little bit of a spoiler, they will be leaving with a lot of prizes here. Second place from Turkey, from Team GSB Kugem Energy, it is Kugem Egal 3. And in first place, you won't believe it, also from Turkey, GSB Kugem Energy, and it is Kugem Eagle 2. Second place in Mini Sumo Kids, coming in also from Turkey, different team, Cost Robotic, it is Cost Sumo 4. I think they're going to need a lot more medals. In first place for Mini Sumo Kids from Team Technobotrix Mexico, it is Technobotrix Death Star. Let's hear it one more time for our winners for Mini Sumo Kids. Well, a lot of supporters we heard there, and that's wonderful. You know, you gotta support, especially in a kind of a niche, I want to say, passion, right? Like robotics. It is always nice to see people being so excited about it, even though for some might be complicated, even for from a very young age. That is awesome. So congratulations, everyone, once again. And we still have, I swear, we don't have many more. We will get through them. It won't take that much more. But we will continue with the next awards that are in store. And I think we still got, like, you know, we got to get through Line Follower Enhanced. We got Combat Robots 1 pound and also 3 pounds. We've got Mega Sumo without being remote controlled, which is, again, I would say it's a little cooler. But it does come down to personal preference, Mini Sumo and so on and so forth. But as soon as everything is ready, we'll get through with next up being Line Follower Enhanced, obviously. So next up, we've got Line Follower Enhanced. In third place, from Romania, Hyperline Robotics with the robot J-Sumo HLR L2. Second place, also from Romania, HBFS Robotics with the robot HBFS L2. And for first place, I think, if I remember correctly, this is the first time this country I have mentioned. In first place, from Team Marker, coming all the way from Thailand, it is PSK1. Let's hear another round of applause for your winners for Line Follower Enhanced. Now getting into the awards, some more aggressive action for a little bit. We've got Combat Robots 1 pound. In third place from Mexico, Team IEEE Upida, it is the robot Caipirinha. Second place, coming in from Lithuania, Šiauliai Robotics Club, it is the robot Nix. And in first place, this is going to be a little bit of a coincidence. It is also from Lithuania, Šiauliai Robotics Club with the robot Hotline. Let's hear another round of applause for your winners, Combat Robots 1 pound. I was saying how this is, a little bit of a more aggressive action. Obviously, Combat Robots 1 pound was a little more tame than what happened in 3 pounds, where we had some more explosive action, if you will. But we're not there just yet. Up next, it is going to be a Mega Sumo. This time, not the one that is remote controlled. It's the one that's autonomous. And if you ask me, probably don't. But if you ask me, it's the cooler one. It's the robots doing everything by themselves. And, well, we've got some returning names, obviously, for Mega Sumo. We're going to start with third place from Turkey. From Team Sumo Zade Robotics, it is the robot Punisher. Second place, coming in from Latvia, from Team Robotus Skola, it is Arrow. And in first place, not a lot of introduction. He has been champion for like the past some years. I don't know how. It's Turkey's Sumo Zade Robotics with Senju. Let's hear it one more time. Another round of applause for your winners for Mega Sumo. Especially, Sumo Zade Robotics has been so dominant in this field. For the past at least 2 years, Senju has been the winner. So, I don't know. Everyone else in Mega Sumo has to learn something from them. I don't know how they do it. Moving forward, Mini Sumo in third place. From Brazil, Astra Robotics team with their robot Lucky. Second place in Mini Sumo, coming in from Mexico, Team AR Upira, it is Cotros Locos. And first place in Mini Sumo from Latvia, Robotus Kola with the robot Bolt. It's the second to last one, I swear. Another round of applause here for your winners in Mini Sumo. And you only got one more to go through, which is a little unfortunate, obviously. That means that is going to be, well, the end of this Robo Challenge, but obviously, you know, we'll be here next year. So if you wanted to come and you didn't know if you should come, well, you definitely should, because the atmosphere only is worth coming all the way here, if not to participate with your own robots. Final category is Combat Robots, 3 pounds, the most explosive category here. In third place from AR Upida from Mexico, we've got Petro. Second place in Combat Robots, 3 pounds from Mexico, from Team Upida, it is Taurus. And in first place, this one another dominated field, this time from Mexico. Obviously, in first place, Mexico, AR Upida with their robot Cougar. Congratulations once again to everyone that has won here tonight. And well, it's been a great couple of days here at Robochallenge. We've had competitors from basically all over the world, and obviously we're probably gonna be having them next year as well. But that was all for this year's Robochallenge. I was Bob, with me, of course, a wonderful array of casters who I really like to appreciate with this message. Everyone else that was present here and helped out in any form, and also you that watched at home or you were here in person. I really appreciate it. Everyone appreciates you, that you were watching or you were here in person, either participating or just taking a look around. Thank you again for everything. This has been Robochallenge 2025, and see you next year.